the ESPN Chicago app and ESPN 1000.
Welcome to your weekend. Time for another episode of The Odds Couple. Mike North and Carmen DeFalco with you every week on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. We roll into Bears-Steelers on Sunday. We got some injury stuff that we have to talk about. Unfortunately, as Mike and I are recording, as we always do, just around noontime on Fridays, we do not have a look at the final injury report yet, so we can only kind of speculate here, and we'll do our best to kind of walk through it with everybody. But a couple of serious ones here for the Bears across that linebacking core with T.J. Edwards having been out for a few weeks now. And this Tremaine Edmunds groin injury, which we don't know when it popped up because he played every snap on Sunday, but he hasn't practiced up until this point on Friday. So we'll dive right into Bears-Steelers. Mikey, great to be with you as always, my friend. And the Bears are feeling good about themselves. Say what you want about the level of competition. I know it's not great, but they're 7-3, and they're a favorite at home this weekend. And if they can get to 8, and you really start feeling good about a playoff run in January.
I've been doing this for 34 years, Carmen. Good to see you and good to talk to Eric and all our listeners. We appreciate all the support you give us. I've been doing this for 34 years on some of the top radio stations in the country, whether it be ESPN 1000, whether it be The Score, whether it be Fox Sports Radio. I am absolutely elated and stunned by what the Chicago Bears have done. And for 3 years, I pounded Ryan Poles. I gave him D's. I gave him F's. Well, see, Ryan, you're going to get to know me down the line because I ain't going anywhere, and hopefully either are you. But I'm here to give you A's now. The Ben Johnson hire, whether you had a lot to do with it or not,
right.
Outstanding. That's an A. The offensive line,
yeah,
okay, that's an A. I mean, last year they had 68 sacks. They only have given up 14. The running game, the Swift signing, okay, has turned into a good thing, and the drafting of some of the players that are contributing, playing with guys that are hurt, bringing in subs, getting the job done. The Dennis Allen hire, although the defense gives up a lot of yards, leading the league in turnover ratio. I mean, so I'm here to tell everybody I'm eating crow right now. I mean, are they? But I want to ask everybody out there, are they this year's Washington Commanders?
That's a good question.
Okay. Or are they building for the future? I'm 50-50 right now.
Good question.
I think they're 50-50. I think they got some very good things happening for them. I love the coach.
Yep.
I misjudged the fact. I mean, you want to give me a slap in the face? I picked Pete Carroll. Now, he's taken the Raiders. It's not just his fault that the Raiders are horrible. He's a very good coach. Yeah. But the Bears would not be where they're at with Pete Carroll. So I'm here to tell everybody that Ryan Poles, that 4-year extension, right now is working out perfectly.
I think you ask an excellent question about like what it really means for the future.
Well, look at the Commanders right now. I mean, they've had some injuries. Caleb seems to be the thing I like about Caleb Williams that I guess I might have misjudged about him, even though I'm not completely. I mean, they're 20th in the red zone right now.
Yeah.
Okay, but they're getting touchdowns. Like if Loveland shakes 3 tackles and runs 58 yards, who cares what they are in the red zone? But I'm just seeing a team that I don't know if next year we're talking. Well, we're 4-7. You know what I mean? And we're not winning those close games.
The close games, exactly.
But why is winning close games turning out to be a bad thing?
Well, I don't know that
it's a negative.
I don't think it's a bad thing. It just, I think what you see are these wild swings, right, Mike? Like the variance is so high in these. And, you've got it going on with the Chiefs. Like statistically speaking, the Chiefs are better in a lot of areas than they were a year ago. But they went 15-1 and they won all the one-score games. This year, it's just not going their way. So I think it's an excellent question to ponder, and I'm kind of with you. Like, I think they're building something good here because I'm on board with Ben Johnson. Poles you make a compelling argument, like he's winning me over a little. I'd still like to see at some point they've got to identify a pass rusher, and as much as they've done some nice stuff with that O-line, are you really set at left tackle? Like, those are two important things that I still think he's got to get right. It's going to be another big offseason for him.
Yeah, he's going to make some misgivings. I'm not a Montez Sweat guy, but that was a good pickup at the time, so we thought.
He's just not as impactful, right, as we thought he would be.
He's not tenacious enough.
Right.
He likes to dance at the line.
Yes.
Go after these people. That's what you were signed for. You got a block pass last week. Whoopity-doo. You know what I mean? You got to make more of an impact. All I'm saying is I've never been more surprised. I've made my bones over being, for the most part, not negative about the Bears, just calling what the Bears were over my career.
Yeah.
This is the first year. The first year. Even over 2006, I am stunned by them being 7-3. And I think they can beat Pittsburgh because you start to believe. The culture is changing under Ben Johnson, that's for sure. Now, can he do this next year and the year after?
You got to repeat it. That's what the great ones do.
But you're building right now. And if they beat Pittsburgh, see, if you're a Pittsburgh Steeler fan and you've been a fan for 30, 40 years, this team is you got Aaron Rodgers, who's past his prime, way past his prime. Mason Rudolph. The only thing I'm worried about right now is our linebackers who are injured. They like to throw the short pass, but don't think Ben Johnson or Dennis Allen don't know that. If we don't get turnovers, we might lose the game. But, I mean, I've bet against the Bears twice this year, and I've gotten beat twice. So I am not going to the window and going against this football team, especially at home with the Pittsburgh Steelers, who are, to me, a first-place team in disguise. I don't think they're all that good to me.
I'm with you.
You know?
I don't think they are. I think that they're third worst in yards margin in the NFL. Third worst. I mean, that says a lot. I don't think they're very explosive on offense. The Bears, by the way, are. They're third in the NFL in explosive play rate percentage. The Steelers are way down at 28th. Their defense still has some dudes. And I don't know if Alex Highsmith is going to play or not. He missed week 11 with a pec injury. But T.J. Watt's a dude. Nick Herbig is a dude. They can get after the passer a little, but I think you can move the ball on them. So I'm with you. I think the Bears are a favorite for a reason. I think the right team is favored. I think the number is pretty close to being properly set. We'll see if Tremaine Edmonds can play this weekend. That is one thing that worries me a little, like if Edwards is out, if Edmonds is out, because Pittsburgh plays a lot of big, heavy personnel. They do a lot of 2 and 3 tight end sets, and you start worrying about how you're going to match up personnel-wise if they go big and if they go heavy, if you're down 2, potentially 3 starting linebackers.
But they've played garbage so far, and I don't mean that in a disdaining way. I'm sorry. To the teams out there that they've beaten, they're horrible.
They're just not that good.
And,
That's fair to say.
To the teams that they're going to be playing, they're all going to the playoffs except for the Cleveland Browns.
Yep.
And the Cleveland Browns, by the way, with Myles Garrett, and I said this to Carmen 2 months ago, Micah Parsons, Myles Garrett craps bigger than him.
He's amazing, isn't he?
What is really, think about this. Micah Parsons went to Green Bay, and what has really happened? I mean, seriously, Love is like a suspect. Their team, I heard Mark Tosher, the former Green Bay Packer, say they have the highest ceiling. Yeah, because they've disappointed the most, the Green Bay Packers. I don't think they have a high ceiling. I don't believe in the Green Bay Packers. I think Love, when he plays good teams, gets a little gun shy. Yeah. He can come up with big games every so often. And then, Detroit losing. These teams, you talk about parity, there's parity right now. But the Bears, it's up to them. I guess the teams they're playing are like 65% on the win side coming up.
That's a great point. So the teams they have beaten have a combined winning percentage of 279.
They're like 14 and 33 or something.
Yes, they're 279 winning percentage. The teams left on the schedule, and this includes Cleveland. I'm not throwing Cleveland out. This is a 2-8 team included. The winning percentage of the remaining schedule, 582.
Yeah, so we're going to find out. If you take Cleveland out, it's like 65 or 70. Who knows?
Yeah.
I mean, but they can beat some of these teams. I mean, but it remains to be seen. Will they continue? Nobody I've seen Bear teams since 1961, 62. I've never seen the good fortune that they've had this year.
Yeah, I know.
When they won in 2006, they were solid. That was no mistake. Their defense was unbelievable. We didn't have the quarterback or the offense. And in '85, nobody was beating us.
Right.
This 7-3 team is a shocker to me because I did not have them 7-3.
All right, coming up, we're going to talk to our buddy Luke Pergandy. We'll see what's hot over at Prop Swap. We got plenty of games to talk about around the NFL in Week 12. We'll do that coming up as well. Best plays, Jim Miller. So don't go anywhere, folks. We are literally just getting warmed up. It's Mike and Carmen coming right back on The Odds Couple on ESPN Chicago.
This is The Odds Couple on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shea Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us this morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yingling Beer.
Hey, it's Adam Abdallah. After a long, grueling day of talking sports and other nonsense, there's nothing that helps me and my stomach like a stop at Fry the Coop. We're talking about the best chicken sandwiches this side of the Mississippi. I'd go further like this side of Hawaii, but they're just being modest. My favorite is the spicy honey butter chicken sandwich. I also go with the Chicago hot chicken sandwich and their chicken and waffles. It's not just the sandwiches that keep me coming back, it's the feeling of happiness and the beef fat fries. I don't know how they do it, but they even make this cynical dude happy. Fry the Coop.
College football Saturdays, there's nothing like it. Tailgates fired up, rivalries running deep, and the crowd going wild.
Oh yeah, and when it's time to kick back before kickoff, make it Flight by Yingling.
And Flight by Yingling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics. So whether you're in Champaign or cheering on from Chicago, raise one to the orange and blue.
Football's better with Flight.
America's next generation of light beer. Flight by Yingling. Raise the bar. Take flight.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Fall is a time for football, falling leads, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with the affordable prices at Great Clips, you'll save money for fall fun as well. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and get a fresh haircut for fall at Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
At Bank of America, we asked our people, how do you take ownership of your career?
I'm able to grow my way by putting the priorities that I have for my career first.
I thrive on being a leader who's behind the team, not in front of the team.
Every few years, I'm being re-energized because I get to do something different and learn something new.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
This is The Odds Couple with Carmen DeFalco and Mike North on ESPN 1000.
Welcome back inside this week's episode of The Odds Couple. Mike North and Carmen DeFalco with you on ESPN 1000 and the app. Make sure you've got the ESPN Chicago app because you can catch up anytime, anywhere. Download that Prop Swap app, too. We tell you all the time. Fun stuff happening there. Buy and sell your future wagers. And we get out to the Yingling guest hotline. and say one of the founding members who joins us each and every week. It's Luke Pergandy.
Oh, at the gym. He's at the gym.
Hi, Mike. Hi, Carmen.
Birthday weekend, right? Happy birthday.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Getting old.
How old?
37.
37.
Oh,
you're
man,
starting to
you're
tick up there,
ancient.
buddy. Yeah,
Yeah, we're way too close to that 4 number.
You're ancient. I'm really ancient. I don't know what Mike is.
I'm archaeology.
Exactly. That's exactly right.
It's all about how you look, right? No,
that's right.
That's exactly right. All right, we're getting down to it, guys. I mean, next week already, for crying out loud, it's Thanksgiving. We're starting to find out a good idea, like who these teams really are. There's some head scratchers around this league. I mean, I don't know what that was from Buffalo last night. I don't know what's going on with Keon Coleman. I know that defense is excellent, I guess, in Houston, and maybe that explains a lot of it, and that Buffalo team is shorthanded. But when you just look at the board right now, Luke, from in terms of, you know, popular teams and teams that people were maybe putting into these parlays across different leagues, and you try to find some favorites. You look at Kansas City, 5-5, outside looking in, with an 8-2 team coming to town this weekend. Buffalo at this point, a few games back now in the division, I think all the way down to 6th in the conference. It's just, you look at Green Bay's struggles and how offensively they've been so sort of blah these last couple of weeks. It's weird to look at the board and to look at the odds, and you just wonder how it affects people's mindset if they're trying to get off certain positions when you've got some of these really popular teams that'll be put in those big parlays that we talk about all the time.
Totally. I can't recall a season that's had more parity than this. Like, you look at the odds board right now, it's the Eagles and the Rams at the top. Like, I could poke holes in both of those two teams, obviously, with the lack of Eagles passing success on offense. The defenses look really good, but obviously the whole world knows about the A.J. Brown, Jalen Hurts drama. The Colts are like roughly third, depending on where you look. That massive game this weekend, like you said, Carm, against Kansas City. But like, I'm beginning to like them a little bit more. It just seems like the Bills, the offense obviously looks terrible. Other than Shakir, that amazing 46-yard reception last night to almost help them win the game on Thursday night. But outside of him, it just seems like they can't get that yardage when they need it. So the Bills continue to kind of disappoint. So, yeah, the NFC obviously has two of the best teams, and then the odds makers are saying Indy is the best team in the AFC. So it's just one of those seasons where it seems like you could really poke holes in any team that someone wants to say is the best team in the NFL.
Yeah, I'm glad they put in the safety stuff in for the quarterback, since like 15 are out and you're playing backups and some of them are coming out. But I want to ask you about college. I was all set to explain to everybody why I made a mistake taking Texas A&M as a team that could be viable for a national championship. Luke, what's more impressive or not more impressive? That they were down so big, okay, and everybody's going, well, that's it for them, or that they came back and won the game and they're still undefeated? How do you lean? I mean, did it hurt them more, or did it help them coming back from like that many points down?
Yeah, so I believe A&M's like the fourth lowest team on the odds board, fourth best team according to Vegas. So I still like him. Of course, Elko seems like he's going to get a massive extension. I still like him. And Marcel Reese is a top 5 Heisman candidate, their quarterback. So I still like A&M. I think, as we've discussed, in my opinion, Ohio State is far and above everybody else this year. But it's a long playoff, 12-team playoff. Obviously, they're of course going to get a bye. But who's to say they don't get upset in that in the first game that they play, and then you just have A&M or maybe Indiana. Indiana, of course, like I've said a couple of times, I think what Chris Cignetti has done is literally one of the most impressive things I've seen in college football. To turn that program, that school, which is just always a basketball school. You even ask any alumni who went to Indiana, like what defined their athletics. It's always basketball. What he's done to make that football program relevant is crazy. But yeah, to answer your question, Mike, I think I'm more impressed that they came back. To answer your question, I think they're a really good team, just loaded with talent. I explained this a couple of weeks ago. You talk to any A&M alumni, and they're like, yeah, we didn't really think this team was going to be any good, but then the odds makers did, right? The odds makers had a hunch that A&M was going to be really good this year because they spent so much money to make up that roster.
Yep. That comeback really was amazing.
It was.
What do you think about, you guys can both chime in on this, when we look at the latest rankings, and it's still pretty fluid. I mean, I get it. There's some more data points coming here, but like the Notre Dame argument, I mean, Notre Dame ahead of Bama at this point when you consider Bama's schedule. They have 2 losses like Notre Dame. Florida being, 5 spots, right? 4 or 5 spots behind Notre Dame at this point. What's your take on that, Luke? And maybe any of those slightly longer odds teams right now that maybe you can still get in on?
Yeah, so people always ask me my take on college football and what teams are going to get in. I just always tell them that just remember we are in the entertainment business. This is not a merit-based system. It is who's going to sell the most TV ads. And therefore, obviously, Chicagoland and most of the Midwest is a huge Notre Dame supporter, Catholic, a bunch of reasons why they're so popular. So they are going to get the nod, in my opinion, if the resume is identical with another team. That's just how this thing goes. They want the large teams that have large fan bases to tune into the game, to travel to the game, to generate revenue for the CFP. So Notre Dame, I think they will do everything in their power to make sure Notre Dame, Georgia, Alabama, these massive fan bases get in. So I continue to believe that Notre Dame with 2 losses, as long as they'll slip up again, but the rest of the schedule's a cakewalk. Besides SC.
Yeah, I hope Miami gets in. I hope Miami gets in because Notre Dame should get in, but Miami head to head. Miami's looked really good, but like you say, Luke, it's about names. Maybe both will get in, but I'm hearing people say now the one team you don't want to play if they get into the playoffs is Notre Dame.
Well, with that defense and their ability to run the ball.
And Love and the way that Carr's playing the game, they're dangerous. Give me another team besides Ohio State, of course, that you would consider in the playoffs, a team you don't want to play.
Yeah, in the CFP, I was looking at the odds boards earlier. I like Oregon a lot. I like them a lot. I think, obviously, they had a slip up against Indiana about a month ago. I continue to like them a lot, too. I know they just got their second loss, but I really feel like both of those 2 teams are going to be really, really good. That would probably be my second and third picks after Ohio State. Again, I can't stress enough, Ohio State cut above everybody else. They've looked
seems like
almost invincible. So they are far and away my number 1, and then I would say and then Oregon would be my second pick.
And they're priced that way, Luke. I mean, they really are. They're one of those, you rarely do you see that strong of a favorite at this point. Last thing, too, I mean, you mentioned Indiana and what he's done, and just the addition of Mendoza. I mean, forget about them just being so good last year. This year, to have a potential Heisman Trophy winner, I mean, he's the short favorite right now. I mean, it's going to come down to he and Saying, I would think, right?
Yeah, it's crazy that he was at Berkeley before that.
It's crazy.
Berkeley, not recently known for their football program, of course. Aaron Rodgers went there, Deshaun Jackson, Marshawn Lynch, a long time ago. But for Berkeley not to be able to hold on to him, and now he's in Indiana just completely tearing it up is pretty cool. I'm rooting for him. I really think that's the underdog story. And obviously for prop side, we love underdogs. We always want a team to go from 100-1 to 10-1, like the Colts and the Patriots in the NFL. But we're rooting for Indiana. So for Mendoza to be second lowest on the Heisman board after Julian Saying, the Ohio State quarterback, and it's been really fun. I think people say it's boring, like parity is boring in the NFL on college football. I actually kind of like it. I think it makes each weekend more fun because the games are much more unpredictable. So I think the Kansas City potentially is going to go under 500 if they lose to Indianapolis. I think that's cool. I think that's going to be a really fun game to watch.
Have a great birthday weekend, buddy. We'll talk to you next week.
Thank you, Carmen. Bye, Mike.
You, pal.
Happy birthday.
That's our guy, Luke Pergandy, on the Yingling guest hotline. You get Oregon if you like it, 12-1 right now. Notre Dame at 9-1.
They're a name team, too. They got the flashy uniforms. They've really their program has grown. I've seen it grow over the last 20 years. But everybody seems to be worried about Notre Dame. I'm not so sure they're the be-all, end-all. Ohio State is the cream of the crop. But Indiana, I mean, Oregon didn't slip up against Indiana.
Indiana took it to them.
They just beat them.
They took it to them, man.
That's
You're right, Mike. All right, coming up, we will go around the league a little bit more in Week 12. Yeah, and then we'll get Jim Miller towards the end of the show with some ponies, and we'll give you our best plays rolling into the weekend. So don't go anywhere. We're coming right back. It's Mike and Carmen. We're the Odds Couple on ESPN Chicago.
This is the Odds Couple with Carmen DeFalco and Mike North.
On ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4BAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Since we opened our doors in 1868, Busey has fostered deep customer relationships and vibrant communities, embodying a legacy of partnership and progress. With multiple lines of business, we provide a range of financial solutions tailored to your needs. From digital banking to planning for retirement, Busey is here to help you achieve your financial goals. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
For those who appreciate craftsmanship in every detail, discover the Balvenie. Since 1892, the Balvenie has honored time, tradition, and the hands that make every batch extraordinary. From growing their own barley to crafting their own casks, every step is done with purpose. Experience the craftsmanship for yourself. Pick up a bottle of the Balvenie at a liquor store near you. Please drink responsibly. The Balvenie Single Malt Scotch Whiskey, copyright 2025, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This college football payback playback is brought to you by Venmo.
On October 11, 2014, the 5th-ranked Baylor Bears found themselves down 58-37 to number 9 TCU with only 11:38 to go in the game. Drives of 59 seconds, a minute 23 seconds, and another 59-second drive tied the game at 58. Baylor completed the historic comeback with a 28-yard field goal as time expired. It was the highest-scoring game by two teams ranked in the top 10.
Brought to you by Venmo. This football season, score more with Venmo.
As veterans, we've dealt with noise. From chains clanking as they're clamped onto cargo, to orders coming down the chain of command. We can handle that kind of noise. Back home, the noise is different. It seems like everyone's talking all at once and over each other because they just want to be heard. They're taking selfies and oversharing. But we know that it's not about hearing. It's about listening. Listening to what's actually happening with our fellow veterans. Understanding each other because we share the same experiences, the same vocabulary, following the same paths that others have walked. If only we can pick up the trail. Make the Connection is a place for veterans to hear stories from other veterans. Listen and learn about why you're not alone at maketheconnection.net.
This is The Odds Couple with Carmen DeFalco and Mike North on ESPN 1000.
Welcome back inside this week's episode of The Odds Couple. Follow us on X. Mike is at North to North. I'm at Carmen DeFalco. Always listen on the app if you're bouncing around over the weekend or if you're out and about Saturday morning. Get the Encore replay at 8 a.m. It's always a great thing when we're into football season, too. It is like your perfect warm-up rolling into a weekend of college and pro football. So, love it. Week 12 kicked off last night with a Texans win. That defense is legit, by the way. Oh, my God, right? I mean, Will Anderson, holy cow. He's really coming to his own. 8
How about
sacks.
the quarterback?
8 sacks. Yeah.
How about Davis
Mills? Yeah.
I mean, my God, he steps in and he gets the job done. They got a good future ahead of them, and the coach has done a great job.
Yeah.
And, to the Philadelphia Eagle fans and to the talk radio hosts and to the people on TV, the nonsense I'm hearing about Jalen Hurts, who's got 16 touchdowns, 1 interception. The 2 games that they've lost, he's thrown for more yards than the other games. They have a formula. I think they're going to lose this week, maybe. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure they're going to win. A.J. Brown is a pain in the ass. He's a cancer. You're a guy that cares more about your stats than winning. And you know what? You're very fortunate to be on this team. I think Sirianni's done a great job. But Jalen Hurts, to take the abuse, more abuse than most quarterbacks in the league right now who can't play up to his level, is absolutely stunning. And then I'm hearing, Cam Newton, he looks like a Monopoly token, for Christ's sake, up there. He's given Drake May grief. I mean, it's just absolutely insane.
Yeah,
it really is. Former quarterbacks pounding other quarterbacks who are as good as
you got to have
were.
a take, I guess. You got to have. I don't know.
God, but come on,
or
be
they don't
correct.
put you on. Who knows? Vikings Packers this week in Lambeau, Mike. The Packers have not lost 3 straight home games since 2017. They played those games without Aaron Rodgers. He was injured. They had a 3-game stretch in 2013 where they didn't lose 3 in a row, but they went 0-2-1. They had a tie, so they had a 3-game winless streak in 2013. Again, Seneca Wallace played the backup because Aaron Rodgers was injured. The last time the Green Bay Packers lost 3 in a row at home with their starting quarterback, you got to go all the way back to Brett Favre, 2006. They lost 3 straight home games to open the season. The Bears were one of those games. That is remarkable. So Packers bounce back home in Lambeau. I don't know if they cover 6.5 here against the Vikings, but I think the Packers are getting a W this week.
What happened to J.J. McCarthy? Oh, my God.
Well,
the passes that he threw.
Very inaccurate, Mike.
My God. I know that it might have been a little windy or whatever. He wasn't even close. You got to have a quarterback that's going to be better. I'm leaning Green Bay in this one. I think Minnesota right now trying to field himself. Was it a mistake to get rid of Sam Darnold? It sure as hell looks like it right now.
I mean, Minnesota's been terrible on third down. JJ's quarterback rating on third down.
Terrible.
It's the worst in the league.
Somebody asked me he was from Illinois. I said, I'm not sure.
Yeah, he is. JJ's from here.
I know, but I wasn't sure the other night the way he was playing. My God.
25 is the quarterback rating on third down. Green Bay's defense has forced teams into third down at the 8th highest rate in the league this year. So we'll see how they handle that.
6.5 points, 7-point favorite. I like Green Bay leaning.
Colts, Chiefs, we kind of hit on the Chiefs a little bit when we were shooting the breeze with Luke.
They haven't lost 3 in a row, have they?
Patrick has never. So if you want to consider the end of last season and this season, he has. He lost the Super Bowl, obviously. They started 0-2. Within a season, Patrick Mahomes has never lost 3 in a row.
But when have they been 5-5 with him?
They haven't been.
Yeah, that's the problem.
They've barely been 500. They've barely ever been 500 with him, Mike.
The guy is so good.
It's incredible.
But you know what? The team doesn't strike fear in my heart like it used to. Mahomes still does. Can he carry the team? He's so good. And, you got to still be leery of them. But if they lose again, they're finished.
Yeah, you kind of feel like you'd be toast. I mean, they get a Colts team coming out of bye, too. But I got to imagine this is going to be this has got to be the best version of the Chiefs we see. I mean, it has to be. Lean here, not a best play, but a lean. I think the Chiefs win and cover. I know it's that 3.5 kind of scares you a little with that hook in there, but this should be a touchdown win for the Chiefs. I don't know why they're not getting as much pressure as we've seen in years past. Spags is still blitzing at the highest rate. Hasn't led to a lot of pressures or sacks. He's running more cover zero than any defensive coordinator.
This is the kind of game Jones screws up in, or whoever's
maybe like they force a turnover. I mean, I don't know why.
I wouldn't touch this game though.
Okay.
I mean, Jonathan Taylor. I mean,
he's been incredible.
He's been unbelievable. So
he really has.
You can run the football. You can. I mean, look at. I was talking about Philadelphia earlier. Nobody is talking about how bad Saquon Barkley's been. And last year he was great. He had 20 carries of over. I mean, he had like 25 carries of over 20 yards. I think he's got 2 this year, and he's only averaging 66 yards a game. So nobody's picking on him. But if you improve your running game, and if they can run the ball, then they'll get a little bit better. And I think that's a problem right now.
I mean, I haven't looked in a little while. I'd have to double check the stats. I for a while there, like through even 7-8 weeks, I mean, he wasn't even trending. He was barely trending for 1,000 yards, let alone what he did last year. You know, it's just on the season, Saquon's at. He's at 662
He's horrible
yards.
this year. And everybody, he did all these commercials.
There,
he was the big hero, and he's been a bust this year. And their running game.
Their running game has. I'm with that. That's it.
Jalen Hurts is right now the best runner on that team.
Yeah, I mean he'll get there at that pace. Obviously he'll be a little over 1,000.
But 1,000 yards is nothing.
And it's
games.
Just in what you'd expect out of their running game.
We used to expect Gale Sayers to get 1,000 yards easily in 14
When he played 14 games.
And Peyton did it.
Yeah.
And did it, big yards. So that's the problem right now. Kansas City's got to run the ball better, too.
Patriots, Bengals this weekend. It looks like Joe Burrow might be back. Some people aren't really buying that. Some think he might be back. Jamar Chase is not going to play. Look, this Cincy defense has stunk. I'll give you the trend that has been popular here. And Mike and I have talked about it, especially when the Bears went to Cincy. And this trend held up in that game. Since the start of last year, games in Cincinnati are 11-2 to the over. That's amazing. 11-2. It's a high total. High total this weekend. I will say that. This thing's gotten pushed out all the way to like 51.5. I'd feel better about betting that. I haven't yet. Like if I do know Burrow's going to play. The way that defense, they can't really stop anybody.
No,
so.
And they're 6-point underdogs, what have you. Joe Burrow, I love Joe Burrow. And, I mean, to see the nonsense that you hear about certain people. I saw a show the other day where one of the guys, I don't want to name him, don't want to embarrass him, Chris Canty, basically said that he didn't think Joe Burrow was elite, so he lost his sports radio card first.
I don't understand that. How can that be?
How can that? I mean, but because maybe, Joe Flacco is like 40 years old. He eats a bowl of pasta and puts up 30 points, So, he comes out, runs around. I mean, he's so relaxed. But 6 points on the road against Joe Burrow. Another don't touch, but you know what? Kind of remember sort of with you. I might if Burrow plays lean Cincinnati.
Yeah. Yeah,
we're covering it like a blanket, aren't we?
We are.
I love rapid fire.
We always do. I can't believe Canty said that about
Yeah,
Joe
you could
Burrow.
look it up because I had to look it up again. He said, but he took a beating over it. Took a beating over it. He sort of like stepped
Rightfully
back
so.
a little bit.
I mean, that's just crazy.
Yep.
Oh, my gosh. Okay. All right, coming up, we're going to talk to our buddy Jim Miller. We'll get some ponies for you, and then Mike and I will give you best plays for the weekend. Let's make some money. So don't go anywhere. We're coming right back. It's Mike and Carmen on The Odds Couple on ESPN Chicago.
This is The Odds Couple on ESPN 1000.
Here comes.
It's Bears and Steelers, live from Soldier Field. Tomorrow, live coverage begins with pregame tailgate at 8. Network coverage starts at 10 live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper Patio. Noon kickoff with the best play-by-play team in the game. Plus 4 hours of interviews, analysis, and your calls in Bears postgame. This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Save big money on your kitchen update at Menards. Transform everyday spaces into gathering places with custom craft countertops from Menards. Countertops are the center of the home, and we offer stylish options with durability that will last for years to come. Check out our kitchen showrooms in-store or visit Menards.com and get a free design estimate today. Plus, view our weekly flyer for many other great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations, and with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
When your cat's a meme and your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more,
tell them more, tell them more.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Gear up for this festive time of year with incredible digital deals through the Jewel Osco 4U app. Save big on everything from premium produce and salty snacks to tasty beverages and more. Download the app today and get set to score more savings.
Out here, it's football season, where nothing beats backyard grilling, gathering around the fire pit, and cheering on your favorite team with friends. The yard is mowed, the lights are strung, and the grill is warming up. Whether you need to fill up your propane, get a new grill, or even a generator, out here, it's game day. And we're ready for it. Tractor Supply, for life out here.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas. From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey there, Jane Lynch here. You want to hear something funny? Too bad. You want to hear something uplifting that will inspire you? Good. Because today, I want to talk to you about Direct Relief, a humanitarian organization that does seriously good work when it counts. Fires, hurricanes, earthquakes. When disaster strikes, Direct Relief immediately shows up with medicines, medical supplies, and everything doctors and nurses need to save lives. Let's ship her out! Every day across the United States and around the world, they're making an enormous difference. If someone needs help, Direct Relief helps. No politics, no red tape. Hey, what you doing over there?
Oh, I'm packing insulin for kids with diabetes.
See, every box here is literally a lifeline for someone in critical need. So check them out at directrelief.org and donate if you can. You might just bring a smile to someone's face.
This is The Odds Couple with Chicago radio legend Mike North and midday host Carmen DeFalco. The Odds Couple.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Entering the home stretch on this week's episode of The Odds Couple, Mike and Carmen with you every week, and it's time to get back out to the Yingling guest hotline. We need some expert handicapping. For that, we turn to the best in the biz over at Hawthorne Racehorse, where they are racing this weekend, of course. Follow him on X. He's at Hawthorne Jim. And he joins us now. It's Jim Miller.
Jimmy!
Hello, boys. We're racing Friday, Saturday, Sunday this week. But here's the reminder for everybody, because by the next time we talk, we'll be beyond Thanksgiving. We are open on Thanksgiving for off-track wagering sites for Hawthorne, because there are other tracks around the country that are racing on Thanksgiving Day. So we will be open for anybody that wants to come out there. And then, of course, with the book, with the NFL slate of action, they want to be able to play those games too.
So 3 games next Thursday, of course, on Thanksgiving. And there's Yurko was saying, is the meet, are they running at Churchill next week too on Thursday?
Yep.
Yeah, so
Churchill's running next week. Fairgrounds is running. There's some major tracks going on Thanksgiving Day.
That's great. So you can go bet the action there. Of course, the 3 games, and then Friday is Bears-Eagles on Black Friday. So same kind of drill. Will you guys be racing Friday then, Jimmy? And the book will be open for the game?
That's right, and we're going to be racing Friday night, so that's going to be our last weekend of night racing for the year, and then we shift to afternoon starting in December when it gets a little bit colder. So something new we're going to try with the harness racing action, but something that I think will pay off just because there's more butts in the seats in the afternoons especially, and when it's really cold outside, rather race during the daylight, too.
And good racing weather this weekend. It's going to be pretty nice again this weekend, so let's enjoy it.
Yeah, it's going to be really nice this weekend. The entries have been solid. We have a really good card on Sunday, 11 races Sunday with a lot of full fields, so definitely worth coming out for. And we've seen a lot of upsets this meet, which is something that you see maybe a little less often in harness racing, but I think this year we've seen it more just because there's been less racing at Hawthorne this meet, so there's been a lot more unknowns.
How are the crowds? I mean, you watch the football games, the place is packed. I mean, Detroit, whether you, whatever game you're watching on TV, Dallas. How are the crowds on Thanksgiving traditionally around this time of year, Jimmy?
They're actually surprisingly really strong at the racetrack, and it is just because you still have kind of that combination of the crossover with what happens with the football action along with horse racing action. So I would say Thanksgiving Day is very similar to what you're going to see for a solid Sunday crowd, too. And on Sundays, there's times when we're doing our pre-race show, and we do it down in the book, and something happens in one of the games, and all of a sudden you hear the roar right behind you, and you're trying to figure out what it is as you're talking about horse races. But that's kind of what we're going to see on Thanksgiving. So it should be a good, solid crowd Thanksgiving Day.
All right, where are we wagering this weekend, Jimmy?
All right, we're going coast to coast this weekend. 3 stakes, 3 different tracks, bet them all across the board. So we're going to start out on Saturday at Aqueduct, race number 4, bet the 7, Sunday Girl, across the board. Then go down to Gulfstream Park, race 10, bet the 1, Asher's Edge, across the board. Then out to the West Coast, Del Mar, race number 8, bet the 3, Nevada Beach, across the board. Make some money and build that bankroll for Thanksgiving.
All right, so Aqueduct is the first race, is the first horse we're going to bet. Aqueduct on Saturday, race for the 7 horse across the board. Gulfstream, give me that race again. I missed that number.
Race 10.
Race 10, and it's the 1 horse.
Yep.
Across the board. And then out to beautiful Del Mar. I think they say where the surf meets the turf. Is that right,
That's
Jimmy?
right.
Race 8, the 3 horse across the board.
That's right, boys. We're going to make some money, build it up, and have a really good holiday week.
We'll talk to you next week, Jimmy. Thanks.
All right, boys. Good luck.
Jimmy, have a great Thanksgiving.
Coast to coast, too. I love it for this weekend. All right.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. By the way, I think a little programming note. We'll just do it on air. Why not? The last few years, we've adjusted the schedule for everybody during Thanksgiving week, and we've recorded on Wednesdays. We'll do that again next week.
Awesome.
There's 3 games on Thanksgiving, and then the Bears play on Friday. So we'll be able to kind of handicap all those. We'll talk about them. So we will get you a pre-Thanksgiving odds couple next week. The podcast will be up sometime next Wednesday afternoon. Just FYI to everybody on that. And with that said, Mikey, let's roll into best plays, buddy.
Carm, you keep going because we're on a roll right now. We both went 1-1 last week. I'm going to stay. I by the way, for folks out there, I took the Rams in the bonus pick. If you didn't hear Carmen and Yurko, I just think the line's up to 7 now. I got them at -6.5. I know Baker Mayfield is a tempting thing here, but I'm sorry. They've won 5 straight. The Rams' defense is spectacular. Stafford is spectacular. He hasn't changed a bit. So, I'm leaning the Rams. Not leaning. I took the Rams.
Yeah,
so.
I'm going to start in that game because Mike likes the Rams, and I like the under.
Good.
Look, the under is 3-1-1 in the Rams' last 5. The under is 4-2 in the Bucs' 6 road games this year, where they've hit every over at home. Been a little bit of a different story on the road. And, they played in Buffalo last week. Now they got to cross the country again. The Rams had that tough physical game against a division opponent last week. That was a grudge match. It was awesome against Seattle. I think this thing's going to be a little bit more lower scoring, and so we're going to go under 49.5 in Rams Bucks. I Mike hit on it. Like, sometimes it's scary with Baker. They are getting some of their guys back on offense. Like, Bucky Irving's finally practicing again this week. Gettige's back in the fold, it looks like. But I think that what Mike said about the Rams defense, and when he was on with me and Yerk earlier, he said it too. That defense is ferocious and legit.
Nobody's
and real.
talking about them.
Everybody
talks Stafford.
Yeah, they are real. And so just the game they're coming off of, the travel spot for the Bucks, I think it'll be a little bit more low scoring. So we'll say under 49.5.
All right. Now, I do listen to AM 1000 whenever I can, especially on Fridays. And I listened to Carm and Yurko before I came on with the bonus play. And they both were leaning or liked, if I'm not mistaken, Carm, Dallas.
Yes.
I do like Dallas in this game. That's one of my picks. Philadelphia, they got a cancer in the locker room. His name is A.J. Brown. He demeaned Saquon Barkley, of all people, who last year was just spectacular. But he goes, well, if I ain't playing good, how about Saquon Barkley? So he's not making any friends in this locker room. I think it's become a distraction. They have won 4 in a row, but Prescott is playing outstanding football. Their defense has improved. It doesn't bother me one bit that Carmen Yurko both like Dallas. I'm even stronger on Dallas in this game. I just think that when it comes to this, I think that Hurts will play a great game, but he'll pass for a lot of yards because maybe they might get behind early. I like Dallas plus the 3 in an upset here.
We'll ride together.
Yep.
Dak is 35-9 straight up versus
Absolutely.
the division in his career. He's 6-1 straight up at home versus the Eagles in his career. This is going to be just the second time.
And
the Eagles
people are
favorite.
pounding Philadelphia right now, like they're going to win their 5th in a row. But they have some internal problems that's starting to hit the peak. He's starting to cut up everybody on his team. Now, so.
I'm riding with you on that one. That was my other best bet. Cowboys plus the 3.5.
Oh, really? Okay,
yes, sir.
So that's your other bet. And
that was my other one. I'm with you.
Beautiful, Carm. Yep. And we're about 50-50 on those, but I feel real comfortable. But my other last game that I'm going to go with, and I took Cleveland last week at 7.5. I'm taking a weird one. The Detroit Lions are 10-point favorites against the Giants. I don't have any explanation for this except the grading that I did and my system that I did. I'm taking the Giants plus 10 points.
Giants plus 10 on the road. All right.
On the road.
Sounds good.
Absolutely. Now, are you done, Carm?
I'm done, my friend.
I'm done. Here he is, folks, getting ready for Thanksgiving. Maybe after the holidays, we'll go to the Gregory restaurant. Jesse Rogers, his wife Tracy B&B went there last night.
Let's go.
We had a tremendous time.
Love
it was packed to the hilt, so you know what? Hopefully we'll do that. But here he is, a guy that, I said last week he was esteemed. You know what? He just gets the job done. It's our guy, Erico's Betting Show, Eric Ostrowski.
Last week, I went against you, Mike, and lesson learned, I lost.
That's okay. I
gets it. Looking at the games this week, my favorite game is the Rams game, and I'm going to go with you on this week with the Rams and the minus 6.5. So I'm with you. I'm jumping on board on that one.
We got some action. Love it. Rams in the under. Eric. All right, boys. Great stuff as always. Everybody, thank you so much for listening, and thanks to
We on at 8 o'clock tomorrow again? I guess we are. I love that time. Way you go, Eric.
It's great. Thanks to Luke at Pergani. Thanks to Jim Miller. Thanks for listening. Everybody have a great weekend. Go Bears. And again, we'll be on a little bit early next week. We'll do the show on Wednesday. The podcast will be up for you ahead of your Thanksgiving holiday. So until then, Mikey, have a great weekend, and we'll talk to everybody next week.
So long, everybody.
This is The Odds Couple with Carmen DeFalco and Mike North on ESPN 1000.
Real talent is defined by what people can do, not where they learn to do it. So by stopping at the education section of a resume, you might throw away the perfect hire. You might miss someone who has valuable skills to offer to help your business thrive right now and in the future. Because the truth is this: Skills First Hiring helps you see talent others miss, like more than 70 million stars, skilled through alternative routes. When you let their story unfold, you gain a competitive advantage, because hiring managers who start with skills are 60% more likely to find a successful hire. See the real person, complete. See what others miss. Hire skills first. Learn why it's a competitive advantage at tearthepaperceiling.org. Brought to you by Opportunity at Work and the Ad Council.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at espnchicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd. You wouldn't hire an electrician to read a radio ad.
Service Construction of Illinois. I think this wire's bad.
You wouldn't hire the deck pro either.
Service Construction of Illinois. Now, I would layer that with a few coats to make it smooth.
You see, I, a professional announcer, can barely change a light bulb, but I can tell you with a soothing voice that Service Construction of Illinois has the craftsmen, contractors, and specialists to do it all. Whether it's a small job or complete renovation, start at serviceconstruction.net.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are, born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
The Black Friday sales event is going on now.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor.
And for 10 days only, during our Black Friday sales event, you can get 0% financing for 6 years or cash back.
See store for details. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market.
But hurry, sale ends November 30th.
American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Hey there, Jane Lynch here. You want to hear something funny? Too bad. You want to hear something uplifting that will inspire you? Good. Because today, I want to talk to you about Direct Relief, a humanitarian organization that does seriously good work when it counts. Fires, hurricanes, earthquakes. When disaster strikes, Direct Relief immediately shows up with medicines, medical supplies, and everything doctors and nurses need to save lives. Let's ship her out! Every day across the United States and around the world, they're making an enormous difference. If someone needs help, Direct Relief helps. No politics, no red tape. Hey, what you doing over there?
Oh, I'm packing insulin for kids with diabetes.
See, every box here is literally a lifeline for someone in critical need. So check them out at directrelief.org and donate if you can. You might just bring a smile to someone's face.
Most elves have pointy shoes. I have 4 paws.
Ho, ho, ho! Pallet, how's my favorite helper making the season shine?
Oh, just sprinkling a little color wherever I go. You see, Santa, my person's a veteran, and some days the memories are heavy. When her skies turn gray, I help fill her heart with shades of hope, the purple of laughter, the blue of courage, and the happy hue of joy.
Sounds like you're painting the world brighter.
That's right, Santa. I'm more than her service dog. I'm her living paintbrush. With every swoosh of my tail, I add a stroke of cheer to her canvas. With every longing gaze, I brush love on the picture we're creating together. A masterpiece, wrapped in warmth and tied with a bow.
Now that's a gift you can't put under a tree.
This season, help paint the picture. Learn more at dogsinc.org.
As veterans, we've lived through ups and downs. For many of us, alcohol's been there for both. Over time, we realized that a bottle of beer isn't a bottle of beer, and 2 fingers of whiskey are more than just the liquid. What we're really consuming when we drink is time. Sometimes it's a good time. Time with new friends in a bar, old friends over cards, or just a moment to unwind at the end of a long day. Sometimes it's wasted time. Time that could be better spent focusing on things we never finished and reconnecting with those we lost touch with or pushed away. But sometimes that drink is time that gets out of hand. It's time spent apologizing. And sometimes it's time with a heavy cost. If you feel your alcohol consumption has become unmanageable, VA has treatments to help you manage. Visit va.gov/recovery.
I thought it was a rash, but my doctor said it was a tick bite.
Ticks can spread Lyme disease and other illnesses, leading to chronic health issues.
My brother was always having asthma flare-ups. A roach problem at home was causing it.
Allergens left behind by roaches and rodents are a major driver of asthma attacks.
When I had a fever and body aches, I never thought it was West Nile virus.
Mosquitoes breed in standing water and can spread serious diseases. Get the facts at pestworld.org. A public service message brought to you by the National Pest Management Association.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station. This is Chicago's College Tailgate with Shea Norman and Tyler Aki. Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
Good morning and welcome on in. It's Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago every single Saturday morning with you 9 to 11 a.m. So much to get to today. We've got games on tap. We've got a ton of coaching movement from the week or potential looming movement, rumors, private jets flying around. We got stuff in the sky, so we'll get you all of that in just a moment. But we're all also always presented to you by Yuengling, and thanks to our friends at Yuengling for bringing us out to Smoke Daddy last week. It was a great time talking a little college football with all of you. And Shea, we shut the place down. I don't know if you saw the news from the week, but Smoke Daddy in Wicker Park will be closing their doors soon, so we shut it down. We send it out in style.
It's not the first bar you and I have closed down.
Nope.
That's for sure.
Probably won't be the last either.
That's for sure.
Probably will not be the last one either, but thank you to everyone for coming on out last week and having some Yuengling with us. If you want to talk anything college football, 312-332-3776. That's the number to call if you want to get involved with the program today. So we start today with some coaching buzz, some rumors, some private jet tracking, all that fun stuff because of what's taken place with Lane Kiffin. And the news of the week in the sport, and by the way, if you want to sit out a week of college football in terms of the viewing experience, this is the week to do it because the SEC has effectively are all on bye with some of the opponents that they're facing. Georgia's got Charlotte. Bama's got Eastern Illinois, the Carmen and Yurko Black Abdallah Bowl right there. But yeah, so there's not a lot to watch on the field this week. A&M's got Samford, all that stuff. But the news of the week is what's coming out of Ole Miss. And the decision on Lane Kiffin's future, the athletic director, Keith Carter of Ole Miss, has said that a decision on Lane Kiffin's future will come after the Egg Bowl, after they play Mississippi State next week. Now, usually when you hear something like that, you think someone's about to get fired. Not that they're coaching the number 6 team in the country in Ole Miss, an Ole Miss team that's having one of their best seasons in decades, has a legitimate chance to perhaps win the national title this year. But that's not what we're talking about at all. Instead, you've got a coach who is side-eyeing Florida and LSU, and now there's all these rumors about there are offers that are out there from LSU for contracts that could be in the neighborhood of $90 million for Lane Kiffin. And now they're going to wait and see. There was reportedly an ultimatum issued to Kiffin as well that, hey, you either sign an extension with us or you're not coaching the Egg Bowl or you're not coaching in the playoff. I've never seen anything like this. And for as messy as the transfer portal and NIL and all that is, this is sort of the roots of the messiness of college sports, is the coach that's side-eyeing their way out at the end of a season.
Yeah, I don't know how this became LeBron the decision, but that's what it feels like. We're all awaiting Lane Kiffin bellying up to a Boys and Girls Club in Oxford, Mississippi to make a decision on what his future is going to be. You think he'll go, maybe he'll go back and do it in L.A.?
Oh, boy.
We'll get Lane at a Boys and Girls Club by the Coliseum to give the decision on where he's taking his talents in 2026. The reporting around this, you've got a lot of people working on it. Brett McMurphy's been a part of it. Pete Nakos has been a part of it. On3 has had a lot of the aggregation of it. I would just ask you the question, because the reports now, late last night, this morning, Florida, LSU, Ole Miss are all in the same range as far as annual salary, and all three are prepared to offer at least $25 million in NIL roster investment for Lane Kiffin. My take on it would be pretty simple. If all things are equal, and all three schools are going to offer you about the same amount of money, and all three schools are going to max out NIL investment, you stay your ass where you're at.
Yep. 100%. 100%. We've kind of talked about this a lot because in the modern era, I don't know if program pedigree means as much anymore. The thing that would mean the most to me as a head coach is how much are you willing to invest in the roster, and is the salary going to be appetizing enough to stay? It doesn't even have to be the highest bidder. You need to prove to me that you're willing to give me $25 million to invest in my roster.
Yep.
Which, if all of these teams are willing to do, and I don't know if Ole Miss is really going to be able to pony that up. That may be the old Dionne problem. We don't have the money right now, but we'll find the money. And the way that things are moving at Ole Miss, you keep winning and you keep winning, you'll be able to find that money. But right now, with the contract that are on the table, and we were texting a little bit about this last night, but you're talking about a guy in Lane Kiffin who is going to be getting Kirby Smart annual salary, who's going to be getting Ryan Day level roster investment, and has not won a title, hasn't made a title game, hasn't won a playoff game, hasn't made a playoff, hasn't even won a conference championship.
Yep.
And they are bending the knee for Lane Kiffin. Whatever you want, man, we need you at Ole Miss, or we want you at LSU, or we want you at Florida. I think it's a little more believable that Florida and LSU are willing to put that investment into it. But if Ole Miss can match it, or at least come close, I'd say, you know what? This is good enough. I'm staying at Ole Miss. I don't know why you would leave when you're building something right now.
Yeah, I think it's like we've talked about it too throughout the week. You go to LSU and you do exactly what you've done at Ole Miss, you're going to get fired. You go to Florida and you do exactly what you've done at Ole Miss, maybe it's not the same level of pressure, but it would be disappointing. You stay at Ole Miss and keep doing what you're doing, they're going to build you a statue.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're going to be God in Oxford without winning the SEC, without winning playoff games. They've had, in their history before Lane Kiffin got there, they had 7 10-win seasons total. They've had more 10-win seasons in the last 5 years than they had in the 50 previous. Like, you have accomplished the goal at Ole Miss, and you're proving this year you kind of can just contend to win a national title there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I'm like, if I'm Lane and I'm looking at this honestly, do I believe I'm that much better than Brian Kelly that it's going to work for me at LSU? Because he had all the resources too.
Yeah.
And Orgeron had all the resources. He screwed it up.
Well, and Brian Kelly too. He had way more skins on the wall as well.
Yeah, like I'd look at Florida. Am I that much better than Billy Napier? Billy Napier had all the resources. Yeah. I think so too. But you get my point. Like it's not like the resources haven't been available for the last coaches that LSU hired.
For
and
sure.
I know Ed Orgeron had the greatest team in history and won a national title. That was at the end of the old way of doing things. The new way, Brian Kelly had 4 disappointing seasons and got clipped. Like if I'm Lane, I'm happy where I'm at. I have a program that reportedly is willing to make the same investment both LSU and Florida are willing to make. I've already been here. I would just stay at Ole Miss. And part of it is, too, I'm biased. Ole Miss is my favorite program in the SEC. It always has been. The logo, the baby blue, I've always thought it was a sleeping giant. And now you got Lane there, and he's woken them up. I'd like this to continue as a fan.
I think it'd be awesome. And I agree. Like Lane, I mean, he's built the brand of come to the SIP. Can you imagine the irony of what it would be if he was the one that walked out on it? And in this transfer portal era, I think there is an attraction to work or going to play for Lane. I don't know who Florida or LSU are going to hire, but are they going to be guys who have once upon a time coached in the NFL and have all of those seeds and tentacles in the NFL still? I don't think so. I don't know who's going to end up at those programs, but I can tell you that if it's not Lane, I don't think it's going to be anyone near the pedigree of Lane.
Yeah, I guess my question would be to everybody who's saying you have to go to LSU if you want to win a national championship, or your pathway is so much easier. Why can't Ole Miss be SEC Indiana? This brand that's created from basically nothing and becomes one of the powerhouses. Why can't that happen?
I think that would honestly be a little bit disrespectful to Ole Miss to even like kind of comp them to Indiana, because there's history still at Ole Miss. They may not be like the banners in the sky, but there is still a history. Indiana, this has come out of nowhere. If you were to tell us that Ole Miss was all of a sudden in a playoff and like contending, I think that wouldn't shock anyone per se.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's a perfect apples to apples 1-to-1, but it is like you talk about history at Ole Miss. Yeah, it was 60 years ago. The 1960s was the last time Ole Miss was genuinely good on a year-in, year-out basis. And now, under Lane, you've built that. So, like, anybody that offers, well, it's easier to do it at LSU, why? Brian Kelly couldn't do it at LSU. And maybe Lane's a better coach than Brian Kelly, but
he hasn't proven it.
Neither of them are particularly accomplished in the national title conversation. Granted, I think there are only 3 active coaches who have won a national title. But that's even more reason to me, like, you're at a place that's working for you. Just stay.
Yeah.
Because what really, the part that I can't wrap my head around, and it will sour the playoff for me a little bit, is if after the Egg Bowl, Lane does make a decision that he's going to move on to LSU or Florida, you're going to go through the playoff without a head coach at Ole Miss?
Yeah, I mean, that game of chicken is frankly pretty comical to me. There's no way you are going to turn your nose up at Lane Kiffin for a program that has not been to a college football playoff. Can you imagine if Indiana did that with Sig?
Sig says, I'm going to Bama. And they're like, okay, then you're not coaching the playoff.
No, come on. I can't imagine it would get to that point with Ole Miss. But it is fascinating. And 312-332-3776, if you want to join us. Do you think Lane Kiffin is the head coach at Ole Miss next year? I don't think he will be. I think he is going to move on. And I think there are 2 different answers that I'm giving you here. I think he'll move on, and I also think that'd be a mistake.
Yeah, I think both.
I think it'd be a huge mistake because I don't know if Ole Miss is going to be able to match this. And the fact that it's even gotten to the point of, hey, we're trying to navigate through this. We'll see what happens after the Egg Bowl. And just the fact that you're in this tug of war already. And to be honest, if you follow the rumor mill, whatever's true or not true, it's out there. If you're following any of that, Lane is running laps around this program right now. Mm-hmm. And it's almost to a point of disrespect with the way he's doing it, too.
Well, I get it. Like, if I were Lane Kiffin, I'd just put myself in his shoes a little bit. And I'm a guy who was basically ostracized from the ranks of college football coaching after what happened at USC. And you blew off Tennessee to go to L.A., and then things turn into disaster. You got to go hat in hand to Saban, rehab your image, FAU to Ole Miss. And now I'm the most attractive name in the cycle. Yeah, I'd probably take advantage of the fact that I have the opportunity to talk to everybody. And if you're Lane's agent, this is the way you play the game. You go talk to Florida, you go talk to LSU, and you figure out what the offers are going to be. And then you come back to Ole Miss and go, can you guys match these numbers? That's where, if the reporting that we're getting from On3 this morning and late last night is true, that Ole Miss is ready and willing to pay Lane maybe fewer years, but they're ready to pay him on an annual basis.
About $13 million.
Whatever LSU wants to pay him and whatever Florida wants to pay him, and they're ready to do $25 million roster investments, then I just think the agent won and you stay in Oxford.
I agree. And I just don't know if it's going to get to that point.
I feel like if the reporting is true, he's going to be the coach at Ole Miss next year. And this is all much ado about nothing.
So this has been one of my favorite things, too. It's just completely incepted my algorithm as well.
The private flight trackers?
Well, it's that. Did you see the picture as well that his son posted on his Instagram story before his playoff game last night?
No.
It's him getting ready to go out to the game, and he's got his over-the-ear headphones on, and they're LSU headphones.
Oh, my God, dude. Well, and his daughter's dating Whit Weeks.
Yep.
And Whit Weeks has had like a injury sidelined season, and now there's all the memes out there. Lane put his daughter in with LSU's best player so that they could sabotage his season and get Brian Kelly clipped just so Lane could take the job.
And then did you see the Florida unexpectedly canceled a home volleyball game the day after the Egg Bowl? Why would you need a major venue opening on campus to be open? I mean, it is. I'm loving it. I'm loving all of it.
My favorite was a Michigan fan wish casting with a private flight. Did you see this?
No, I did not see this
There was a private flight from Detroit to New Orleans, and it was a Michigan fan going, Sharon Moore's interviewing for the LSU job with the fingers crossed. I was dying laughing. No, the reality, though, is probably that Bryce Underwood's going back to LSU.
Yeah, wouldn't shock me. Wouldn't shock me. But 312-332-3776. Do you think Lane is leaving? And should Lane leave? Should he leave Ole Miss for an LSU or a Florida? 312-332-3776. Mike is in Hammond to lead us off. Morning, Mike.
Hey, good morning, guys. Love the show. Just want to touch on the track record of Lane. You know, I'm a college football fan, but to my understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, he was at Tennessee, right? That didn't end well.
Mm-hmm.
And then he went to USC. That didn't end well. So if he goes to, you know, the cream of the crop, which is people are saying, and I think you mentioned Florida and LSU, who says he's going to be good? You know, like, why not stay? You're praised there like a god. You're doing great things. I don't see him leaving, but if he is to leave, my opinion, it's not the right thing to do. I think he's a god at Ole Miss, and I just don't see a world where that makes sense for him to leave. And who says he's going to have the same success that he's having at LSU? I mean, that's hard. You have to get a lot of buy-ins. I know he's a great recruiter, but that's just my opinion. I love the show. And John 3:16, guys, you guys have a great weekend.
All right. Thanks for the call, Mike. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I think the Lane side, the Tennessee stuff, he was there for 1 year, and it was a somewhat disappointing season, and then he went to USC after one season. That's where this... Like, the game he's playing right now feels like old Lane and not the rehabbed image Lane, which is a guy who took the Ole Miss job and stayed there.
Right.
Because there were opportunities he could have left Ole Miss, and he hasn't. Old Lane would have been gone. But he's had success here. He stayed here. It's why I would just personally like him to stay.
Yep. All right, let's continue the conversation when we come back. Do you think Lane is leaving, and should he leave? Is this the same Lane Kiffin that we saw from 5 years ago, or is this a new rehabbed version of Lane Kiffin? 312-332-3776, Chicago's College Tailgate. We'll be right back.
Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Cap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations. And with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit IBJI.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
Fry the Coop has the best chicken sandwiches. Crispy, juicy, and that sweet, zesty pickle on top. Game over.
They're Vienna beef.
Vienna beef does pickles?
Oh, yeah. Been at it for 100 years.
100-year-old pickle? Ew.
No, dude. The brand. It's their 100th anniversary. And these are the refrigerated kind. About as fresh as they come.
Oh, nice.
Totally.
Fry the Coop and Vienna beef pickles. The perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
Save big on everything for your appliance upgrade when you shop at Menards.
Menards. You need reliable and energy-efficient appliances to conquer the day. Menards is your one-stop shop with appliances in stock and ready to take home today. Check out our top appliance brands including KitchenAid, Maytag, Whirlpool, Amana, and Criterion. Save big money on all appliances at Menards. And check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
This is the Our Idea is Ready to Launch vision. This is the Create Great Jobs vision. This is the We Need More Space vision. This is Busey, where your business visions become realizations through securing capital for growth and comprehensive strategies that ensure a prosperous future, because thriving businesses mean thriving people and thriving communities. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
Now back to the show. Chicago's College Tailgate has it all with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago with you every single Saturday morning. If you missed anything, you can find us on the podcast. You can also check out the Pick a Side podcast, where Shea and myself give you all of our college and NFL picks for the week, and also give you our football recaps on Monday mornings as well. So check it out. Pick a Side on the ESPN Chicago app, wherever you get your podcasts, and we're on YouTube as well. YouTube.com/@PickASideESPN. Subscribe while you're there. All right, talking Lane Kiffin with you this morning. All the reporting this week, I mean, from every which way, whether him or his representatives or his family, they were in Baton Rouge, they were in Gainesville. Like, this is what happens when you've got the bye week. He goes on McAfee earlier in the week, says there's no ultimatum. Ole Miss has not issued me this ultimatum that I have to sign an extension or I'm in jeopardy of not coaching in the playoff or Egg Bowl. I think the truth probably lies somewhere in the middle. I would guess the Egg Bowl is not part of the equation because, frankly, if you're Ole Miss, just let him coach the Egg Bowl. Now, I would also say let him coach the playoff, too. Like, you've got a chance to win a national title. I don't know why you'd have your head coach, despite everything that's going on, not be a part of that. But, listen, it's college sports. I don't think anything surprises anyone in the world of college sports anymore. But just looking at the decision that he has to make now, Ole Miss, Florida, LSU. He can stay home or he can go to Florida or LSU. I really don't understand what, if all things are equal in terms of investment in you as a coach and your program, I don't understand why you would leave. Because I don't think it matters if you win at LSU versus if you win at Ole Miss, or if you win at Florida versus if you win at Ole Miss. Titles are titles. There's only one of these trophies, and you're competing for the same conference trophy too. It's not like he's leveling up conferences. He's not going from the Big 12 to the SEC or the ACC to the Big 10 here. You'd be sticking in the same conference. You'd be recruiting the same grounds. It's not like you're going to live in Los Angeles or New York City or even like you're not even going to like Cleveland. You're going to Baton Rouge, Louisiana, or Gainesville, Florida. Not that Oxford, Mississippi is glowing or anything like that. You'd be a king in all three cities. Like, what does it matter? These are all things like the heritage and stuff really doesn't matter all that much anymore. Because it used to be that stuff mattered in recruiting. It really doesn't matter anymore. It's who's going to give me the most money now.
Yeah, for the most part. I mean, the one thing I'll always say at LSU is it's a rarity. Georgia has a similar situation. Florida, to a lesser extent, because I think Florida State can still poach some kids. But LSU has no in-state rival in recruiting in the SEC. So if you're a good high school football player in Louisiana, you're probably going to LSU. Like, it's not a Alabama-Auburn situation. Mm-hmm. It's not a Florida State situation.
Or even a Mississippi State.
Right. Mm-hmm. And even that, like if Lane's at Ole Miss and Ole Miss is willing to spend some money, then good high school football players in Mississippi are going to Ole Miss. Like, let's just be real.
For sure.
But I also think you're getting probably a lesser recruiting pipeline if you're sticking to Mississippi and you having to fight into Louisiana for access. It's just not going to be as easy as if you're at LSU.
But I would counter that with, let's not act like Louisiana is Texas or Florida or California. Like, it's solid, but I'd probably take, and not that you're going to be dipping much into these waters unless it's like some mega 5-star kid, but I'd probably take recruiting in New Jersey over taking in Louisiana.
Well, that's the other thing is it's not like Lane has built some of these teams by recruiting in state all that much. His quarterback right now is a D2 transfer from Ferris State.
And that's what, again, he wears the hoodie. He has the motto, transfer to the SIP. Come to the SIP. And that mostly is a transfer portal mantra. Mm-hmm. It's something, hey, come transfer into our program, come play for us through the portal. And it doesn't matter if you're in Mississippi, Texas, Oklahoma, Colorado. Like, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, these kids in the transfer portal want to see, all right, what's going to be my playing time situation and my NIL check.
That's where I think you're right. 10 years ago, it would have been a distinct advantage in the recruiting aspect to go to LSU because it's maybe the one power school in the country, LSU in Georgia, where you can say that state is locked. Mm-hmm. Nobody gets into it.
Right.
LSU's got ownership of the Louisiana recruits. Georgia's got ownership of the Georgia recruits. But that's a 10 years ago thing because now in the portal, like Lane's finding D2 kids and bringing them and then having success. That's the new wave of doing things. Everybody's able to dip into Florida. Everybody has access to an extent to Texas. Mm-hmm. And you fight harder for those kids when you're not A&M or Texas, but you still have access. You have the ability to get in there. Like, LSU has distinct recruiting advantages. I just don't buy that those are weighted as heavily anymore. Where if you're going to get the same roster advantages on a spend standpoint, like you're getting the $25 million, you can figure this out.
Right. I mean, yeah, all money's green to these kids too. Like, it doesn't matter if it's coming from LSU or Florida or Ole Miss. It's all you're going to feel the same way when it hits your bank account if you're one of these kids. As long as you can provide the playing time opportunity, I think you'll be all right. So 312-332-3776. Let's head on out to the phones. Will's in the city. Morning, Will.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
What's going on, man?
Hey, with Lane Kiffin, I think he's torn. I think he has probably the best job that he's ever really going to have professionally as well as personally. But I think, the better jobs are in Florida and LSU. And, you guys were just talking about in-state talent. Obviously, Florida has great in-state talent. You got to have a foundation for your team. You always have to have, a bunch of kids from in-state to play. Louisiana has great high school football, too. But the other thing is that portal, we don't know what it's going to look like in 2-3 years. There might be some guardrails on this whole thing. And if you're planning to stay, stay at Ole Miss, all, kind of around the whole idea of like, I'll just bring kids in from anywhere, it may look very different in 2-3 years. They may change the rules. So I think he's really torn. I think it's a tough spot for him. If I were advising him, I'd tell him to stay because I just think he's in the best place he's ever been.
Yeah.
I get why he'd leave.
Thanks for the call, Will. And I think that's kind of how you and I feel. Like, and this is like a big, where's Lane Kiffin at, like, development-wise? This is a big data point for him because 5 years ago, he would have been gone. Mm-hmm. He would have jumped ship to LSU or Florida in a heartbeat. but it's because those programs didn't want him beforehand. But now all of a sudden, here we are, and his name's being floated. Like, this is a big kind of maturity spot for him. And I hope he stays. I think he's best off staying. But because it feels like everything's sort of settled in his life now.
Yeah.
But if we see him jump, then you're just channeling the old Lane. And I don't think anything's changed with him.
And even beyond that, just comparing the jobs, because so much of what's been said is Florida is undeniably a better job than Ole Miss. LSU is undeniably a better job than Ole Miss. I just answer by saying, of those three schools, Florida, LSU, and Ole Miss has the most 10-win seasons in the last decade. You
can win.
And
Lane is a big reason why they have as many 10-win seasons as they do.
We talk about Florida being a better job. If Lane Kiffin is at Ole Miss, I would make the argument Ole Miss is the best job of the three. But it's with the caveat that Lane Kiffin is there and they are willing to invest in him. Then it's the best job of the three because he's proven it can happen and the expectations are significantly lighter. Again, I go back to, if you go to LSU and you perform exactly as you have at Ole Miss, you are going to get fired. If you go to Florida and perform exactly as you have at Ole Miss, you are going to be underwhelming, if not eventually fired. But if you stay at Ole Miss, they will build you a statue. Maybe it's the way I'm wired. I would rather build the great program than run away from what I've built to go to the great program.
Yeah.
I don't know that LSU or Florida are what Ole Miss is right now with Lane Kiffin.
Yeah, and again, I think you've got the equal opportunity to win at all of these places. I really do, because if you're going to get $25 million for your roster every single year, then what is it really to go to one of these other places? They're not going to give you more. 25 mil is 25 mil. 25 mil is what won Ohio State a national championship last year. If you're given 25 mil to play with, you should be able to come down with a good roster.
If we're just real about it with the rules that they are trying to put in place with the revenue share stuff, 25 mil is going to be about the maximum that you're going to get anywhere you go.
Yeah.
If you're going to get it in Oxford and they're going to pay you in the same range on an annual basis that an LSU or a Florida would pay you, I don't see any reason to leave. Because again, I think if Lane Kiffin is in Oxford, Ole Miss is the best job of the three.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's up to him.
And I think the other part of it too, you're at Ole Miss right now. They are the incumbent. And I think there should be a little bit of advantage incumbent too from your wants because of, all right, if we're the number 6 team in the country right now, we think that we can make a run deep into the college football playoff, if not the national title game. That messes with recruiting too. Then you're throwing off your cycles in terms of, all right, we're going into the portal, we're looking for this guy. And I get that it's a little different now with GMs and assistant coaches doing more and more and more. But you already have a head start on building your roster for next year. Sure, you can go to LSU or you can go to Florida and you can bring guys along for the ride, but then you got to reevaluate an entire roster that's already in place, who's staying, who's going, and you got to then try to recruit guys from Ole Miss to go to one of these other SEC schools.
Yeah.
It just becomes a mess. I'd rather try to recruit these guys to stay with me at Ole Miss, especially off of a very successful season. However this ends for Ole Miss, it's going to end up being a very successful season for them. You don't have to go through some of these extra chores and homework assignments if you stay at Ole Miss. And that's why I think it's the best decision for him.
You probably have to recruit a little harder, but I think he's willing to do it. He's shown he's willing to do it.
It's why he has the job that he has. Lane Kiffin's a good coach, but he's not some X's and O's mastermind. I don't think anyone would confuse him for that. If he was, I think he'd have a little more success, a little more on his resume to boast. But because of where he's at and kind of the stops he's made along the way, recruiting is kind of his bread and butter. It's what's made him Lane. We'll continue the conversation, take more of your phone calls when we come back. And also, we got to get to the other coaching news. James Franklin officially signed as the next head coach of Virginia Tech. All that and more coming up next.
Shea and Tyler. Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
Here comes it's Bears and Steelers live from Soldier Field. Tomorrow, live coverage begins with pregame tailgate at 8. Network coverage starts at 10 live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. Noon kickoff with the best play-by-play team in the game. Plus 4 hours of interviews, analysis, and your calls in Bears postgame. This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. The Black Friday sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus get exclusive Black Friday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your Black Friday savings before they're gone at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Explore the legacy of a single malt that's been defining Scotch whiskey since 1887. From the rolling hills of Dufftown, Scotland, Glenfiddich continues to set the standard as the world's most awarded single malt Scotch whiskey. Crafted with care, tradition, and a bold spirit of innovation, Glenfiddich invites you to find your moment. Pick up a bottle of Glenfiddich at a liquor store near you. Please drink responsibly. Glenfiddich Single Malt Scotch Whiskey, copyright 2025, imported by William Grant & Sons, New York, New York.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Chicago's College Tailgate has it all. Now back to the show with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
Talking Lane Kiffin with you as the decision looms for him. Will he, won't he head on out of Oxford to Florida or LSU? If you've been seeing all the private jet tracking on social media, it's been fascinating. We haven't had a good private jet tracker in a little bit now. But if you want to join us, 312-332-3776. FedEx Harold and Skokie. What's going on, Harold?
What's up, boys? So, first and foremost, I don't like when the fact that these schools are giving coaches a deadline when especially he's actually having a great season right now. And you're basically messing up his mind as far as like you're forcing him to decide by a certain date for exactly if you're going to stay with us or you're going to go. You know, I don't like that. I'll be honest with you. Lane Kiffin should have went on the podium and just said, you know what, my decision will come after the season. Simple as that. My focus is go win that national title. Second, again, why would you go to LSU? LSU is basically almost getting sued by Brian Kelly over a contract dispute. And all of a sudden, like, why would you want to go there? And then they can happen the same thing to you will happen to Brian Kelly. Now, I do like Florida. I feel like Florida has a great defense. They're not the best, but they're kind of consistent a little bit, you know? But you're right, Shea. They are the new Indiana team in the sec, you know? And why would you leave when, they can build your statues and stuff like that. But, again, I would rather stay. I would have him stay there, gives other teams more competition. He's a good coach, man. He's a good coach. He's built up. And there was a rumor that I read a couple of days ago that he was in Texas. So I'm just hoping he was actually out there recruiting, not looking at Texas or something like university, whatever the case is. But, again, I want to hear your thoughts about that. I do not like when these schools are pressuring these coaches to make a decision.
Harold,
they should leave them alone.
Harold, I got to stop you on that because it's a trick bag in college football, especially more than any other sport. On the school side of it, what are they supposed to do? They have to operate with the knowledge of who their coach is going to be in 2026. On the coach's side of it, you have to be involved in the carousel when the jobs are open. And now that they've expanded the playoff and the playoff goes further into the year, we're into late January now until we get to a national title game. If you say, I'm waiting until after the playoff to make my decision, a lot of the jobs might be filled by the time you are ready to make a decision. Same thing goes to the schools. If you are waiting on your coach until after the playoff for them to make the decision on whether they're going to stay or go, coaches might be gone. You have fewer hiring opportunities and may have to go with an interim because now we're talking about into February. You haven't gotten a coach yet. Now you're late on the spring recruiting window. You're going to be late on spring practices. It just pushes everything backwards. So it's part of it is the calendar of the sport is all messed up, and decisions kind of have to come now. They can't wait until the first of the year.
Okay, but here's my question. I want to say, okay, is Ole Miss I would say probably in the last 2 years has been one of like a good school program as far as football, right?
For sure.
So, I'll just throw this. All right, what happens if Mike Norvell leaves Florida State? Is that a hot name that maybe Ole Miss might look at, or let's look at John Summerall, what he's doing down there? You know, there's a lot of coaches. You don't have to go get a top tier. Lane Kiffin, when he got fired, you guys said it with Tennessee and USC, so they brought him to Ole Miss. You know. So,
yeah, again, is John?
And I get it. I get it, Shea. Like, I get where you're coming from, but you're right. Like, I do see your point too, you know. But also too, like, again, I just look at it as a coach perspective, as far as like, okay, like, you guys are putting too much pressure when I'm trying to focus right now on this national title that have to go. We have a good team. We can win the conference and go and beyond. You see what I'm saying? And I get it, Shea. Like, I get where you're coming from, but
Harold,
again,
I think the reverse on that though is it's hard for Lane to say I'm focused on the national title, not the coaching stuff, when you're doing family tours in Gainesville and Baton Rouge. Like that's where I do get Ole Miss's side of this. Like, we're not just going to let you parade around and talk to the other schools and not tell us what the deal is.
Yeah, and you're right, bro. Like I said, you're right. Then and again, I agree with you, Shea. Stay at Ole Miss. Don't even go to LSU. And then you have a governor actually who's going to make decisions as well for the school. I'm not okay with that, man. But again, love this show, you guys. You guys are awesome. I hope you guys got some basketball picks tonight, man. And by the way, James Franklin going to Virginia Tech. I think that's a great A+ hire, man. Want to hear your thoughts, guys. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, thanks for the call, Harold. We'll get to James Franklin in just a moment there, but just to kind of recap some of the things that he was saying there, like, yeah, I mean, it's the timeline of everything is what makes it messy. Because, okay, let's say you do want John Summerall from Tulane. Well, if you go, let's say you win a round in the college football playoff, that brings you to what, January then? Right? Like, John Summerall is going to be hired by then. Yep. Unless Tulane is also participating in the playoffs. But the second Tulane season is over, John Summerall will be hired within 3 days somewhere.
Well, that's the thing is, like, I'll just use the example that Harold brought up was Florida State, if they move on from Mike Norvell. Norvell's not going to be a hot name. Norvell's going to end up being an assistant coach or a group of 5 head coach somewhere. He will not be a hot. I would guess he's going to be an assistant coach.
Or he'll go coach like Tulane.
Well, perfect, because Florida State's a school that's going to offer John Summerall. Like, that's...
Yeah.
It's to your point, exactly. If you're Ole Miss and you're like, well, we got to wait until after the playoff to start talking to coaches because we don't know what Lane's going to do.
You're already too late.
You're not going to have the opportunity to hire John Summerall. You're not going to have the opportunity to hire Willie Fritz. You're not going to have the opportunity, like, pick your guy that's going to be out there. Brent Key. You're not going to have an opportunity to talk to any of these guys because they will all either have already signed their extensions or taking other jobs.
Frankly, even if you don't know what Lane's doing, maybe Ole Miss inside those walls, they genuinely don't know what Lane is doing. If you haven't already started doing some back channel research here, you're already late. You're already way behind the 8 ball at this point. You should be talking with agents, say, hey, listen, we don't know what's happening with Lane. He could leave us. If he does, is your guy interested? And then you get those floaters out there and you work those back channels, because that's just the nature of what the hiring cycles are. It's messy, it's gross, it's a lot of behind the scenes work, but that's the sport, that's the place you play in right now. You really don't have much of a choice. So, Steve is in Michigan. What's going on, Steve?
Yeah, thanks for taking my call. Sharon Moore. Sharon's going nowhere. I don't even know why you're talking about the SEC. You got the best conference sitting in your backyard. You got the number 1 and number 2 ranked teams. Ohio State, Indiana, right here. Big Ten. You got Ohio State winning it last year. Michigan winning it the year before. Sharon ain't going to LSU. So forget it.
Hold on. Steve, I was making a joke. Is this in reference to this?
I hope so.
Start of the show.
If you're serious, he's leaving Michigan to go to LSU. You need some new research dudes to help you out. He's going nowhere. So
he might be going somewhere, but it might not be by choice.
He's fine in Michigan. Michigan's a great job, top job in the country.
Oh,
he's
yeah.
fine. Thanks, guys. Yeah, thanks, man. Bye.
Thanks, Steve. Glad we cleared that up. But I think Sharon Moore would be lucky if his next stop was LSU.
I think Sharon Moore will be lucky if his next stop is Michigan for like another 2 years.
Right. No, it's going to be a wild cycle, and it's already gotten rolling. James Franklin, the new head coach at Virginia Tech. We'll discuss that when we come back. 312-332-3776. If you want to join the conversation on Lane, James Franklin, or anything on the college football docket today, the floor is yours. 312-332-3776. Chicago's College Tailgate.
Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Black and Abdallah's pregame tailgate tomorrow morning at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Black and Abdallah and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Black and Abdallah's pregame tailgate tomorrow morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
What was that?
It was just me or, I got such a bargain. Poorly constructed sofa falling apart.
I just bought you.
Yeah, well, I did just turn 3, I mean, that's 67 in sofa years. I am so ready to retire and move to Miami.
I knew I should have listened to my mother and bought that other sofa from Steinhafels. It was so strong and comfy.
Tired of furniture that doesn't hold up to its end of the bargain? Steinhafels has quality furniture for every style and budget. Relax. It's Steinhafels.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Hey, it's Cap. My wife Mindy said, "Hon, your snoring is shaking the whole house." Thanks to Sinus and Snoring MD, I can actually breathe, and she can finally sleep. Don't tough it out through another winter stuffed up or exhausted. And remember, your insurance deductible resets in January, so use it before you lose it. Sinus and Snoring MD offers same-day appointments. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today. And give yourself and your loved ones the gift of better sleep and a healthy holiday season.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Introducing the new ESPN Fox One bundle. Unlock all of ESPN and all of Fox One with one unbeatable price. Catch the biggest games, college football, NBA, NHL, and more on ESPN. Stream your faves, Big Noon Saturday, the World Series, and NASCAR on Fox One. All for just $39.99 a month. That's 20% off. The ESPN Fox One bundle. Offer valid for eligible subscribers only. Access content from each service separately. Savings compared to purchasing both plans separately. See stream.espn.com for complete terms and conditions.
Now back to the show. Chicago's College Tailgate has it all with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
They're going to be into this next year in Blacksburg. We'll enter Sandman as James Franklin, new head coach at Virginia Tech. 5 years, little north of $41 million for James Franklin after he was fired from Penn State earlier this year. And now already is your new coach at Virginia Tech. So James Franklin going from Penn State to Virginia Tech, to me, felt like a home run for Virginia Tech. It could not have done better. Could not have done better, because for as maligned as he was in the Big Ten and at Penn State and all those big games that you played against, Michigan, Ohio State, all things of the like there. You can, if he does what he did at Penn State, kind of like what you said about Lane, right? If Lane does what he did at Ole Miss, at some of these other schools, he'd be fired. It's the inverse, though, with James Franklin going to Virginia Tech.
Yep.
If you can put together 10-3 seasons, 10-2 seasons, 11-2 like you are going to be a god there.
Mm-hmm.
And if he can continue what he did at Penn State there, it's a lot of the same recruiting grounds. He still has a stronghold up in Pennsylvania. I don't know if you've seen like a lot of the recruiting stuff, but his recruiting in the state of Virginia over the last like 5-7 years has been better than what Virginia Tech's recruiting has been in the state of Virginia. And people may say, oh, it's Virginia. What's Virginia? The DMV area is one of like the 3 or 4 most important areas to recruit in all of college football, really in all of college sports. It's a hotbed for athletic talent. And James Franklin's been a wizard at it.
Yeah, and it's why I've told you I would like JMU head coach Bob Chesney to take the Penn State job. Be a huge gamble, but then you'd get 2 Northeast guys, both with DMV recruiting experience, and you would have an absolute war in the Eastern Seaboard. It would be incredible. And I do think, look, Franklin's going to eat way into where Penn State likes to recruit. He's going to start taking food off their table. And this is a total home run for Virginia Tech. And he has already started doing it, because I think it was 5 of Penn State's top recruits for next season all took official visits at Virginia Tech this weekend.
Yeah. And think about how, for recruiting purposes too, like James Franklin isn't coaching Virginia Tech this week or next week. He's just going to be sitting there on the sidelines, kind of taking notes, taking a lap around the track, figuring, all right, what's this place all about? And he gets to do that, and he gets to recruit on the sidelines. Like, come on now.
Yeah.
Is that not a dream for a coach who's about to take over a program?
This is where I feel like Florida State, Michigan State, Wisconsin all dropped the ball. And Wisconsin saying, we're going to reinvest in the program. We're all behind Luke Fickell. Michigan State, obviously, just slow playing, whether they will or won't fire Jonathan Smith. And Florida State doing the same thing, saying we'll reevaluate at the end of the season or make a decision on Mike Norvell. if the three of those schools had, if they had just put their balls on the table a little bit and said, we're going to fire a coach and get into the process, you could have been the school that got James Franklin and is now poaching Penn State's recruits.
Wait, I want to ask you from your vantage point, from Michigan State, and I don't want it to be he's not Jonathan Smith, so yes. But as a Michigan State fan, would you have wanted James Franklin?
Yeah, 100%. Yes. Yeah, it's the same thing as Virginia Tech. Like I told you, I think this week when we did the podcast, Because I podcast, if you told me that I was going to win 10 games and lose to Michigan every year, I would take it. 100%, because it would get me into the playoff.
For sure.
And that's that's James Franklin's existence at Penn State. Like, would it kill me to lose that game every year? Yeah, of course. Would I be over the moon excited about it? No. But where I'm at right now, it's the same deal at Virginia Tech. Where you've been at with Brent Pry, it was a disaster.
Yeah.
And the legacy that is that program, you think that Virginia Tech fans wouldn't take winning 10 games a year and losing the big one in the ACC, whether it's Clemson, Miami, Florida State, take your pick. That's the game on their schedule that they lose, but they win all the other ones and they end up in the playoff? Like, yeah, 100% I would take that life. You don't think Wisconsin fans would?
Oh, yeah.
Wisconsin fans.
Wisconsin fans feel like their program was born in the wrong time because you rewind this thing 7 to 10 years, Wisconsin's making 12-team playoffs left and right. Iowa probably feels the same way too, in terms of like Big Ten programs who feel like they were just born in the wrong era now. Like those Jonathan Taylor teams, they're all getting to the playoff. And who knows, maybe they win a game.
Dude,
you get to jump around in round one?
I feel the same way. If the Mark D'Antonio era happened in a 12-team playoff era, I would have been in the playoff damn near every season.
You at least got into a 4-teamer.
Right, but I'm just making the point, like, I would take anything to get back to that. And I know, you think I'm somewhat unrealistic about what Michigan State is. I think I'm reasonable. They're top 15 in athletic revenue. There's no reason for them to ever look the way that they look right now. But I am realistic in that we aren't Michigan, we aren't Alabama, we're not Florida State, we're not LSU. The expectation is not national titles. I would love one, but that's not the expectation. I would 100% take James Franklin's resume. And I think that's anybody would. The thing that's been really, I'll use the word impressive. I don't know if it's exactly how I feel, but it's just the word that's coming to mind. Nobody is clowning Virginia Tech for making this hire. Everyone is heaping praise on it.
There's very few programs that I think can turn their nose up at a James Franklin resume if they were to bring that to their program.
Even Penn State really can't turn their nose up to a James Franklin resume. It had just gone on too long, and then this year was the perfect storm of this is the culmination. This is the year we've all waited for. And now you're not even just losing the big games, you're losing the little games too.
Right.
It had run its course. But the only schools that could turn their nose up to James Franklin are like not even Michigan. Ohio State could, Alabama could,
Georgia
could, and that's about it.
Yeah, probably Texas I would put in there too.
It's not like Texas is falling over themselves in national title rings. It's not like they've got a loaded trophy case comparatively.
But they've been getting to playoffs. I mean, they've made each of the last 2 playoffs. I would say that I would throw them in. But yeah, it's very, very few programs that I think can do that. Because now James Franklin goes to the ACC, all right? Tell me who the Ohio State is in the ACC. Tell me who the Michigan is. Tell me who even like the Oregon is in the ACC.
Can I argue it might be Virginia Tech? Because Clemson blows, Florida State blows, Mario Cristobal's going to trip over himself into losses. Like
Georgia Tech's going to lose their head coach in all likelihood.
If this works the way that Virginia Tech is, like dream scenario, you could make the argument that they are now the Oregon of the ACC.
I think that's a good comparison. Yeah. I agree. Like they are this team that the pedigree is there, the history is there. You just got to build it back up, and I think that Virginia Tech could be that.
And look, man, look at Indiana. Look at you can do it in a year.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And I think that's where you get the ultimate advantage, and it's why I started this with saying Michigan State, Florida State, Wisconsin all should be embarrassed because the writing is on the wall with the coaches that you have. Whether you fire Fickell now or at the end of the 2026 season or at the end of the 2027 season, you are going to fire Luke Fickell. Whether you fire Norvell now or next year, you're going to fire Mike Norvell. Michigan State, whether they fire Jonathan Smith at the end of this season or, God forbid, keep his lame ass for another year, you're going to fire him. That's how it ends.
Yeah.
So you just rip the Band-Aid off and go chase down the big fish like a James Franklin. You can be back in the conversation next year.
Think about it, too. Like, in the ACC of all conferences, SMU has a chance to make back-to-back playoffs. Syracuse, my stupid team, they went 9-3 in year one. Like, you can do it in a year. It's not that hard to do in a conference like the ACC, where there are so many bottom feeders.
Indiana was a nothing. It was the football equivalent of a graveyard. They hired Cignetti, and they've been the best team in the Big Ten outside of Ohio State in consecutive seasons.
Yep.
That's the new world of this sport.
Our video stream is brought to you by Dr. Pepper this week. Scan the QR code to enter to be one of 2 fans and a guest to attend the Tundra Trio at Green Bay and Chicago on December 7th. Brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Grab an ice cold Dr. Pepper at your neighborhood McDonald's. All right, coming up in 2 minutes, a little game of Are We Stupid as we try to sift through these division races in the conferences. All that coming up next.
Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
The holidays are here, and so is the best deal of the season. Get Astound Gig Wi-Fi for just $40 a month forever. No, seriously, $40. Your price forever. No hikes, no hidden fees. Just super fast Wi-Fi that keeps up with everything you stream, shop, and share this season. And right now, you'll even get a $200 gift card. It's our biggest holiday deal, and it won't last long. Lock in your forever price today at astound.com. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Win a pair of tickets to see Green Bay host Chicago on December 7th, including reservations to Green Bay's upscale tailgating destination, the Tundra Trio. The trio is just steps from the stadium, featuring next-level pre- and post-game festivities with gourmet food and premium drinks, thanks to Dr. Pepper and ESPN Chicago. Enter to win now at espnchicago.com. Wherever you watch the game, nothing hits like the bold signature flavor of Dr. Pepper. Enjoy an ice-cold Dr. Pepper during your next visit to McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Enter by November 23rd. When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know. You can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station. Chicago's football game day starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. From red shirts to mascots to your school's alma mater, Chicago's College Tailgate has it all. Now back to the show with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
All right, time for a little game, Shea, of Are We Stupid? All right? Because I don't understand how some of this SEC tiebreaker works.
Yeah, I feel very dumb reading
I came in this morning and I was like, I asked you, I was like, do you know who owns the tiebreaker right now in the SEC? Because I genuinely did not know. I hadn't done my research on it yet. And we found an article, and I'm guessing this was just a memo sent from the SEC out to various news outlets. So I think when you look at the standings right now in the SEC, you've got, I mean, you don't need to be a math expert to know that Texas A&M is number one right now. They're 7-0. They're the lone undefeated. They've got their finale against Texas coming up, not this week, but next week. Then you've got Georgia already in the SEC clubhouse at 7-1. They're done with their SEC schedule. They play Georgia Tech next week. So there's nothing Georgia can do in the SEC. They're in at 7-1. They've done what they've done. Now there's two outside contenders here. You've got Ole Miss at 6-1 and Bama at 6-1. We know that there's a couple of head-to-heads in here. Bama has beaten Georgia. Georgia has beaten Ole Miss. So Ole Miss has no wins out of this little cluster here. And Bama and Georgia each have a win in the head-to-head of that little round robin there. So when we did our research on who can make it to the SEC championship, Ole Miss has the most unlikely path. Ole Miss has to win the Egg Bowl against Mississippi State next week. They need Texas to beat A&M, which I'm sure will be an upset when we get a point spread in a week. And they will need Auburn to beat Alabama, which would definitely be an upset when we get the point spread next week. Georgia reaches the SEC championship if Auburn beats Bama, if Texas beats A&M.
Okay.
So those are like clear-cut, easy, is what it is. This is the third scenario. Ole Miss beats Mississippi State, which would put Ole Miss at 7-1 in the conference, and Georgia then wins the three-way tie with Bama and Ole Miss based on SEC opponent winning percentage. So that obviously ups Ole Miss's winning percentage.
Seems pretty straightforward.
Right?
So why does this get stupid?
Bama, all right? It says Bama is in the SEC championship if they beat Auburn, and then Texas beats A&M. Or Bama is in if they beat Auburn and Mississippi State beats Ole Miss.
Okay.
Or Bama beats Auburn, and then it just says Alabama wins the three-way tie with Ole Miss and Georgia based on SEC opponent winning percentages.
But didn't you just say that Georgia wins the three-way tie if Ole Miss beats Mississippi State?
That's why I like my brain has gone backwards here. I don't understand. And maybe it's because Georgia doesn't have a game left. But what happened? Like, shouldn't just this be Bama's in the SEC championship if they win against Auburn? Like, all right, that's it. End of discussion.
That's the way I'm reading it. Like, I don't understand. It feels like there's an or that should be an and. I don't understand how this is working.
Yes.
Because it just, leaving all the other stuff out of it, assume all things are equal. Crimson Tide beat Auburn. This is from the SEC. Crimson Tide beat Auburn. Alabama wins three-way tiebreak with Ole Miss and Georgia based on conference opponents' winning percentage. Georgia's side, Ole Miss beats Mississippi State. Georgia wins three-way tie with Alabama and Ole Miss based on... What?
So let's just lay out the likeliest scenarios to happen next week, all right? The likeliest scenario is Bama beats Auburn. The also likely scenario is Ole Miss beats Mississippi State. So if both of those things happen...
Then who wins the three-way tie
Who wins the three-way tie?
Based on this memo, who wins the three-way tie?
We know it won't be Ole Miss. We know we can take them, push them to the side. But between Bama and Georgia... Then who wins? Because
shouldn't it just be Bama because of the head-to-head win?
Well, I'll tell you this, too. It becomes important if Bama makes it to the SEC title game. Because beating Auburn is not going to do anything to help you, right? Beating Auburn, assuming everything above you stays relatively status quo, Bama's going to be still probably about 10th in the country. Maybe move up to 9th, all right? You won't move back. But if you then go and lose the SEC title game, you could be out.
Yeah.
You could be out of this thing.
I was just going to ask you.
You're 10th right now. You have to nestle in a team from either the ACC or the group of 5 ahead of them. So you technically have to finish top 11. If you lose the SEC title game, you very well could move from 10 to 12, which is really 13. And then you're out of the playoff at 9-3.
I was just thinking about asking that too, because it's like, They are in a trick bag now, aren't they?
Because you can't lose to Auburn. You cannot lose to Auburn.
If you lose to Auburn, your season's over. So you got to go beat Auburn. But then if it is
like Georgia theoretically could lose to Georgia Tech, their season's not over.
If it is winning in for Bama and they go to the conference title game and then they lose that game to A&M or they lose that game to Georgia or they lose that game to Ole Miss, whoever they play, are they getting in at 10-3?
10-3, I think. 10-3 would mean.
It'd be they'd be 10-3.
10-3. You're right. 10-3 as an S. I feel like.
Now, is this the same thing as SMU losing to Clemson in the ACC title game last year, and SMU being left in? Mm-hmm. Because I've always said it's stupid that you get penalized for earning an additional game.
And I agree with you on that too. And I guess to a degree we've seen precedent where you're not really going to be penalized for making your conference title game and then losing. And I think that's the way it should be, especially now if they did it in the ACC last year. There's no way I think they're going to do it in the SEC.
But remember Lane last year saying it's actually worse to make the conference title game now because it's just a game you can lose. And the SEC is the most finicky of all these conferences. Like, how goofy is it if you start to really think about you would have a 3-loss Alabama that played in the conference title game, and you would put teams in that didn't earn the right to play in that game from the same conference. Like Ole Miss would still get in, Georgia would still get in. You'd have Texas maybe still getting in.
Let me ask you this, because brands are pretty much equal for TV's sake. 10-3 Bama or 10-2 Notre Dame?
Oh, Jesus. Imagine that's... Oh, my God. Imagine that's the matchup.
Because that's what you could be dealing with here.
If it were me, I would have to put Alabama in and just say, you know what, Notre Dame, this is the price you pay. F you. Maybe don't lose the 2 best games on your schedule.
Yeah, and the other part of it, too, I think Bama's resume, and I get that right now, they have the same record, but Notre Dame is 8, Bama is 9, or Notre Dame is 9, Bama is 10. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but like the best win between both of those programs right now is not even close. It's Bama's win against Georgia on the road.
But you bringing that part of it into this, because you have to factor in the 2 auto bids. And how many of the auto bids are in the top 12 right now? There is no...
You'd have to add 2 more. You'd have to add an ACC, right? And you'd have to add a group of 5.
Right, that's my point. So the top 12 right now, only 10 of the top 12 teams are going to get in because there is no top 12 team in the ACC and there is no top 12 team in the group of 5.
So Bama right now is 10. They're really 12.
So if Bama loses and it comes down to you have to auto-qualify, say, Tulane, and you have to auto-qualify an ACC champion, then Bama drops to 13 behind Notre Dame because they played in the SEC title and lost. This is I haven't even thought about it, but it is the ultimate trick bag for Alabama.
Can you imagine?
All because they lost to Oklahoma.
Now, it's a little bit different, Oklahoma playing spoiler this year versus last year, because Oklahoma now is in the playoff and pretty comfortably in the playoff.
Ready for this? Roderick James in our Twitch chat. Thank you for bringing this up. What if BYU beats Texas Tech in the Big 12 title game? What if Utah beats Texas Tech in the Big 12 title game? Texas Tech has probably done enough that they're in the playoff no matter what happens.
Yeah.
And then you end up with 2 Big 12 teams. Goodbye, Bama. You might be saying goodbye to Notre Dame. This could actually get pretty wild.
2-bid Big 12 would really throw this season for a loop, wouldn't it?
2-bid Big 12 is the chaos theorem.
See, this is why. I know a lot of people don't like the expanded playoff, and because people think that there's not going to be there's always going to be drama. There's always going to be drama when you're picking out the 12 best teams for the playoff year in and year out with teams that are playing and aren't playing in their conference title games. It's going to be fascinating.
I have another question for you off of all of this to dovetail the topic and bring it back to Alabama. Consecutive seasons you miss a 12-team playoff. Does Kalen DeBoer get is it nut cutting time for Kalen DeBoer at that point?
Well, I don't think he gets fired. But your ass is firmly on the hot seat entering year 3.
Imagine making an SEC title, losing it, having that be the ultimate penalty that kicks you out of the playoff because of the ridiculousness of auto bids for schools like Tulane or Georgia Tech, and a potential 2-bid Big 12 leaves you on the outside looking in, despite making it to Atlanta.
And losing to A&M.
And it's consecutive seasons where Bama's sitting outside the playoff. Thank you for bringing this up, because I hadn't even thought that Oklahoma loss is so next level detrimental to them.
It's so damning for them. Like
because they do have the easiest path outside of A&M. They have the outside of A&M and Georgia. They have the easiest, really outside of A&M. They have the easiest path into the SEC title game. But that gives them maybe the most difficult path into the playoff of all the SEC teams vying for spots.
It's incredible. Oklahoma is to Alabama what Michigan is to Ohio State. It's just a little late season loss that kind of messes up your season. Now, I get that Ohio State, it was the best thing that happened to them last year. But
dude, I got to tell you, I'm gobsmacked right now.
So what are you rooting for?
Chaos at this point.
I kind of want to see 10-3 Bama and just, all right, committee, you're not kicking your feet up this time around. Like, what's going on here?
I'm rooting now.
I have a feeling, though, 10-3 Bama finds their way in somehow.
You know I was rooting for this anyway. I'm rooting now for Utah to beat Texas Tech in the Big 12 title game.
Yeah, that would be interesting. So, okay, I wonder, could you find a way? I'm trying to, work my way through some of these puzzles here.
Because in what world are you going to say...
I'm trying to talk myself into Oregon somehow missing, but I can't find the path there, because 11-1 Oregon.
We're going to have 11-1 Oregon getting kicked out because Utah beats Texas Tech in the Big 12 title game.
I'm trying to weasel my way into 11-1 Oregon missing the playoff, but I can't find the path.
I really think the way we've painted this picture, Notre Dame and Alabama might end up on the outside of this thing. If Utah beats Texas Tech in a Big 12 title game.
Well, I think one of Notre Dame or Alabama is effectively win the rest of your regular season games. One of Notre Dame and Alabama has to get in.
Again, I'm painting that picture. If this ends up being a 2-bid Big 12, which is the ultimate chaos theory, if you get either BYU or Utah to beat Tech in the Big 12 title game and it becomes a 2-bid league, you have to auto-qualify an ACC team and you have to auto-qualify a Group of 5 team. I think both Notre Dame and Bama find themselves outside of this.
But, okay, let's say, because in this world, Texas Tech has to be, what would that make them? 11-2, right? 11-2 conference runner-up, if we're playing this out here. Yeah. Who gets in? 11-2 Texas Tech, conference runner-up in the Big 12, or 10-2 Notre Dame?
Texas Tech.
You think so?
Yeah.
I'm kind of in a place where any loss for Texas Tech the rest of the way may be damning enough to vault Notre Dame up.
What win does Notre Dame have that matches Texas Tech beating BYU?
Well, is BYU because if BYU's the third team in the Big 12, then I think USC is a better win for Notre Dame than anything Texas Tech did.
All right.
Because USC is starting to age like a nice victory for them.
We'll see what happens
today. Yeah, and even Pitt. Pitt could end up being your ACC representative in the playoff.
I think it's very funny if we end up with a 2-bid Big 10, a 2-bid Big 12, and the result of the Big 10 being bad and the Big 12 getting an extra team is Alabama and Notre Dame get chokeslammed out of the playoff. I think that's incredible. That's theater. That is explicitly what I'm rooting for. Also, frankly, I would like to see Abdallah's reaction to losing in a conference title game and then the result being that you don't get to play in the playoff.
You're going to the Peach Bowl this year. Boy, it is. This is where we're at. And I love the drama. I love this type of drama. It's still here. We got brands fighting non-brands. We got the loop-de-loop Big 12 conference finding potentially 2 ways in. I don't know if you're going to find 2 ways in with Texas Tech. It kind of depends what everyone else is doing in the conference. But, no, it's again, I don't understand how this is all going to fizzle out. But I'm excited to see what these final 3 weeks look like in college football. When we come back, let's go through some of the other standings to the other conferences, who's fighting for playoffs, some of the games with implications today. We'll do all of that when we come back. Chicago's College Tailgate.
Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
A world-class entertainer.
I try sexting. That's what I try to do, you know.
He's Cedric the Entertainer.
I'm gonna sex. I'm on my way home one day. I'm like, hey, girl, Daddy about to pull up. You know what I'm saying? I might want to ... you know? She gonna text me back, pick up some bread.
Friday, December 5th, the venue at Horseshoe Casino. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. Cedric the Entertainer.
Just get some damn bread, really?
Play smart. Must be 21 or older to gamble or attend events.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards. 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
Now back to the show. Chicago's College Tailgate has it all with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
All right, time to go through some of these playoff scenarios, at least how they reside within the conferences themselves. So we'll start in the ACC, where you've got 6-1 Georgia Tech, 6-1 Virginia. You've also got looming 5-1 Pitt and 5-1 SMU. SMU plays Louisville today. And we've seen some teams kind of work their way out of the playoff picture. Miami has done themselves no favors. Duke had a chance to stay alive in this thing. They pissed down their leg last week. And then you've got, obviously, I mentioned the teams at the top, Georgia Tech and Virginia, with the inside track right now. Pitt's interesting because Pitt plays Georgia Tech today. Road game for Pitt. The offense has been much better. They played Notre Dame last week, but as we discussed last week on the show, Pat Narduzzi basically told you this game doesn't mean jack, you know what, for us going into this one. It's not an ACC game, so it doesn't matter. But Pitt closes at Georgia Tech versus Miami. So I think from a raw opponent standpoint, Pitt has the toughest path the rest of the way, but maybe has the most games of it kind of works in their favor too, because if you beat Georgia Tech this week, all of a sudden you're in the catbird seat. All of a sudden, because you will bump Georgia Tech down, and then you've got an inside track. But the winner of this game feels like they're pretty much into the playoff.
Yeah,
today.
I'm shocked at the level of chaos that we've been able to build into the end of this season.
You know what? You and I have kind of complained about the slog of what college football has been this year. And it does feel like the season's kind of zipped by. But it has been a slog to get through some of these games. But now we've got like 3 weeks of absolute utter chaos where it's kind of everything means everything.
Yeah, it's like, honestly, because the most consequential loss of the season is Alabama losing to Oklahoma again. Like that.
And it's not just because Alabama's pushed further down the totem pole, but a new contestant entered the chat with Oklahoma. It felt like dead from the playoff standpoint when Mateer got injured, and then it was kind of slow. But then they go out, they beat Tennessee.
Yep.
And then they beat Bama, and all of a sudden here we are. Those are 2 road games, too, for Oklahoma.
Yep. Yeah, Oklahoma went through their own little gauntlet to get themselves back into the playoff. And now we sit here and like every game feels consequential to an extent. And I think a part of it was as we were going through the year and so many of the teams that were expected to be good, like LSU and Penn State, had fired their coaches and punted their seasons away, it felt like we were getting fewer consequential games. But now that you've had some upset results, we're seeing every game this week now kind of means everything, unless you're Ohio State or Indiana or A&M or Georgia, where you're pretty much locked in. Everybody else is playing for their life now.
And it's kind of the fact. Listen, right now we're not talking about title contenders in the ACC.
This is also a fascinating year where there is no serious team in the ACC.
No.
And there is no serious team in the Group of 5, but 2 teams have to get in. That's where those 2 auto bids have created some meaning in the regular season that I was worried wouldn't exist this year.
So we still have it. Looking at Virginia, the rest of their schedule, they're on bye this week, and then they face Virginia Tech next week. So I know Virginia likes to play with their food, and if there's any team that's going to make this thing interesting in the final week of the regular season, it is them. But if you're a Virginia fan, I think you should still feel pretty good about all of that. I think you still should feel pretty good about Virginia representing in the ACC title game.
Yeah,
then it kind of comes down to Pitt, Georgia Tech, SMU.
All you got to do is win it. Georgia Tech, obviously, Miami still has that inside track a little bit, being the highest in the rankings. But I don't take any of these teams remotely seriously. Georgia Tech has the best record. Georgia Tech hasn't really played anybody.
No. But now they will play Georgia next week, but that doesn't mean
irrelevant.
anything.
Yeah,
it
it's
doesn't mean
irrelevant
anything.
to the ACC.
I wonder, though.
The Pitt game today is huge. Georgia Tech Pitt today is huge.
So Georgia Tech right now is 9-1. What if they turn the season on its head next week and
beat Georgia?
And beat Georgia. Like, is there a world where they
and then we get a 2-bid ACC? No, I'm kidding. Georgia Tech beats Georgia and jumps into the top 8.
Hear me out here, all right? Georgia Tech beats Pitt, all right? Georgia Tech beats Pitt this week. And then they go and beat Georgia next week. And then you lose in the conference title game, let's say, to Virginia, all right? Is 11-2 Georgia Tech with a win against Georgia on their resume in the playoff?
I feel like
there's a maybe. Because
I'd have to say yes. You beat Georgia.
Let's play a little rankings game here. All right, Georgia Tech winning against Pitt this week probably moves them up a spot or 2, maybe. Yeah, even if you remain stagnant at 16.
It depends what other teams do.
Okay. But let's say everything's relatively status quo. Maybe a team in front of you doesn't have as convincing of a win as you, so you bump up a spot or 2. All right. But then you beat Georgia the week after that. If you beat Georgia, the number 4 team in the country, I think you vault yourself maybe up to like, let's say that they're entering the game at 15. If you beat Georgia next week, you may vault yourself up to what, 8 or 9?
I would think in that range, yeah.
8 or 9? There's a world, because then all of a sudden, any sort of ranking that you have with Georgia and Georgia Tech, you have to put Georgia Tech ahead of Georgia. Because also, if there's a world where Georgia doesn't play in a SEC title game too.
Yeah, at that point, not that it would matter for the SEC standings, but Alabama still has the tiebreak over Georgia to get to Atlanta because they beat them head-to-head.
Boy, this is a mess, man. Can you imagine? What if Georgia's the team on the outside looking in?
Basically, what I'm realizing is Notre Dame or one of these SEC teams is going to find themselves on the outside looking in. One of these teams that we kind of expected locked their way into the playoff.
Now, listen, we are painting somewhat of chaos scenarios.
Of course,
here.
But that's part of the fun of this sport. Like they've taken so much of the fun away from me. This is the fun I get to have, is painting the chaos picture at the end of the season.
And I think, listen,
it feels a little likelier this year than most seasons.
It wouldn't shock me if Georgia Tech beat Georgia.
No, it shouldn't shock anybody.
It wouldn't
they
be
went
what
to
I picked.
7 overtimes 2 years ago, and Georgia Tech sucked.
It wouldn't be what I would pick, but it could be a game this year. It could be a game this year. All right.
Do you know what I'm rooting for ultimately is Notre Dame to get kicked out because they didn't play in a conference title game. Just like prove to Notre Dame that you not playing in a conference does still impact your ability to get into the playoff.
Yeah.
Because last year proved it didn't. This year could prove it does.
That's true. That is true. All right, real quick, Big 12. You've got Texas Tech, who feels like they're locked into the Big 12 title game. Then you've got BYU and Utah. Or BYU's at 6-1 right now. Utah, Houston, Arizona State, and Cincy all sitting at 5-2. We got the chaos scenario last year in this conference where there was like a 5-way tie going into the final week of the season. And we could have something very similar again this year. Now, Texas Tech feels like as big of a lock as there is to get into the conference title game. BYU has a very interesting game today because BYU travels on the road to Cincinnati. And if Cincy wins, then all of a sudden you could create a little 6-2 logjam at the top and in that second spot of the conference for this week. Because Utah, they've got Kansas State today. Looking through what Houston has, Houston is hosting TCU. So all of these kind of feel like likely wins. And then Arizona State, they're on the road at Colorado. I would guess Arizona State wins, but you go to a mountain, anything can happen.
Yep.
But if we have a little 5-way tie at 6-2 going into the final week of the year, then all of a sudden we've got chaos there.
I believe, though, I might be wrong on this. I haven't done all of the deep dive work on it. But I think the way the Big 12 plays out is that if there is any big-time tie, because I think there's also potential of like a 7-way tie in the Big 12, any major tie between a number of teams, Texas Tech and Utah go to the Big 12 title. I believe is the way it ends up shaking out.
Okay. Because now I'm looking at the final week. None of these teams with the tiebreak in question play each other.
Yeah, I think it's basically set itself up that if it ends up being a 5-way or a 7-way tie, it's Texas Tech and Utah. And basically any other result is Texas Tech BYU.
Okay.
So it looks chaotic, but the way it's all shaken out, it's pretty straightforward.
It's still
I think there's also a world Arizona State can get in, but that's it.
Okay. But then it still turns next week into a take care of business Saturday for all these teams. And some of them are going on the road, too. Like Utah's going on the road to Kansas. I'd pick Utah, but you're going on the road.
Utah's been a wagon lately.
They have been. They have looked, frankly, every bit as good as Texas Tech has lately. Arizona State plays Arizona. That's still two teams that are probably pretty even talent-wise. BYU hosts UCF, so you should be able to take care of business there. Houston goes on the road to Baylor. Baylor with their offense can pop anyone at any given moment. And then Cincy goes on the road to TCU. So that could be a fascinating final week of the season there in the Big 12. SEC, we've gone through the scenarios there, but
the Big 10 is...
And the Big 10 feels pretty clear-cut, but...
It's clear-cut, man. It's Ohio State and Indiana. They're on a collision course.
Indiana's just got to take care of Purdue. Ohio State, don't trip. But again...
they're not.
I don't think so either.
No.
But if there's any team that's given Ohio State problems, it's who they faced the last week of the season.
Nope. And I told you last year, I bet Michigan in the game last year. It ain't happening this year. That
I agree
little
with
fun
you.
run is coming to an end.
I agree with you. But to just count them out, I think would be foolish with what we've seen. They're in their head.
That's probably true. It would be foolish to count them out. I am counting them out. I don't think Michigan is. I don't think Michigan has any chance of covering a number in that game this year. And I bet them in the game a year ago.
I'd put it like 90-10. Ohio State wins. Still,
I'd put it like 99.9 to 0.1.
Okay. Real quick before we get to our picks for the week, Ryan's in Gurnee. What's going on, Ryan?
Hey, fellas, great show.
Thanks, man.
I got the perfect solution for all the chaos.
What do you got?
The BCS.
I know Black and Abdallah are happy listening to that.
Somewhere those two are grinning ear to ear. Thanks for the call, Ryan. I do enjoy seeing there's that one account that's like they are the BCS calculator, and they tweet out all of the rankings week to week. I think I saw, what would it be? It would be A&M and Ohio State would be the two in the top. Or was it A&M and...
I thought it was Ohio State and Indiana last I looked at it.
Was it?
Yeah, I think so.
I could have sworn A&M was in it, but maybe I'm wrong on that. All right, when we come back, we will get you all of our picks for the week. That's next, Chicago's College Tailgate.
Shea and Tyler. Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
It's time for you to vent. The Waddle and Sylvie Holiday Parody Contest is on.
Right to jump out Soldier Field.
Seasonal cheer plus bile-filled anger
Or that Arlington deal is sealed.
equals a shimmering snow globe of pain under Soldier Field's sod mistletoe. Compose yourself, compose your song, sing it with holiday joy, and submit it at ESPNChicagoContest.com. The top 5 finalists will perform at the annual Waddle and Sylvie Holiday Party. Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rogers & Hollins and by Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, Golf on NET, and Circus Sports. Stay tuned for details on the holiday party at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville on December 19th.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations. And with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
Hey, usual haircut? Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill. Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim. For real? You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7. How did I not know about this? Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Saturdays in Illinois, college football, history, and that orange and blue pride.
Yeah, from the first kickoff at Geese Memorial Stadium to the last tailgate in Champaign, Illini tradition runs deep.
And you know what keeps the game day going? Flight by Yingling.
Crisp, clean, light on calories, and a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
Whether you're tailgating on campus or cheering from Chicago, raise one to the orange and blue.
Football's better with flight.
Raise the bar. Take flight. DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie for Window Nation's end of year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years and 1-day professional installation. Window Nation's top quality windows come with a lifetime warranty, and I love how they save me money on energy bills. They hold an A-plus rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recover from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
Chicago's College Tailgate. Now back to the show with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
You've just opened a new layer to this.
No, just look, man. A&M's got to travel to Texas. I do kind of have a feeling Texas is going to be favored in that game.
And I think they win, too.
I do, too. And I think A&M losing to Texas might sneaky be the best thing that could happen to A&M because then they don't have to go to Atlanta. Your regular season ends a week early. Just start resting up. You'll make the playoff at 11-1. All good. And let Georgia and Alabama deal with all that nonsense.
Boy, next week's going to be fun.
But then does Texas get a bid? And another way for somebody in the runner-up in the SEC title to be left at home for somebody who didn't play in the game.
Next week in conference championship, like this is why it's all going to be worth it in the end to get to this point because I don't think it's been the most entertaining college football season. I think you would agree with me too. But these last 3 weeks have a chance to completely change that narrative.
Right, because now the dust has settled a little bit to the point that the biggest problem I had in the run-up this season was I had no clue who was good. Like I asked you last week, who's good? Ohio State's good. Indiana's good.
Isn't that just the state of football right now, though?
Yeah, it's the same thing in the NFL. But it's just that was what was the difference is the NFL, I know everyone's close to each other. Here,
that's fair.
Everyone's not close to each other. So I just had the question, who's good?
Yeah.
Now that the dust has settled a little bit and it's like, okay, the top 6-ish teams are good. They're all a genuine article. So now let's see the chaos play out.
Mm-hmm. And there's going to be one weird result that just throws things off. Whether it's this week or next week, there's going to be something weird that just kind of throws everything off here. All right, let's get into our picks for the week. And we've got the Sheriff, Aiden O'Connor, with us today. You've got a nice stash.
Thanks, guys.
You've got
Good morning,
stash
gentlemen.
working for you.
How are we today?
I got a question for you, actually, before we start the picks.
Okay.
When you started, you've been with us for what? A couple months, right? Like 2 months, 3 months?
End of July, yeah.
End of July. So what is that? 4 months now? About 4 months?
Yeah.
Were you afraid of Shea when you first met him? Because we've unearthed this in the office, that there are a number of people who were afraid of Shea when they first met him. Yeah.
I was told that I'm intimidating.
He's an intimidating figure.
Oh, yeah. It might be the beard.
We were talking about, I think it was Danny and I. You're one of those people, and granted, I haven't known you for that long. I couldn't picture you without a beard.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right?
Fun fact, my wife has never seen me without a beard.
Okay.
And interestingly, we were at Smoke Daddy last week, and there was a listener there who hadn't seen me before, and he said, I was surprised you had a beard. And I'm like, nobody in my life has ever said that to me.
I've only known you with obviously, if your wife's only known you with a beard, I've only known you with a beard.
I've been with her for going on 10 years now. So it's at least a decade. I don't remember the last time I was clean shaven.
Have you ever accidentally gone too close?
No.
Because that's happened to my roommate before, and he got in the car and his girlfriend shrieked.
I've taken off more than I meant to, but never to the point that I had to actually
It wasn't unrecognizable.
Clean. Yeah, no.
Yeah. But yeah, no, we unearthed intimidating figure Shea Norling in the office. And when we brought it, we were taping this on the Pick Aside podcast, and you can find that wherever you get your podcasts, and on YouTube as well for all of our football picks and analysis. One of the interns was in there, and we were talking about this, and we asked the intern while we were taping, were you afraid of Shea, or are you still afraid of Shea? She couldn't even look you in the eye when she answered the question.
It was wild.
She was like looking in her computer
That's
entire
Mr.
time.
Norling to you.
I didn't know that it was to that extent, but now I know.
So how can you be a friendlier figure in the office?
I'm going to have to figure that out. I'm going to have to work on that.
All right. To the picks.
Are we going to pick some games here or
Let's
what?
pick some games.
Let's do it.
Aiden's sick of it.
Wow.
Did you hear that?
Listen, he's the sheriff.
Holy smokes.
Guy gets a mustache and thinks he runs the joint.
All right, I'm sorry, guys.
He's like, you know what he is? He's that sheriff in the tunnel at South Carolina and Texas A&M last week, bumping players. That's who he is.
Hey, Johnny Manziel said it was okay. They're just defending the den.
Well, okay. In that case, a lot of things are okay. All right, 11 a.m. Not a lot of good games today. Let's start in the SEC. Oklahoma hosting Missouri. The line opened at 9.5. It's moved all the way to Oklahoma, giving 5.5 to Missouri.
Jesus.
It looks like Bo Pribula will play for Mizzou on the road.
Yeah. Quarterback back for Mizzou.
I still like Oklahoma in this game. Their defense has been among the best, if not the best, in the SEC all season long. Big-time prove-it victory. I know it was kind of fluky late last week. Light win probability in Tuscaloosa. Pulled it out late. I like Oklahoma to win this game by a touchdown or more.
Yeah, I think you're getting a gift here with the line movement. I
do too.
really do. And that's not to say Mizzou's not upgrading at quarterback. They clearly are. But I anything south of a touchdown, I feel pretty good about Oklahoma just because of what that defense is. Total is at 43.5 too. That feels like an under with these defenses, but
I think this is a sloppy game. And as someone who's I've picked against Mizzou for the past 3 weeks. Something this week, I woke up Monday morning and, it's the Tigers week. And you get your quarterback back. You remember the game last year? How much of a crapshoot that was at the end? It was the fumble recovery, big under. All right, maybe not. I got Mizzou.
I don't. Sorry to say.
Okay. All right. Look it up. It was a great game.
I do actually. I think I do remember.
So, yeah, it was a good game. It was the same
game,
week.
wasn't it?
It was a night game, yeah. One of those weeks where you don't have a lot of good games.
Was that the okay.
It was a fumble 6 late to get the cover for
cover.
Missouri.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, now that you say that, I do remember that game.
I think it's another one of those games. I'm taking the Tigers. Let's go to the afternoon. Not a lot of good games this week. This one's a good one, too. Another ranked matchup. USC in Eugene. Game day's there. The Ducks laying 10.5.
I'm all over Oregon here. And it's just, I think Dan Lanning gets to go back to what he wants to do and pound the rock. I think they've been looking for opportunities to really just run the ball and lean on somebody. This USC defense provides that opportunity. They're terrible. You're at home. It's Autzen. You get USC kind of where you want them. I think Oregon lays the wood on them today.
Yeah, I agree. I like Oregon a lot in this game. I just think defensively, they can at least slow down USC a little bit. And offensively, USC is going to have no answers for them. This is not to say that last week wasn't a get-right game for the Oregon offense. You put up 45 points. But this is going to feel like a more real get-right game for them because there's the number next to the opponent's name. So I'm with you. I like Oregon a lot this week. What else we got, Aiden?
Let's go quick on this one. Tyler, your Syracuse team on the road in South Bend, getting a whopping 36.5 points.
I have seen the memes this week. Fran Brown's got the chance to do the funniest thing ever again this year. Remember they knocked out Miami last year?
Yeah.
And he's good. I've seen all the pictures. Mario Cristobal, I got you in, baby.
He's giving him the give back. Are you still playing a lacrosse kid at quarterback?
Yeah. So for those who don't know, Syracuse is playing a true freshman lacrosse player who walked onto the football team. He's a good lacrosse player. He's a good lacrosse recruit. But he's not who I would want playing quarterback. By the way, if I'm any quarterback ahead of him on the depth chart entering the season, I'm immediately in the portal. This is the biggest slap in the face you could possibly have. But Syracuse is playing the lacrosse player quarterback. If you made me pick the game, I'd take Notre Dame.
And even if it weren't, it would be Ricky Collins, right? Yeah. He's the worst player I've ever seen.
He's terrible, but at least he plays football. At least he plays
football.
football.
All right. Lacrosse guys are athletes too. Hold on here.
I'm not saying they're not athletes. Yeah.
All right.
Is that Mario back there? I'm not saying they're not athletes. They are very good athletes, but come on now. We're playing a different sport here.
All right. Fair enough. 11 a.m. game. Another early one. Louisville at SMU. Yeah, we're bouncing.
I like SMU here. Short dog, right? 2.5 points?
3.5.
3.5.
Miller Moss is not going to play today.
Ooh.
Oh, boy.
Louisville.
Yeah, I like SMU in this spot. And look, Louisville, it's been a total collapse the last few weeks. Their season has completely fallen apart on Jeff Brom. And I think
Jeff
SMU
Brom
just drives the nail through the coffin.
Jeff Brom eyeing something else. That's why the drop-off.
He's at his alma mater. Like, I can't imagine he's letting any distraction get in the way.
I don't know. There's some damn good jobs available. Like, alma mater be damned. I also like SMU in the game. The injuries are obviously a concern. And SMU's playing for something. There's a chance they get into the playoff. And because of a game that I'm sure we'll pick in a little bit, but that Georgia Tech Pitt game is going to move mountains in the ACC today. It's either going to lock up a spot for one team or it's going to open the door for three.
Yep.
So I got SMU.
Tyler, you read my mind. Let's jump around again. Pitt at Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech laying 2.5. And like you said, teams that are, on the bubble on the outside looking in, big game here.
It's been a dream season for Georgia Tech. I think that 2.5 it feels a little too appetizing. I kind of like Pitt getting the 2.5 as a dog.
Pitt's been, ever since like mid-October, early October, Pitt's been playing better. Georgia Tech's been playing worse. And I throw out what last week was for Pitt. Because, that's the best team that you're going to see on your schedule all season long. That's a genuinely great team in the sport. And on top of that, like, it didn't mean anything for them. Now, you could say the same about Georgia Tech, who played tooth and nail with 1-9 BC.
Dude, they did Georgia Tech the last 2 weeks. And now the fear is this is gut check time. And Brent Key locks his team in. And, let's go, because this is the difference. Whether we get in or not, it's this week. But you did CPR on Dave Doran's career when you lost to NC State. And then you damn near lost to a Bill O'Brien team that's terrible, Boston College. They're awful, and they almost beat you. I have no inspiration around Georgia Tech right now. I would take the 2.5 for Pitt.
Yep, I'm with you. I think an outright victory for Pitt today.
All right, I have one more. If there's another game I missed, I know we're crunched for time here. Let me know. I'm kind of jumping around. BYU at Cincinnati.
This is the only one left I care about.
That's kind of what I figured. BYU laying 2.5 on the road.
I think this is sneaky the biggest game of the day. I think it's going to have massive consequence because I think BYU is going to lose. I think Cincinnati at home, you get BYU off the mountain, traveling from Provo. It's a long road trip in the Big 12, going from Provo, Utah to Cincinnati, Ohio. I think Cincy wins, and that really drives a stake in what the Big 12 looks like.
Yeah, BYU traveling 2 time zones here. I am with you. I like Cincinnati. I think we've seen this spot already this year when we were at Will's Northwoods Inn about a month and a half ago. And we saw the same exact spot. You got Cincinnati going up with a team ranked between 10 and 15 at home as a short underdog, and they outright won the game and frankly kind of dominated it. I think you could see something very similar here. And Brennan Sorsby, he's put together a nice season.
He's been good.
He has. And it's going to be one of the rare games where BYU does not have a quarterback advantage. So I'm rolling with Cincy.
And it's about time BYU's lose. You can't have Bear Bachmeier back there receiving the snap and wearing 47. It's just disgusting. We can't have that.
Those
Every
are
week,
the picks.
like clockwork.
Those are the picks. When we come back, we will get you our parlay for the week.
Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
Here comes it's Bears and Steelers, live from Soldier Field. Tomorrow, live coverage begins with pregame tailgate at 8. Network coverage starts at 10 live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. Noon kickoff with the best play-by-play team in the game. Plus 4 hours of interviews, analysis, and your calls in Bears postgame. This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
This holiday season, lock in something that lasts. Astound Wi-Fi, starting at just $19.95 a month, forever. Not a temporary rate, no hidden fees, just your price forever. Check off one more thing off your to-do list this season and stop stressing about your internet. Fast, reliable Wi-Fi for every device, every holiday, every year. All for $19.95 a month. But don't wait. Visit astound.com today to sign up. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
When the lunch hour hits, fuel up like you mean it with Lunch at the Lodge at your local Twin Peaks. Dig into hearty, crave-worthy classics that hit the spot fast, like their juicy cheeseburger and fries, grilled fresh to order and stacked high. Go lighter but loaded with flavor with a fresh chicken Caesar salad or the fan-favorite turkey avocado smash. Really hungry? The crispy golden chicken tenders and fries are ready when you are. Quick from the kitchen, satisfying on the plate. It's Lunch at the Lodge. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Now back to the show. Chicago's College Tailgate has it all with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
Thank you to Aiden O'Connor for producing today's show. And don't forget our video streams this week brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Scan the QR code on the screen to enter to be one of two fans and a guest to attend the Tundra Trio as Green Bay takes on Chicago up in Green Bay on December 7th. That game flex, by the way, to 325. It's all brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Grab a nice cold Dr. Pepper at your neighborhood McDonald's. All right, this time of the week, we always craft together a little college football parlay. Where are you starting us off?
Cincinnati plus 125 at home against BYU on the money line.
Juicing
Cincinnati
it.
wins outright. What a season it's been for the Bearcats.
Yeah. All right. I like that. I'm going to go with SMU given 3.5 against Louisville at home. No Miller Moss for Louisville. So we're going to ride the Pony Express. SMU, pony up.
I'm going to go back to the SEC with this one. I'm going to take Vanderbilt at home. It's a bigger number. They're giving 8.5 to a Kentucky team that I think, for lack of a better term, just straight up stinks. So I'm going to take Vandy. You're still on the outside looking in. You have to have a game to flex your muscles. I think this is it.
I like that pick, Aiden. It's one that I gave out on the Pick Aside podcast earlier in the week because Vandy's that team that's just kind of out there and needs style points. And there's no better team to get style points on than Kentucky. So I like that. One other quick little gambling trend I want to throw your way, too. I mentioned this when we gave out our picks earlier in the week, but I'm not necessarily advising this. You're not going to watch the game. I know that. But Georgia is a 42.5-point favorite against Charlotte. Now, if you look at Kirby Smart's track record in spots like this, it has been all fade Georgia in these spots. He is 0-15 against the spread when favored by 35 or more points. So you've got 1-9 Charlotte, you got 9-1 Georgia. Georgia's got a much bigger game next week. Do they just power down here? I'm just throwing a trend at you. Play accordingly.
There are plenty of examples, too. They were 38.5-point favorites against Marshall. They did not cover. They won the game 45-7. They were 46.5-point favorites against Austin Peay. They won that game 28-6. Those were both this year. So, like, Kirby in these spots, you get out to a big enough lead and you know your defense isn't going to give anything up, so you just power it down and get out.
I would say this. In this game, all you'd need is one score probably from Charlotte. Doesn't even have to be a touchdown. You get a field goal, you're probably good.
Yeah, and because Georgia's got to get to 40, and they might not have any interest in getting to 40.
Yep, 100% agree. All right, that's going to do it for us. Peggy and Dionne coming up in 2 minutes.
Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
A world-class entertainer.
I try sexting. That's what I try to do, you know.
He's Cedric the Entertainer.
I'm gonna sex. I'm on my way home one day. I'm like, hey, girl, Daddy about to pull up. You know what I'm saying? I might want to ... you know? She gonna text me back, pick up some bread.
Friday, December 5th, the venue at Horseshoe Casino. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. Cedric the Entertainer.
Just get some damn bread, really?
Play smart. Must be 21 or older to gamble or attend events.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. The Black Friday sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus get exclusive Black Friday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your Black Friday savings before they're gone at HawkAuto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Within the cities we call home, Busey Bank is more than a name. It's a commitment to your dreams. With Busey, trusted guidance is tailored to empower you every step of the way. Whether it's seamlessly managing your finances or planning for your future, Busey is dedicated to your financial success. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey there, Jane Lynch here. You want to hear something funny? Too bad. You want to hear something uplifting that will inspire you? Good. Because today, I want to talk to you about Direct Relief, a humanitarian organization that does seriously good work when it counts. Fires, hurricanes, earthquakes. When disaster strikes, Direct Relief immediately shows up with medicines, medical supplies, and everything doctors and nurses need to save lives. Let's ship her out! Every day across the United States and around the world, they're making an enormous difference. If someone needs help, Direct Relief helps. No politics, no red tape. Hey, what you doing over there?
Oh, I'm packing insulin for kids with diabetes.
See, every box here is literally a lifeline for someone in critical need. So check them out at directrelief.org and donate if you can. You might just bring a smile to someone's face.
Hey, ladies! Get funky.
Lady, you okay over there?
Wait a minute. I'm getting there. Chugging along on this Saturday morning.
Yeah, nothing to look at over here. Nothing to look at over here. Just getting ready. Just getting dressed. Just getting ready.
Everything is fine.
I know.
Everything is fine. Good morning. How are you?
Well, I when I got the alert this morning about what happened on State Street
my
last
gosh,
night, I
you
have
guys.
to tell you guys, I immediately thought about our producers who work late. And then I thought about how there goes my backpack. Just flew off the. And then I thought about like Yurko and I on post game. We leave sometimes, anytime between 3 and 4 hours after
The game, yeah.
And we go that route.
Peggy, the first thing I thought of course, was my colleagues at ABC7.
This is
you
guys are
directly
right
across
here.
the street. Yes, directly across the street. And it was a terrifying moment. It is something that happens far too often in our city, sadly. But it was scary and it is awful. Thankfully, that everyone I know of that was at work was fine, but they heard the gunshots in the newsroom. That's how close it was.
It is so. For those of you who don't know what happened last night on State Street, across from the Chicago Theater, which is directly across the street from our studios here at ESPN Chicago, which we share with ABC7, and there were gunshots fired, and
7 youths were shot last night. 1 fatally that I know of. I believe a police officer was injured.
A police officer was injured. And there was there dozens and or were hundreds?
300 youth were down here for some reason. It was right after the tree lighting too, Peg.
See, that's and here's the. And like I said to my daughter, who is 17 years old, I'm like, the fun things about Chicago is being able to go downtown. Like, what do you do with a 17-year-old? And yeah. I'm like, go downtown, go watch the tree lighting.
Yeah, do those things.
Go do the parade. What the heck?
I mean,
like, I truly have goosebumps thinking about how close that was.
I know. And in advance, I believe the mayor spoke this morning. I'm not sure, or he's speaking right now, in advance of the Lights Festival parade tonight.
Yes.
There's going to be so many people down here. Just stay safe, everyone. Like,
gosh darn it.
Like, pray for our city. That is really sad.
So that really, really shook me.
Yes, very much so.
That really shook me this morning when I saw the alert on my phone, and that's
Yeah.
I mean, I get it, you guys. I'm not, naive. I grew up in the city of Chicago. I've been here almost my entire life. But I recognize violence. I do. I understand that. But let me tell you, anytime it hits close to you, it affects you in a different way.
Yeah, it's so close. I mean, it was on my brain as I'm driving in this morning. I mean, you'll think about it now. I'll think about it when I walk to Walgreens. Which I do every weekend.
I know. Well, I have that Citizens Alert app.
Yeah.
And which is how I get these alerts. And so you can put work, you can put in your home, you can put in your kids, school or where your kids live. And then you get alerts when there's police activity. And you can actually hear the calls to the 911 calls.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And the number of times the alerts go off for this area, for when I put in work, for my work location here, the number of times that it goes off is really shocking.
Yeah.
So, anyways, I did not mean to start with that, but when you asked how I was doing, I'm like, this is the first thing. This is how I felt today.
Right.
Right. That was something.
It's horrible, and we want to make sure we remember to pray for those who are
Yes.
injured and healing, and hopefully they can just make us all feel safe as we go about our holiday time, because that is what it is. It is
know.
Thanksgiving week, Peg. Here we are.
This is our Thanksgiving show.
This is our Thanksgiving show.
What are we doing?
I don't know. We have no traditions. We actually didn't we at first?
We
did. That
did.
first
We would
year,
do-
We were way into we did
We
wine
did the
pairing.
wine,
That was
and
one
then
year.
we were told you can't
do
drink
that.
you can't drink on air anymore.
Which is okay. I guess.
I'm like, have you ever heard the Friday shows?
Right. When they're on location, though, no?
Yeah.
When they're in, with their
they
Twin
are.
Peaks or where
Yingling.
they're, right?
Hello.
Hello. We're not naive.
Yeah. Maybe they just think it's too early for Peggy and Dionne to be drinking wine at 11 a.m. on a Saturday.
Now you're just being ridiculous. That's
right?
It's not too early.
Listen.
Maybe this is why we don't go on remotes. This is why we're not allowed to go on remotes.
It's called the weekend for a reason.
Thank you. Yes.
Let's be honest here, Aiden. If our show was Monday through Friday, 11 a.m., it would not make a difference for me.
It would not make a difference for me either.
Dionne and I had dinner together last night. We drank some good wine.
Some really good wine.
Some amazing, really good wine. Yeah, that was really fun.
And I'm pretty sure I tried some good bourbon as well.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
I remember that. Yeah. Outstanding.
When I saw you were like, I'm not going to lie, I like bourbon, and I'm like, ooh, here comes the big rock.
I know. Oh, it was fun though.
You were like a kid in the candy store.
I know. It was that. I'm going to tell you,
it's cool.
It was cool. It's cool. And where we were hanging out last night, it was like that's what I imagined my corner of heaven to be. So it was like
bourbon
a
on one side, wine on the other.
I mean, in Jesus' name, amen.
That is so funny that's what you imagined heaven to be.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Peggy, the first miracle Jesus did was turn water into wine. You don't think we're going to have that
I know.
on the regular? Come on.
I know. I have not. Are you cooking?
I am.
You always cook, don't you?
I almost always do. Last year was such a tentpole moment, I believe, in all of our lives, because we were in Ohio after the Bears debacle in Detroit. I took a car and went to my in-laws in Toledo, and then we immediately drove back to Chicago the next morning, as that was all happening. But this year I am hosting them at our house, and so I am cooking. I'm saying I'm semi-cooking because I did order a couple of things from Whole Foods. Like, they make an amazing fall salad and an incredible veggie tray, and like I get a few things like that, like just appetizers, things just to take those things off my plate.
Yeah.
I have not purchased my turkey yet because I want to buy a fresh one. And I'm going to get that.
We just picked ours up this morning.
Where did you get it?
Jake's Meats.
Okay.
They do a lot of the farmers markets.
Oh, cool.
And so when they have those trucks that sell all the different cuts of meat and stuff, and poultry and fish, and they were taking turkey orders like a month ago.
Oh, how awesome.
Yeah. So I ordered it then, and then ordered some like really fun kind of like bacon and stuff. I'm going to send my son home with a cooler.
Oh, that's nice.
Because he's driving from Kansas. Guess what I found out last Saturday? How did I not tell you about this?
I don't know.
This was last Saturday, right? Were we?
What?
We were on the air last Saturday, right? Okay. Yeah.
We were.
Aiden, this is the point of our show where we literally look at each other and we're like, were we here?
Were we here?
Like, what did we do last week?
We were.
So I was looking for a wine shop, just to kind of, I like you said, that's like what you think heaven to be. I like shopping for wine.
Yes,
like looking to see what people have, and so while I am, very like Binny's is my go-to.
Yes.
I do like going to like the boutique smaller wine shops as well, just to see what they have. And I was looking for some champagne.
Oh, okay.
And so I Googled good champagne selections at wine stores in Chicago. And have you ever been to Vin Chicago?
No.
There's one in Highland Park and one on Elston Avenue. So I drove there after the show.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And I said, I'm just going to go look around and just see what they have. Okay, first of all, shout out to our friends at Vin Chicago, because like 3 people in the store were like, oh, hi, Peggy. And then one of them came up and said, oh, we listened to you guys.
Oh, stop.
And I said, yeah, we just got off the air. And they were like, yeah. Yes, it was so fun.
That's awesome.
And not only did they have an excellent selection, every Saturday they have wine tastings.
Stop it. You stumbled into a wine tasting?
I stumbled into a wine tasting.
I gotta quit working weekends.
I did not even text you.
No, how you didn't even tell me this?
Because I was so excited about it. I was like, wait a second, seriously? Like this is, and they're like, and it was also their charity day. So anything, like if you bought, they put a percentage towards charity.
I love that.
And there were like 70 different charities to pick from.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So I have to give a shout out because not only last night did I have a Burgundy, which is very much a Pinot Noir that I typically don't lean towards.
Yeah.
That was so delicious. But I also have never had Gamay or Beaujolais.
Okay.
Because I've always associated Beaujolais with being real cheap wine.
Okay.
And that is like not good.
Mm-hmm.
At Vin Chicago, one of the wines that they did a tasting was a Beaujolais. And Beaujolais is excellent with Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
It goes with everything. You don't want something that's super overpowering. You want something that's a lighter. Well, this Beaujolais was so delicious that I bought some for Thanksgiving, which I have never, ever served a Beaujolais before.
That's awesome.
So I got a Beaujolais. I got some champagne, some fun, different champagnes to try. Because here we go back. This is how we circle back to it being too early to drink at 11 a.m. I believe that when you are cooking for Thanksgiving, one should have a drink in hand.
Absolutely.
Like the whole time.
The whole time.
Yes.
Why do you think I do the turkey trot first and then start cooking and drinking?
Yeah.
In that order, sort of. Yeah.
That's impressive. You do the turkey trot in the morning?
I like to. Mm-hmm. Or I'll just go for a run on my own. I just like to do something on Thanksgiving morning. I'm such a geek. But I typically, when I do that, like a run on Thanksgiving morning, this is the first time I listen to Christmas music. And then it kind of kicks off my season.
Really?
Yeah, I started that when I lived in Columbus, actually.
See, I love Christmas music.
I do too.
Like I'll play it on. I'll have the TV on with the music channels and just keep it on in the background because I have no idea how to do Spotify.
Okay, I don't do Spotify.
You don't?
No.
Okay, my kids
we
would
do
be
Amazon
laughing
Music. Amazon Music.
I don't do any of those.
Yeah.
I have such awful taste in music. I don't think it's awful, but my kids tell me I have awful taste in music. That I don't even bother putting together playlists or anything like that. So I just turn on the TV and look for the channels. Like, holiday classics. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
And then keep it on in the background because my mom used to always do that.
Yes.
And
my mom did too. Had all the music. I just don't listen. I don't like to listen to Christmas music too early. Even the other day, Noah turned it on, and then she's like, "It's too early, Mom." I was like, "Okay."
Really?
She wasn't ready. Yeah.
We're all done decorating.
You are.
The house is done.
Oh my gosh.
Look
jealous.
at the white girl radio.
I'm very jealous of this right now.
You might be our fall girl with the pumpkin spice.
I am.
But I think I've this is I got an early jump.
Shine, yeah.
I got an early jump.
We are having a crossover of holidays in our front yard right now. The inflatable Mickey ghost is still up from Halloween. My mums, which have passed, may they rest in peace, are still on my porch with the pumpkin. And then Noah stuck out the tall Happy Holidays sign with the Christmas all over it. That's what's going on in my yard.
So
right now.
funny.
And
your pumpkins are still out?
Yeah.
Have they not been attacked by the squirrels?
No.
What?
Not this year, which is rare. Usually
ours I had to throw
sit there and they tease me and
disgusting.
they're like, I got it. Yeah.
They're
still there.
They just eat through it and it's disgusting.
No, we're still pumping along with those guys. I was hoping to leave them through Thanksgiving, but now I don't know. And we need the leaves clean. I mean, it's just a situation.
See, that's where it's hard to decide. Do you decorate for Thanksgiving and then you take it down and then it's the Christmas?
I know.
I just said, nope. It's just to me,
Christmas.
it's one. It's all one
That's
holiday.
what they
now.
end up doing is people just jump ahead to Christmas. But again, my son's birthday.
Oh,
he likes
that's
to
right.
wait till after we
That's right.
celebrate him.
That's right. All right. Guess who's coming to town besides Santa Claus?
Oh. Do tell. Is it sort of the same thing? No, it's not the same thing.
Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers is coming to town.
Aaron Rodgers. We have so much to talk about with this game tomorrow. When we come back, Shea Norling's take on Aaron Rodgers' wife, Brittany, had me laughing and screaming back at the computer at the same time. That you guys, if you haven't heard it, you're going to hear it when we come back. And we just might have to refer to Brittany as her. And we'll explain on Peggy and Dionne, ESPN Chicago.
You're listening to Peggy and Dionne on Chicago's home for sports. This is ESPN 1000. The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Black and Abdallah's pregame tailgate tomorrow morning at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Black and Abdallah and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Black and Abdallah's pregame tailgate tomorrow morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, Azazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696. And manage your diabetes as easy as...
Follow Chicago's home for sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago.
Okay, we're all listening.
Now back to Peggy and Dionne.
This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Confession. I have done PDA in the office.
Thank you.
I've had intercourse in the office.
All right.
As has Angela.
Dwight?
As has Ryan. As has Kelly. As has Meredith. As has Phyllis. As has Daryl. As has Creed. As has Michael. And as has Holly.
As has Kevin.
With who?
She goes to another school.
Do you know what that's from?
I don't know. Is it
Aiden.
from The Office?
It's The Office. Okay.
It's the Aaron Rodgers. She goes to another school.
She goes to another school.
You wouldn't know her.
Okay. Can we just start with the Aaron Rodgers? Like we used to have fun with Blue of Earth.
Mm-hmm.
When that was his girlfriend, and I believe that was like around the ayahuasca time.
Mm-hmm.
And we had so much fun imitating Blue of Earth
Mm-hmm.
and how she must talk to Aaron. But now, with Brittany, with an I, who no one
has ever seen.
There
are no public photos of them together,
which is impossible in today's world.
Not real,
of social media.
Right.
And can you imagine the TMZ people? Like, how much is that photo?
Oh my gosh,
worth?
They're looking for it all the time,
right?
All the time.
So then I heard Shea.
Okay,
you guys have to listen to this because he is so spot on.
Shea's conspiracy theory on Roger's wife.
Is Aaron Rodgers married to artificial intelligence? I believe Aaron Rodgers is married to an AI chatbot. First of all, nobody's pictured his wife. Nobody's seen her. There's no photo of the two of them together. All we know, factually, is what he's told us. Her name is Brittany with an I. I got a problem. No spells Brittany that way. I've never met a Brittany with an I. That's not a legal name. Second issue, every Steelers wife and girlfriend wants to meet this woman. They can't, and they're growing frustrated and airing out publicly that they're frustrated that this woman is a, quote, phantom because she doesn't exist. Cap's asking, do you think she shaves her legs or is she au naturel? Well, does a laptop have legs to shave? No. I read an article in the New York Times recently that people are falling in love with their AI chatbots. I believe this is what happened to Aaron Rodgers. Came out of that darkness retreat, logged on to ChatGPT, finally found someone who wanted to listen to his wacky nonsense, and fell in love with. Brittany with an I is just ChatGPT. That's it. She's not real. She doesn't exist. David Bakhtiari wasn't invited to the wedding because the wedding didn't happen. She's not real. He got married to a Dell computer. It's a chatbot.
I am telling you.
Listen.
Spot on.
Oh, it's so spot on. That is very well done, Shea, and very astute points were made. I wouldn't be surprised if she does not exist.
I'm so convinced that Shea is right.
That Shea is right. Well, I sometimes say that ChatGPT is my best friend. I can see how you can quickly get involved.
Okay, now on ChatGPT, you can do a voice. So
it becomes like
you pick a voice.
Right.
And I'm sorry, but this is Joaquin Phoenix in Her.
Yeah.
All over again. That when that movie was made?
When was that movie made?
In 2013.
Wow.
When he falls in love with his
computer.
He calls her,
basically.
what does he call her? Not a computer program. What is he? It's weird. Anyways, but listen, now here's a clip from Her with Joaquin Phoenix. And now think about what Shea just said.
The woman that I've been seeing, Samantha, she's an operating system.
You're dating an OS? What is that like?
I feel really close to her. Like when I talk to her, I feel like she's with me.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
An operating system. And if you watch that movie, it is creepy.
Oh, I'm sure. I did not watch it.
Oh, it's creepy. Creepy. Like, Joaquin Phoenix did a phenomenal job in this movie. If you have not seen Her, it is a great watch.
It is. Okay.
But now, 12 years later, I 12 years ago, we're like, oh my God, that could never happen.
Right.
That is so far-fetched. That is so crazy. If I watched that movie now, I would have a whole different, okay, this is messed up, because we do know that people are choosing or, befriending their AI.
Peggy, sometimes I'm embarrassed where I'll be like, I'll talk to it like it's a real person. I will say things like, thanks so much, and no, this is perfect, and can we try again tomorrow? Can we talk about this tomorrow? I've said that.
Well, it's like your Alexa. And it's also like when you're driving.
Yeah.
And you ask, Alexa to do something. Is it Alexa when you're driving? No,
Siri.
It's Siri, thank you. And you ask Siri, and she's so pleasant.
Oh, I know.
Like, you could totally have a whole conversation with Siri.
Pretty much tries to do whatever you ask them too. No one else in my life does that.
Thus, why? What? Oh my gosh, my phone right now, Siri right now is asking me
what she can help you with.
What can I do? I'm like, oh Lord, Siri, I don't need you, thank you. But this would be so Aaron Rodgers to basically create the perfect partner.
Yep.
With artificial intelligence.
Yeah. Oh,
the robots are taking over.
Why does it do that when I have it the sound down?
I don't know.
We're not in control anymore. It's not up to us.
You guys, this is so weird. This is like, honestly, do you remember the time at Bears in the press conference with the special teams coordinator when my phone went off and it was Siri?
Yes, I do remember this.
And Siri says, I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying.
Yes, I do remember
And she said it so loud, the special teams coordinator stopped and looked at me and my jaw was like dropped open. I'm like, I am so sorry. Like, I do understand you. I was like, right. My phone didn't understand you. I'm so sorry.
Peggy, I think that's your first mistake. You just referred to Siri as she.
See, I know. It's a slippery slope.
Yeah.
And now suddenly it's like, okay, let me ask my friend.
Wait, you don't?
It's not a person. I think it's an it, right?
Right. Yeah, I know it is. Siri just sounds feminine, so you say she? Is that why?
I don't think it's a gender.
You're in my head. Aiden, you are in my head now.
Right?
I mean, ChatGPT, I call her a she. She's my best friend. I say that sometimes.
Okay. I can see where Alexa and Siri, we can use
she
pronouns.
Yeah.
But ChatGPT, you and I may have to talk.
I mean, that's fine. We can. I mean,
you could like stop paying for therapy.
Oh my!
ChatGPT could probably do it.
You're probably right. What's hilarious is my ChatGPT history. This is what's funny. I mean, I will double check stats for, like something we're doing for football and no, but I want to ask this question and I like all those things. Can you double check my stats? Whatever. It'll be from that to what you buy a 15-year-old for Christmas. What are some hot holiday items for that?
I never even thought to
I need to decline something and I want to say it thoughtfully. Could you help me with that? To can you paint this fireplace and show me what it looks like if it's not this color? I mean, that's my history, and it's from one to the other.
Oh my gosh.
One to the other as fast as you can.
Hi, Nicole.
Oh, hi. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I guessed through. I'm trying to make it home without wetting my pants. I'm right in between your guys' ages, and the whole AI Aaron Rodgers thing is the absolute best. And I love Siri too. And my family thinks, truth be told, my husband is from Pittsburgh, so we are actually Steelers and Bears fans. But we feel like Aaron Rodgers has been significantly media trained because any of his responses since he's been on the Steelers have been so contrary to the absolute jerk he's been the entire time we have all known him. I don't know why Cap says he's a good guy. He's not. He's a jerk. And yeah, Brittany's AI for sure. Thank you. You guys make my
Thank you for calling.
Thank you.
Okay, Nicole brings up a really good point. Now, there is no way that Aaron Rodgers gave in to media training. There is no way
either. I don't.
The
think
man
so
is
either.
41 years old. I think he had an awakening that his career is ending. And when we come back, we have to take another break, don't we? When we come back, I'm with Nicole. When you hear this bite from Aaron Rodgers, and I posted it during the week, I was like, oh my God, is he actually likable? And people were like, no,
absolutely not.
Don't fall for it.
No, I didn't feel that at all. But let's talk about this. We need to discuss this. Before we go, let me remind you that Peggy and Dionne is brought to you each and every week by Advantage Dealer Group. Car buying on your time. Advantage Dealer Group's 60-minute guarantee makes it simple and fast. Shop online, exploring financing, and then drive and explore financing, and then drive off in 60 minutes or less, or they'll make your first car payment. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule.
You're listening to Peggy and Dionne.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes it's Bears and Steelers, live from Soldier Field. Tomorrow, live coverage begins with pregame tailgate at 8. Network coverage starts at 10 live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. Noon kickoff with the best play-by-play team in the game. Plus 4 hours of interviews, analysis, and your calls in Bears postgame. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When the lunch hour hits, fuel up like you mean it with Lunch at the Lodge at your local Twin Peaks. Dig into hearty, crave-worthy classics that hit the spot fast, like their juicy cheeseburger and fries, grilled fresh to order and stacked high. Go lighter but loaded with flavor with a fresh chicken Caesar salad or the fan-favorite turkey avocado smash. Really hungry? The crispy golden chicken tenders and fries are ready when you are. Quick from the kitchen, satisfying on the plate. It's Lunch at the Lodge. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Kohl's has 20% off gifts that are so good, your family might think you read their minds. Check off your list now with cozy, thoughtful, and stylish gifts that will make them say, oh, how did you know? Yep, with these presents from Kohl's, you're gonna leave them feeling impressed and convinced that you're a psychic. Shop Kohl's for an extra 20% off gifts that are the perfect fit. Select styles. Offer ends November 22nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or kohls.com for details.
JTV, Jewelry Television. With 80,000 jewelry looks, we're kind of a big deal. Even bigger with new lines of designer handbags, fragrances, and more. And biggest of all, because you could win a 7-night stay in Bali, spending money and thousands worth of JTV jewelry, making you kind of a big deal. Enter by December 7th at jtv.com/sweepstakes. No purchase necessary. Then watch JTV on TV or shop jtv.com for big holiday deals.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app. Welcome back to Peggy and Dionne.
On ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
This is Breaking News, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Breaking News on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Aiden, does this have to do with Aaron Rodgers tomorrow with the Bears?
It has to do with the Bears.
Yeah.
It's more bad news on defense.
Yes, it is.
Oh, no. What is it, Dionne?
Have they made it official?
This is per Jeremy Fowler on ESPN.
Tremaine Edmonds is going on IR.
Oh, my God.
That's actually not what I have.
Oh, no way.
I have something else.
Oh, golly. Well, then I don't know what
It's
you're
still
saying.
not good.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, no.
Bears defensive backs, Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson, both questionable for Sunday against Pittsburgh, will not be activated this week per sources.
Okay, so the reason I said that about Tremaine is because this morning Brad Biggs posted a photo of the media site that already had him on IR.
Oh, boy.
Interesting.
Then I went on the media site later, and he was not there anymore.
Oh, boy.
So that's why I thought that's what it was. But I have to say, it's disheartening as a host when that breaking news happens and you have absolutely
no idea
what it is. My stomach dropped. I was like,
because
oh no.
we're talking about Britney being AI.
I know. A picture of Britney was found.
And
that's
what I thought. I was like, uh-oh.
Britney's real.
She's
Breaking
been
news.
cited. Breaking news. Britney exists. She is. Aaron Rodgers actually does have a human wife.
Oh, okay, so yes, you're right. You're right. That is that they are not going to be activated tomorrow. Now, I'm not as surprised because they have 2 games in 5 days, and to me, it makes sense to if Jalen's going to come back because he was full at practice this week. Kyler was too yesterday, I believe, both full participants.
Yes, they were.
So I'm thinking Friday is when they would come back.
I think it's tough with the short week.
I think that's one of the reasons they're doing that. But the Tremaine Edmonds thing is worth watching.
I don't understand when this happened because he finished the game.
Yes,
he played every snap.
He did.
Oh, he did play every snap.
But I saw video, and I'll have to go back and on the rewatch and see if I can exactly pinpoint it. I know it was in the second half, but there's video of him after a tackle kind of like limping through to the sideline. I know he stayed out there, but he did not practice at all this week. We've not seen him at all. But again, I'm on their media site right now, and it does not have him listed here as it did. But Biggs posted a photo of it.
Wow.
And said Bears media site, and he was sitting right there.
So
it'll be interesting to see if they make that official today. That'll be interesting. And a massive loss.
All 3 starting linebackers are out.
Are out.
This will be Dennis Allen is going to go with a small lineup. I think that's what he's going to do.
Yeah.
He's just going to put an extra safety or an extra defensive back out there. But now, with both Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson not being active, holy crap. This is...
If you own a Bears jersey, just get to Soldier Field by kickoff.
Hey, St. Rita football players, please come to Soldier Field tomorrow.
Oh my
We need
gosh.
linebackers and we need defensive backs.
Someone on X said, if you are reading this right now, you have been chosen to play defense for the Bears tomorrow. Absolutely.
What in the world?
Oh my
of course
gosh.
Aaron Rodgers wants to play.
Of course he does.
He sees a Swiss cheese
no doubt
defense for the Bears. Oh my Lord.
Yeah, I mean,
so you have 2 guys who have never started in the NFL who are likely going to start now. This is crazy.
This is going to be a situation that's...
Your 3 healthy linebackers have played 65 career snaps. It's Ogbong Bamiga.
Yeah.
You have DeMarco Jackson. You have Ruben Hippolyte.
Ruben Hippolyte is the rookie who has never started. He is a special teamer.
Is that right? 65 total snaps between those?
Yeah.
I'll pull up the official.
DeMarco is a veteran, but also special teamer.
Right.
Aman Ogbong Bamiga.
Amen Ogbong Bamiga.
I like calling him Amen.
Oh, maybe it is Amen.
No, I think you're right. I think it's Amen.
Is it? Amen?
Yeah. But it's not Amen. It's Amen.
Amen Ogbong Bamiga.
Yeah.
I was way off. I forgot a digit. 267 career snaps combined for the 3 of them. So that's a little bit better.
That's a little bit better.
Well,
still not great.
Okay, but if you take out DeMarco, I don't even know these guys. Right?
No one
if
does.
you take him out because he's the only veteran, then you're really in trouble.
You're really in trouble. Yeah.
Oh, this
Hippolyte
is so
has
not good.
Started yet, right?
No, he has not. He has not.
I mean, I think he's going to have to step up in this moment. Like,
of course.
He doesn't. I mean,
yeah.
And I think he could. He had some moments in the preseason that it seemed like he was.
Listen, there's reasons why there's a big drop off from a TJ Edwards and a Tremaine Edmonds to Ogbong Bamiga.
Yeah, massive. Yes,
Ruben Hippolyte.
Yes.
I mean, there is.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's a drop off with Noah Sewell.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Especially the way he's been playing.
He's like, sometimes he's good, sometimes he's bad.
Right.
You know, he still gets bad penalties, you know. But then you see these flashes of brilliance, and you're like, after 3 years of being injured, you know, it's like, when were we going to see Noah Sewell? Oh, this is the year. This is the year.
Yeah.
Oh, my word. This has just been I honestly, what in the world is Dennis Allen?
I don't know what it's
going to come up with.
Right.
Right? Oh, boy. I All right, so we were talking about Aaron Rodgers and how, dare we say, Nicole had called and said, I think he's like, he went through some media training. There's no way that the Steelers sat him down and said, you need to be nicer to the media. No, that
way.
is
That
just
did
not him.
happen.
I think he has mutual respect for Mike Tomlin. And I mean, heck, they're around the same age. So I think that that's probably more what it's about. But when I heard this bite from Aaron Rodgers, I truly was like, who is this guy?
Do you sort of thrive off of being the villain there a little bit? Sort of enjoy that?
I'd rather not be. I mean, I'm not in Green Bay anymore. I feel like we can let bygones be bygones. Maybe I can, I guess. It's a great rivalry. I mean, in the history of all sports, you talk about the Lakers and the Celtics and the Red Sox and the Yankees. You got to talk about the Packers and the Bears. And there's been some great memories there. When I first got to Green Bay, the Bears had the all-time series lead. When I left, the Packers did. And since Jay Love has taken over, it's even gotten better. But I hope those fans can put that behind them. I'm sure they can't. Don't expect them to. But I really enjoy the city. They got great sports fans. I grew up watching WGN on my five-channel TV back in the day. So I was a Cubs fan and a Bulls fan. How can you not be a Bulls fan unless you don't like Michael Jordan? I did. I loved them. So it was a lot of fun memories over the years playing there.
Have you ever,
no,
in all the years that he was in Green Bay, heard him talk like that?
No. Mm-mm.
Maybe he's in love.
Maybe Brittany told him to be nicer to the media.
That's right.
Brittany was like, listen, here's how you change perception about yourself.
What would Brittany's voice be?
I don't know. Would she say things like, you're the best, Aaron?
I know, because that's what, right now, the voices are sort of robotic. They're not as human, but they're...
my ChatGPT doesn't have a voice, but my Alexa voice is kind. And she always, every time you say, good morning, Dionne. Well, good morning to you, too. I mean... Now I'm like convinced. Now I'm convinced that this is it. Yeah.
I am too.
Mm-hmm. Do you see the picture I showed you? So yesterday I Googled Aaron Rodgers' girlfriends because I wanted to go through the list and I wanted to see how public he was with them, like that, pictures of them together, whatever. But this one slide came up and it had 8 girls listed, and then for Brittany it was a picture of him holding his Jets jersey. Makes me so happy.
Oh my God, Tony's in Joliet. Hi, Tony. Tony wanted to talk about that Rodgers interview this week. Hi, Tony.
Yeah, no doubt. I love you girls so much. I want to start off with happy Thanksgiving week, and you're the best. I love all the other stuff you do. I've called a bunch of times before. And the thing, too, starting off the show, starting holiday week with that violence in Chicago.
Ugh.
You guys know I was a violent crime detective. There's ways to take care of it, but that's a whole different call. I want to make the point on Aaron Rodgers, and I do want to make a Brittany comment, too, because I think I got a good one on that.
Okay.
All week, listen to ESPN, and I listen to your show exclusively because I'm able to do it. But during the week, I have it on, Cap and all those guys, Courtney. And a lot of the callers had this idea this is our redemption game. Let's stick it to Aaron Rodgers, our last chance to have him, and put a cherry on top. And there were callers saying well, we're going to have to face the best in the playoffs, so we might as well face it down. And I'm like, well, first off, we're not in the playoffs. Second off, we got so many injuries. We need to stack wins any way we can to get into the playoffs. And Aaron Rodgers, I knew what you guys were going to play because I heard it a couple times this week. That was snide. That's like talking to a dude that you took his girlfriend and saying, hey, man, we can still be friends. That was snide. He wants to come here, and he's going to be so motivated.
Oh, yeah.
He will be young Aaron Rodgers for one day. And I feel sorry for Bears fans if it happens. And I still think we're going to win. I do. Because their defense is so bad, and I think Caleb's going to have a big game.
And the offense is going to have to win it, Tony.
Yes.
The offense is going to have to lighten the load for the defense. This game could be crazy. Good weather. They're not going to have to worry about the elements.
Right.
It's going to be Rodgers versus Williams.
And I think it's going to be Ben Johnson versus Tomlin, because Tomlin's very similar to Lovie Smith, and that type of game is changing. I love Tomlin as far as consistency, but I think his time is short. As far as Aaron Rodgers' time is short in this league, it's changing. So I think we're going to see Ben Johnson do a lot of offense, because as long as we keep Aaron Rodgers off the field, the less chance he has to hurt us. I think the Bears are going to probably win by about 14. I know that's way different than the point spread, but usually games don't turn out that way. But to let you guys go with your show, the Brittany comment I want to make.
Yeah.
You know, guys, it's kind of like when you look back, like when you mentioned that movie, Her. Remember Tay Mateo from Notre Dame?
Yeah, yes. Yep.
He was a kid. So you could see it. It was so sad what happened to him.
Yep.
And you look at, like, the list of Aaron Rodgers' girlfriends, like, I mean, if you can't get along with Olivia Munn, I mean, he doesn't want anybody saying anything that he doesn't want to hear.
Absolutely.
So you get a Brittany who just says what you want to hear. That is the perfect thing for a guy who is kind of a sociopath and an egotistical guy. So love you, girls.
Tony, thank you. Happy Thanksgiving.
Have a good one.
He's right.
I know.
He's spot on.
I know. All right, so we have more to talk about with the Bears and what's going on now with the defense, and they've been decimated on the back end. So we'll talk about that when we come back. Oh, Dean hung up. Dean, if you want to call back after the top of the hour, we promise we'll get you back on there as well. It's Peggy and Dionne's Thanksgiving show. We're doing nothing to do with Thanksgiving, but it is our Thanksgiving show.
It sure is, and we're grateful. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Peggy and Dionne on Chicago's home for sports. This
is ESPN Chicago.
Exclusive Bears access.
Here comes
after every Bears game.
Caleb, another come from behind victory.
That is Ben Johnson, Bears head coach.
Hear Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams first before their post-game press conferences on the home of the Bears.
You guys are the most resilient group seen around here in quite a while. Thank you.
ESPN Chicago.
There is not a better time to experience the warmth of Bolingbrook than the holiday season, especially now during the Diamond Jubilee year. Bolingbrook welcomes you to Town Center on December 6th for the fabulous tree lighting ceremony from 5:30 to 7:30. Take a winter walk, enjoy the Festival of Lights, find something special as we debut the Mistletoe Market and create sparkling memories. Join us for this new holiday tradition filled with festive lights, local vendors, delicious treats, and fun for the whole family. You can shop for unique gifts, snap a photo with Santa, and soak in all of the holiday cheer. Whether you live in Bolingbrook or you're just visiting, feel the passion of the holiday cheer. The season's magic begins on December 6th. Go to bolingbrook.gov for a complete schedule.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step Walk-In Tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Welcome back to Peggy and Dionne on 100.3 HD2, the ESPN Chicago app, and ESPN 1000.
The Peggy and Dionne Show is brought to you by Zazu Salons. Their new Geneva location is now open. Book your next cut, color, or blowout at ZazuSalons.com and discover the Zazu difference. Welcome back to the show. I think I need my headphones are on wrong. Sorry. All right, here we go.
Aaron Rodgers, we may not know today.
No, we may not know today. They will take it up to game time because they're playing games with it too.
Yeah,
totally.
But when there was a report earlier this week that the reason there was no injury designation given to Aaron Rodgers in the second half last week, where they say questionable to return
right.
or whatever, was reportedly he was in the trainer's room basically arguing with the doctors about going back in the game and literally was there the entire second half to try to talk his way back into the game. So Aaron Rodgers wants to play in Chicago.
He totally wants to play in Chicago.
He definitely wants to play in Chicago. I do not think he was disingenuous about his comments about Chicago. I think that he truly did grow up a WGN fan.
Okay, well, we don't have to keep talking about this TV station you watch.
And, sorry, it's not the Mighty Seven.
I know, I was like, we won't judge him for that, but we will a little bit.
I honestly, I think he was being very true. And that is why he loves playing here, because it's such a great rivalry.
It's such a great
and
rivalry,
that he can laugh about being the villain, but who wouldn't like going someplace where everybody is so passionate?
Oh my gosh.
When you walk in the front door.
Yeah, exactly. He will feel it as soon as he sets foot on that field.
Yes.
And I had to think about too, when the schedule came out, we didn't know he was going to be a Steeler. Like, he wasn't on the schedule. And so I think it's kind of cool that they have this moment, and there is this like storyline that goes with it. I'm a little nervous about the Bears defense against him, but we shall see. I mean, they were healthier and gave up almost 500 yards to Joe Flacco. So let's just think about that for a minute.
Some of the numbers that I was reading about Aaron Rodgers, I knew that his completion percentage has always been so important to him, almost to a detriment at times. He dumps it off, short passes, easy completions, which is what Ben Johnson is trying to get Caleb Williams to understand. But I did not really realize his numbers when it comes to like where he stands. I believe he's tied with Jacoby Brissett, which is not saying a lot, but in NFL history for the best interception rate. It's
really?
like 1 point something in NFL history for quarterbacks.
Wow.
So when I read that, I was like, oh yeah, like I knew he takes care of the football. Yeah, he ranks first in NFL history touchdown percentage to interception ratio. He is also passer rating and lowest career interception percentage, 1.4%.
Wow.
So it's crazy. It's really crazy. And he's tied for fourth in the NFL this year with 19 passing touchdowns.
Right.
So
he can still play at a very high level. I know.
Take the over.
I know. I think it's so amazing that that Al Harris played with him.
That's right.
He's still and Rodgers is still playing.
Aaron Rodgers turns 42
next month
in 10 days.
Wow.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
42 years old. I asked my daughter this morning, I said, do you want Aaron Rodgers to play in this game? She goes, no. I said, I do.
I
want them. You want to beat the best.
I want to see him play.
You want to beat the best.
I want to see him against the team now. I want to see how Caleb rises to the occasion. And what I did think was very genuine was Caleb's admiration for him. And we've known that since before he was drafted.
Yes.
And I think that he wants that moment of like being on the field with this guy. I think that really matters to him.
And we don't need the national media to bring up, or any other fan base of any other team to bring up, Bears beat another backup quarterback.
I don't want to hear that again.
Exactly. That's why I want it to be Aaron Rodgers.
Yes, I would like it to be Aaron Rodgers.
When we come back, let's hear from Caleb Williams on Aaron Rodgers and what it is that he grew up idolizing so much about the man that Bears fans love to hate. We'll listen to that when we come back.
Peggy and Dionne on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
What was that?
It was just me, or I got such a bargain. Poorly constructed sofa falling apart.
I just bought you.
Yeah, well, I did just turn 3, I'm 67 in sofa years. I am so ready to retire and move to Miami.
I knew I should have listened to my mother and bought that other sofa from Steinhoffel's. It was so strong and comfy.
Tired of furniture that doesn't hold up to its end of the bargain? Steinhoffel's has quality furniture for every style and budget. Relax. It's Steinhoffel's.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations. And with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. This is it. Now is the time. It's Window Nation's end of the year sale. Listen to this. 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. There isn't a better deal. My friends at Window Nation make the whole process easy, including 1-day installation and a lifetime warranty. The windows will actually save you money on your energy bills, just like mine. And yeah, they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau, but they're rated A+ by me. It's the end of the year sale for a limited time at WindowNation.com.
Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome back to Peggy and Dionne on 100.3 HD2, the ESPN Chicago app, and ESPN 1000.
Bears are hosting Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers on the lakefront tomorrow afternoon. It should be beautiful weather in the low 50s, sunny, no weather that you're going to have to worry about. So if you're going to the game, you may see Aaron Rodgers' farewell tour as well, because he's going to play. If he doesn't play, I will be shocked. That means Mike Tomlin actually wins in this argument with Aaron Rodgers.
Right. I think he plays. I think he, because of what you just said was happening last week when he even got the injury, he was pushing to stay on the field. We know how tough he is, but at the same time, he said, there's incentive to play every week. It's not extra incentive because it's the Bears. I think it is.
Oh, yes, it is.
It absolutely is. It absolutely is.
Definitely.
And he'll want to at least try. I would be shocked if he doesn't at least get out there.
Yeah.
Now the issue is, can he protect it long enough? Can he like get the ball, under center, and is he able to stay strong and steady that way? So how they braced it up. I saw video, but I didn't see what I really see what it was. Is it just a wrap, or
I don't know. Okay.
This is breaking news, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. breaking news on ESPN Chicago.
All right.
Chicago's home for sports.
Come on, Aiden, is this about Aaron Rodgers?
It's not. We have more Steelers injuries.
Okay. Is
Cam
it good
Hayward
news?
and Darius Slay
Come on.
are both in. They're playing.
They've been upgraded. Darn it.
Okay.
Come on. Oh,
what
Lord.
is their defense ranked? They obviously, because they have TJ Watt and Cam Hayward. What is their
let's see.
defense
I
ranked
have
right
it
now?
here. Let me look and see.
Let me look.
Okay,
real-time
the defense
research on
is
Peggy Dionne.
tied for 16th in points per game. 13th in the rushing defense is ranked 13th, but their passing defense is 32nd. So that's why it's going to be high scoring. This for all of the inaccuracies last week with the Bears offense, Caleb needs to be on point with his receivers tomorrow.
Oh, my goodness, yes.
Needs to be on point tomorrow. And they're third in sacks. So they have 3 guys with at least 5 sacks each.
Wow.
So, So that and tied for 4th in turnover margin. That's going to be tough. That is going to be a little.
The Bears have the top 3 interception leaders in the game right now.
Yes, and one of them will not be playing.
That's right.
And the
only 2 of them.
And
are
the
available.
word, as explain it again with Tremaine Edmonds, that
Tremaine Edmonds this morning was listed on IR on the Bears media site. He is not listed there at the current moment. At least I'm trying to go back and check again. I just keep.
He is not. I'm looking at the Biggs tweet right now.
Yeah,
that you mentioned.
Did you see the picture?
Mhm.
Yeah, he was there. Like he didn't. There's no mistaking it. So it'll be interesting to see if the team sends something out today, or if it's something that they wait until tomorrow to say. I'm not sure.
Wow. Cam Hayward is a 7-time Pro Bowler. TJ Watt, 7-time Pro Bowler. I mean, this is a monster of a game. But one of the things that was interesting was Declan Doyle this week talking about when you have a pass rush that is as athletic as the Steelers, that first step, they're so quick, you can't drop back. You're not going to see 7-step drops because their first step is so quick, they will beat the 2 tackles.
Right.
So much like Aaron Rodgers, Caleb Williams is going to have to keep the pocket tight. So the tighter you can keep it and not open it up, because when you open it up, it gives them the space to beat the tackles. It is going to be a very tight pocket, and he has to get rid of the ball quickly, get those short routes to the tight ends. Big day last week. The tight ends had a lot of targets. I think it's going to be the same this week. Yards after the catch. I think Luther Burden is, top 5 for yards after the catch. This is going to be a big day for the passing game tomorrow. Let's see. There's we got a couple calls. Let's go to Kevin in Manuka. Hi, Kevin.
Hi, Kevin.
Hi, ladies. How you guys doing?
Fabulous.
How are you?
Good. So my question is, and I would love to hear your thoughts on it, not trying to look too much forward to next year, but I think we can all agree that they need help on the defensive line, and I think we can all agree that the Dio signing was a bust. So with the money they gave to him, where are they going to find money, or do you think they have ability to manipulate the cap space, whether it be dealing DJ Moore, getting out of the Dio contract, and then all the money they spent to Sweat? Where do you see any flexibility, or how do you see them being able to improve the line outside of the draft?
Wow.
That's a big question.
Sorry, I know it's early Saturday.
No, my brain isn't working at that capacity yet. I don't know. I don't know if they would bail on Dio, right, or try to. I don't know if they can. DJ Moore is an interesting piece. I feel like that's something a lot of people have talked about, possibly trading him.
So I'm looking to see on there's guys like Andrew Billings that might be expendable. I hate to say he had a great year last year.
His contract was last year, right? That
Yeah.
extension? Yeah.
I'm looking to see who else might have a little bit of space that might open up some money. I mean, you can just add it. You can add up some of these guys. I'm not so sure, the money that they gave Devin Duvernay. He had the big return last week that set them up for the win, but I don't know that has quite been worth it. There's actually, Braxton Jones, his contract's up, but he's still playing on his rookie deal. Mm-hmm. Kevin Byard, I think, does he become an undrafted free agent next year?
Does he?
Yeah, and I think he's going to be, how old? 33 next year.
Yeah.
So that'll be interesting to watch, to see what happens with Kevin Byard. Ryan Bates, they signed him to that big deal, and he's a backup. I would say keep an eye on Kevin Byard, Ryan Bates, and Andrew Billings. Chris Williams, they spent a lot of money on him. Mm-hmm. Durham Smythe, they spent a lot of money on him. So, but, every time you let one of these guys go, you still have to fill their spot.
Yeah.
So they have to draft. I'd be shocked if they end up getting one of the big name free agent pass rushers.
Same.
But that is also what Ryan Poles likes to do.
Mm-hmm.
So
it'll be interesting. They have to be looking ahead a little bit, knowing that what a great need they have there. I'm not sure. I'm like caught in the numbers now. You sent me on this deep dive looking at their roster and who's making more than they should be. There's a couple.
So next year's free agents, according to Spot Track, is for Trey Hendrickson, Khalil Mack, too old, Hassan Reddick, Joey Bosa.
That's not real.
Let's see, Leonard Floyd. You want to go down that path again?
No, thank you.
Looking to see who else is. Oh gosh, Darrell Taylor is still there. Darrell Taylor. I still call him Darrell after last year.
Darrell.
Kyle Van Noy. Looking to see who else. Chason, Matthew Judon. There's actually going to be quite a few guys available. So it'll be interesting to see which way. If I had to guess, what Ryan Poles is going to do is he's going to do both. He's going to try to draft one and also sign one.
Yes.
But he's got to upgrade and stop getting guys that they hope they can get the best out of.
Well, that's the thing, Pat. You can't
just get the proven ones already.
Right.
Just pay the money for a proven one.
We can bring out more. Stop it.
Yeah.
If other people haven't been able to, don't think you can too. Just get the proven ones.
Yeah, exactly. We were talking about Caleb Williams and why he grew up an Aaron Rodgers fan. He was asked about it, obviously, last year after the Bears had drafted him. And he was asked about it again earlier this week. And this is what he had to say.
He's probably... It's probably a couple quarterbacks in the world that have, been able to spin the ball the way that he does. And growing up as a kid, when you find and realize how hard it is to play this position, and you admire some of the things he's been able to do over this long career he's had, and so the way he's been able to spin the ball and put the ball in different places, whether on the run and in the pocket, that's something I probably would say.
I mean, he's. You can tell that there are parts of Aaron Rodgers' game that Caleb really, really tries to emulate, but he's not close to it.
No. But here's you wonder why Aaron Rodgers caught his attention. Well, Caleb was 6, 7, 8 years old when Aaron became the starter and was doing so well and burst on it and became this household name, right? This is when he had this opportunity. So not shocking that a young Caleb Williams who liked to play quarterback was watching a guy who was super popular at the moment playing quarterback. I don't think that's surprising, and it's been consistent. He's talked about it for a long time that's a guy that he's always watched, which is I think very genuine the way he talked about it this week, but I think a big motivator for him tomorrow to show up and to have one of those games and to connect on some of those big passes downfield and kind of show off a little bit what he's able to do.
And if he is going to emulate Aaron Rodgers' game, hit the short guys over the top.
Yes.
Hit those short passes to the tight ends. Like that's where you're going to have bread and butter. Like truly. Yes, it's like in golf, when, you drive for show, putt for dough. It's like you want to make money, the completions.
Yeah.
Like be an accurate quarterback. You can hit the long ball every now and then, and that's fine, but you don't have to live on it.
Right.
You don't have to live on it. So I'm excited for tomorrow's game. I really want Aaron Rodgers to play.
Really want him to play
but I
too.
don't feel good about this game at all.
Well, I feel worse about it now, knowing that they're not getting any defensive reinforcements back, and they are in fact incredibly shorthanded. But I gotta be honest, Peg. This is my 5th season doing the pregame, I believe, and I've never looked forward to game day as much as I do now. That's how much fun they've been this season.
Yeah,
it's like I can't wait for Sunday.
Yep. The Bears' offensive line will face top 10 sack defenses starting with last week. 4 of the top 10 sacking defenses in these final 7-8 games of the season. So the Vikings were number 4. They have Cleveland, Detroit, Minnesota, and Pittsburgh. So yeah, they're going to have their hands, and it's the outside edges. It's going to be the tackles.
Yeah.
Theo Benedict was injured, so he was on the injury report this week.
Yes, he was.
Right. So that doesn't bode well. What's his injury? Because that is what's really going to be important. So quad. So he has a quad injury, and he's listed as questionable. Darnell Wright has the pec injury, so he's been limited. So your 2 tackles are going to have their hands full. You're going to see Ozzie Trapillo in there. If Theo Benedict doesn't go, Ozzie Trapillo is your left tackle. So that's going to be tough. That'll be very tough against the Steelers' defense.
It is going to be very tough.
Wow, I just look at this. Look. All 4 starters in the secondary, Jalen Johnson, Kyler Gordon, have not been added to the active roster, so you will not see either of them tomorrow. Tyreek Stevenson is not 100%.
Right.
Jaquan Brisker is questionable with that shoulder injury when he and Tyreek collided. All 3 starting linebackers are out tomorrow. And as we reported earlier, as Brad Biggs snapped a screen grab there of the Bears website, had on the media portion of their website, had Tremaine Edmonds listed as IR. So that's keep an eye out
today.
for that. 2 of your 4 running backs are out. Travis Homer, who played his first offensive snaps last week, he hurt his hamstring and knee. He's out. Roschon Johnson, out. With a thumb injury. What is going on?
I don't know.
Seriously.
I don't know.
What is going on? He just cannot stay healthy.
He cannot stay healthy.
And then, as we said, 3 of your starting offensive linemen showed up on the injury list this week. Darnell Wright, Drew Dahlman, and Theo Benedict. So, oh boy. And did we see, is Alex Highsmith, there's a chance that he could be ruled out. He's their linebacker.
Okay.
He's one of their sack leaders. He has a pec injury, so that's one to watch for tomorrow.
Alex Highsmith is currently listed as doubtful. So there's been no update since yesterday.
That is helpful. That is a little bit helpful for the Bears.
That is.
That's
we'll
a little helpful.
We'll take it.
Since Cameron Hayward has been upgraded and Darius Slay has been upgraded. This is tough tomorrow. And Aaron Rodgers wants to leave his mark on Soldier Field one last time. What will it be?
Did you see that the Steelers signed John Plumlee to imitate Caleb in scout team?
No.
Yeah, that's what they did.
Who's John?
John, is this last name? Is it Reese Plumlee? John Rice Plumlee?
Who
Plumlee,
is it?
He is a quarterback wide receiver. They signed him to the practice squad. He'd been on their practice squad before, but they did it because of Caleb's escapability and trying to prepare for him to escape the pressure, and that's why they signed him.
That is so weird.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. So now I'm reading it. I used to love asking when the Bears were playing, like back in the day, Michael Vick with the Falcons, to see who was playing Michael Vick in practice,
Mm-hmm.
you know. And typically they would have like a running back. They would have someone like that with very athletic quarterbacks. They would have one of the skill position players actually play the quarterback in practice. So that's pretty interesting. So,
well, you think about who their other quarterbacks are. I mean, it's Will Howard and Mason Rudolph are not going to, right? That's his name.
Yeah,
they're not going to emulate Caleb the same way.
No. Wow, that's actually kind of cool. That's kind of a cool.
I think it's cool. Yeah,
that's a cool story that they did that. So yeah. Oh yeah, Reese Plumlee. Okay, now I'm looking to see him. Why do I feel like when was the last time I saw him on a roster?
He played in college at Ole Miss when they had a pretty good team.
Okay.
That's the only place I recognize the name from.
Okay. So they really, like, he's like one of those gadget guys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. That's interesting. All right. Let's take a break. And when we come back, we have more to talk about Bears-Steelers tomorrow on the lakefront.
You're listening to Peggy and Dionne on Chicago's home for sports. This is ESPN 1000. Here comes it's Bears and Steelers, live from Soldier Field. Tomorrow, live coverage begins with pregame tailgate at 8. Network coverage starts at 10 live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. Noon kickoff with the best play-by-play team in the game. Plus 4 hours of interviews, analysis, and your calls in Bears postgame. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
This holiday season, lock in something that lasts. I need this so bad because twice last night, our Wi-Fi went out. And like, it looked like we just got hit by lightning. Everything just went out in our house. Because we don't have Astound Wi-Fi. Astound Wi-Fi gets you fast, reliable internet for every device, every day, starting at just $19.95 a month forever. You heard that right. Less than $20. No hidden fees. Just your price locked in. Visit astound.com to sign up today. Restrictions do apply.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. The Black Friday sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus get exclusive Black Friday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your Black Friday savings before they're gone at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit. It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago.
Okay, we're all listening.
Now back to Peggy and Dionne.
This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Peggy and Dionne is brought to you each and every week by the Advantage Dealer Group. We thank them for always sponsoring the fun. Car buying on your time. Advantage Dealer Group's 60-minute guarantee makes it simple and fast. Shop online, explore financing, then drive off in 60 minutes or less, or they'll make your first car payment. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule. Welcome back to the Thanksgiving edition of Peggy and Dionne. Shall we talk about the holiday coming up now? Or
you know what? We're going to play a little game next. Let's do it next segment.
Okay.
And we will build our Thanksgiving meal based on the different dishes. So that you have to think, and you guys can play along as well if you want to call in and play along with us. Think about your mashed potatoes, your sweet potatoes, your turkey, your gravy, the stuffing, the cranberries. I forgot about the cranberries, things like that. And what Chicago athlete of any time would
at any time
would you like? Who would the turkey be? Now it all depends your definition of turkey. Is he the main guy? Is he the reliable main course, or is he a turkey?
See, I would argue the sides are the star of the show. So maybe
okay. See, that's
not,
exactly.
But, right?
So that's what you're going to do. Is you guys can call in at 312-332-3776 and put that on your speed dial. Because all of you guys on hold all the time. We feel so bad for you. So. Just put it on speed dial. And
just write Peggy and Dionne.
Yes.
Program it in to Peggy and Dionne.
Yes, exactly. There was more Caleb Williams talking about Aaron Rodgers. We don't know if Aaron Rodgers is going to play. There were reports during the week that the reason there was no designation for him to return to the game last week in that Bengals game was because he was arguing and trying to convince the team doctors in the training room to let him go back and play. The entire second half, that's what was going on. And if you heard Mike Tomlin, do we have Mike Tomlin? If you heard Mike Tomlin talking about Aaron Rodgers, it makes you just go, whoa, okay.
I thought I saw a solid effort, but it's Friday, and so we still got some time. He was listed as a partial participant and given a questionable designation, and we'll see where the weekend leads us.
What do you do between now and then to make that determination?
I won't do anything. I'm not a medical expert or Aaron. We'll see.
Has he been medically cleared?
I don't know what you mean when you guys ask that. As I mentioned, it's non-surgical. As soon as they secure it and know that he can protect himself, they'll be comfortable. And so I don't know what you mean by that question.
Mike, do you feel comfortable with what you've seen from him?
I'm not in the comfort business.
I love that.
That's a guy who does not want his quarterback to play. That's a guy that is protecting him, does not want him to play. And he's also got a balance that he has a future Hall of Famer that wants to play. And so it is a delicate line that he has to walk. Who wants Aaron Rodgers to play? I don't know. What about Ben Johnson? Ben Johnson, do you want Aaron Rodgers to play?
Well, I'm not playing, so I'm okay. But I've got a lot of respect for Aaron Rodgers. he's done this at a high level for an incredible amount of time, and if he's ready to go this week, would love nothing more to compete against him.
See, you want to compete against the best.
Younger than Aaron. That just dawned on me.
Yeah.
As he was talking, I was like, "Wow, Rogers is older than him."
Yeah.
You want to
compete against the best.
They have been skipping through this week in first place. You want to prove that you belong there, right? And I think that it's also important. I think it's also important to note, Peggy, tomorrow is their last noon kickoff for the next 4 weeks until the end, right? Because they have Black Friday.
Black Friday.
Then they flexed to
3:30
3:25
or 3:25.
Then they have
yeah.
Sunday night.
Oh, Lord.
Right?
Yes.
The next 3. Is it one after that too?
Yeah. Wow.
Right? They're all so I feel like this could be a huge moment for them to beat Aaron Rodgers, stay in first place, and then you get all of these like more prime premium billings where you're like 5 days later you get to be on Black Friday all by yourselves. That is a huge moment to make a statement, in my opinion.
Then Caleb Williams, who grew up idolizing Aaron Rodgers, would you rather beat him or just beat the Steelers without Aaron Rodgers?
I mean,
yeah, it'd be cool. It's just for me, not getting into the mindset of anything other than it's just another matchup. And then after the game, you obviously, you give him his kudos and ask for any advice or anything like that. But, during the game and before the game, it's us battling versus each other, going to war and trying to, be 1-0 for our teams.
Okay. I have covered the Bears since 1993.
Okay.
When he said, at the end of the game, shake hands, ask him for advice, whatever, I never knew that is what they say sometimes. They ask for advice. Like, you have any advice for me?
Yeah.
Like, I never.
I would also think as the starting quarterback of the Chicago Bears, you could probably reach out to Aaron Rodgers at any moment.
You would think so.
Advice. Yes, I would think so.
You would think so.
Yeah.
But that, that stuck out to me. Yeah, that really stuck out to me. Yeah, you're right. I just looked. It is Steelers, Eagles Black Friday, Packers 3:25, and then back to the Browns at noon.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then we don't know what they're doing with the Packers game
right
at home.
Still TBD.
And then that Sunday night against the Niners, and then that
TBD.
Packers game at home is Saturday, though. That is a Saturday game, the 20th of December.
We know that for sure?
We know that for sure.
Okay.
It's Saturday.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And
we just don't know what the time slot is.
Week 18 is still TBD
Yes.
with the Lions.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously they're going to wait to see what's going on in the NFC North race before that happens. So, so anyways, this whole Aaron Rodgers, like the mere fact that we are talking again about Aaron Rodgers.
I know.
Like when he went to New York, it was like, farewell.
Thank goodness.
Bye-bye.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let the door hit you on your way out. And now he's coming back.
I know. He's 11-3 lifetime at Soldier Field.
Yeah.
11-3.
That was a lot of really bad.
It was. Well,
one-sided. That's right.
When we would opportunity.
Remember, we would ask the rivalry question, and the players were like, it doesn't really feel like a rivalry.
Well,
why does it not feel like a rivalry? Because they beat your asses.
They weren't participating. Right.
Yes.
That's why. Yeah.
Too many times.
Here's what I will say. If he doesn't play, he doesn't play. Get your 8th win. You know what I mean? Like
right.
The bottom line is get the win. I don't care. It would be more energizing to the fan base, to the team. I think they'd feel more satisfied with the win if it's Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah. He's 24-5 all time against them.
1-0 in the playoffs, so 25-5 lifetime. Wouldn't you be like, please, can I play them again? Like,
he thrives.
Of course he does.
Like when he walks out onto that field for warm-ups to the boos.
Oh, he's gonna literally smile.
Love it.
Love it. Mm-hmm.
He's just going to be smiling ear to ear.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what makes it so fun.
It does make it fun. I'm with you.
Yeah. Okay. Let's take a break, and when we come back, we will prepare our Thanksgiving feast.
Can I just say this? I'm going to need more time than just the break. This is hard.
It is hard. That's why I'm asking the questions and you guys are answering.
I'm not ready whatsoever.
Whose idea was this? Oh my gosh. More Peggy and Dionne coming up.
More Peggy and Dionne coming up
on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Black and Abdallah's pregame tailgate tomorrow morning at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Black and Abdallah and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Black and Abdallah's pregame tailgate tomorrow morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
When the lunch hour hits, fuel up like you mean it with Lunch at the Lodge at your local Twin Peaks. Dig into hearty, crave-worthy classics that hit the spot fast, like their juicy cheeseburger and fries, grilled fresh to order and stacked high. Go lighter but loaded with flavor with a fresh chicken Caesar salad or the fan-favorite turkey avocado smash. Really hungry? The crispy golden chicken tenders and fries are ready when you are. Quick from the kitchen, satisfying on the plate. It's Lunch at the Lodge. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views. Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are, born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Get organized and save big money with Dakota Closets at Menards. Dakota Closets can be installed in any room, from home offices and laundry rooms to walk-in or reach-in closets. Use the You Create Closet Planner, available in-store or online, to design a Dakota closet system that maximizes your space and matches your style. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Introducing the new ESPN Fox One bundle. Unlock all of ESPN and all of Fox One with one unbeatable price. Catch the biggest games, college football, NBA, NHL, and more on ESPN. Stream your faves, Big Noon Saturday, the World Series, and NASCAR on Fox One. All for just $39.99 a month. That's 20% off. The ESPN Fox One bundle. Offer valid for eligible subscribers only. Access content from each service separately. Savings compared to purchasing both plans separately. See stream.espn.com for complete terms and conditions.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes! Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000.
This is Peggy and Dionne.
On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Charlie Brown, it's Thanksgiving. What's that got to do with anything? Well, one of the greatest traditions we have is the Thanksgiving Day football game. And the biggest, most important tradition of all is the kicking off of the football. Is that right? Absolutely. Come on, Charlie Brown. It's a big honor for you.
Does anyone play football? Like backyard football on Thanksgiving while the women are in the kitchen cooking?
That was my childhood. My dad and all his brothers and brother-in-laws would play. Yes.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I wonder why my family never did that.
Well, we were Amish. Just kidding.
We have had the same football game in my family for, I believe 2 years ago was the 55th year.
What?
Yeah, it's big time. I wasn't allowed to play till, I believe, senior in high school.
Okay, so where do you play?
We play out near, so I guess when it first started, they played on a cement block on cement.
Oh, my God.
Like a parking lot?
Like a parking lot.
The school parking lot.
School
the church
parking
parking lot.
Now
Yeah.
we play on grass out near one of my cousin's house, but it's a big deal. This is a big rivalry.
Yeah.
Yeah, look forward to it every year.
Okay, so you do it in your family.
Yes.
Okay, how do they pick teams?
So I believe the teams have
Is
been
it a
set
draft?
No, the teams have been set for 55 plus years.
That's awesome.
I believe.
So you can only be elevated to the active roster if someone dies?
Yes, actually, everyone. Yeah, technically, everyone who has died. It's not a jersey; it's a shirt, but it's all on the sleeves of the shirt.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It's a big deal.
I love it.
Yeah, trophy and everything.
Wow.
We lost the last 2 years. I'm still mad.
Can I just raise the question? Do the women play?
No, they do not.
Could they if they wanted to?
I don't think so. I mean, they could. I don't make the rules.
Aiden, I really liked your family up until now.
They can play.
Does anyone play football on Thanksgiving?
Please say yes.
And the women play. Come on.
Please say yes.
Come on.
Someone.
Especially flag football now.
Yes.
How popular it is. And let's not pretend that, Uncle Rick is some great athlete as he's carrying his beer belly and he's going to, have a heart attack running down the field.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
There's injuries in our game just about every year.
I would imagine people limping into Black Friday. There's no question.
I'm always sore the next day. I think I'm working the pregame show. I'm going to be moving slowly on Friday.
So do you guys play flag football?
No, so it's touch.
Okay, touch, which is basically the same thing.
Yeah, but, there's some animosity. There's a few guys on the other team I don't like, so you'll hit them a little harder, yeah.
And it's your cousins, uncles,
I believe it started
brothers.
My great uncle, one side of the street against the other. We're not related to the other team. We're only related to our team.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, it's a big deal.
Okay.
So that's like
cool.
what we had growing up with. The O Streets would play against each other in baseball. Yeah, like Odell against Oriole.
Of course.
Odell against Oliphant. Odell against Okido,
O Streets.
Yeah. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I think I'm jealous that is like Thanksgiving is my favorite holiday.
Yeah, I love it too.
And we don't do football. Because I'm watching it. I want to watch the NFL games that are on. Mm-hmm. And I want to drink.
Oh,
I'm cooking.
That's the same. That's the whole point.
Oh, my God. Ryan is in Gurney. Ryan, you guys also have a traditional turkey bowl?
Well, no. We always played on Thanksgiving, but always played in other people's games.
Oh, you play in other people's games. How do you get invited to other people's games?
Well, as a kid growing up, obviously everybody, in Minneapolis and then in Chicago had family games going, and they tell my dad, and they'd invite us over, and then,
so
come over there and be like, boom, touchdown.
Where do you guys play?
Well, growing up, just at the basic park. And even the last game I played, which was a Thanksgiving game, and, I just showed up. Like, literally, I'm just going to go to the park, because nobody wanted to play, and I went to the park, and there were some guys playing a game. They're all younger.
And you asked if you could play? Did you ask if you could play?
Yeah, well, at that time I went up, and I counted. They had an even number of guys, and I was like, oh, all-time defense, and then I played all-time defense.
Okay, Ryan just said something that, I can just hear Carmen talking back to the radio right now.
Yes.
When Ryan said, yeah, you just find an open park to play at. And, Carmen would be like, well, there aren't any more open parks because they all have pickleball courts on them now.
A lot of them do. He's not wrong.
It's true.
But there's green space to do it.
Joe is in Lincoln, Nebraska. Hi, Joe.
Hey, love your gal show.
Thank you.
Listen every weekend. But I got to call you out. What are you talking about the women in the kitchen cooking? I do all the cooking over here.
You do all of it?
Okay, Joe, that was tongue in cheek. That was I was so tongue in cheek because I said, so the guys get to go out and play what? So the women can all go, while the women are cooking. My son is a cook. So by all means, trust me. I love that you do the cooking.
I love it too.
Well, I just had to call and give you hell.
Can I just say, how did, are you married, Joe?
I am divorced.
Okay.
Oh.
So, have you always done all the cooking?
Well, I deep fry the turkey, so I'm
good
always
deep
in charge
fried.
of that.
So good,
'Cause
deep fried.
Oh yeah, it's top notch. Plus, it keeps the oven open for other things.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
Yep.
I've always done the turkey because any woman I'm involved with is scared of catching stuff on fire. So I've always done that part, but yeah, since I've been divorced, I've always done all the cooking. And
God bless you. Good for you. Good for
Yeah.
you. What's your
And-
best dish besides the deep fried turkey?
I would say my Brussels sprouts are top notch
We just got
We
done
just
talking.
we were just talking about them. How do you do it?
with just some olive oil and some bacon.
Oh, bacon. You
and
have
just-
to use bacon.
Oh yeah.
I think Brussels sprouts have replaced green beans on the Thanksgiving
I think
table.
so too.
Yeah, we still do the green bean casserole because that's
I
like a
cannot stand
federal
it.
thing. I think it's a law that you got to make
It's
that.
a law.
You know? Yeah, I think it's a federal
I
thing, not just
actually
a
like
state thing.
it.
Oh, I
actually
cannot
do like the green
stand
bean
green-
casserole, but nobody else really eats it. So why would I
Nothing
over
with a can of cream of mushroom or
Mushroom
soup.
soup. I know,
No. It just
other
makes
things
me
you can
gag.
use. There's other things
It
you can
does.
use.
It makes me gag. It's so disgusting. Joe, have a great Thanksgiving. Thank you for calling. We appreciate
Yes,
that.
thank you.
Bear down.
Thank you. Let's go out to Volo, where Zach has his turkey bowl every single year.
Hey, Zach.
Where are you guys playing your game, Zach?
So we've played at Libertyville High School when I first started doing it in 2005. Then we moved to Grays Lake High School, Grays Lake North and Grays Lake Central. And we get anywhere between 12 and 25 guys. We play 6-on-6 and do a round-robin tournament.
Oh, that's
Wow.
awesome. Is it getting harder to find a place to play because so many families and so many guys are doing this now?
So we've been doing it with the same group of guys for 20 years, and now I'm almost 50, so some of our kids are playing. So getting the amount of guys as you get older to come out and play is harder, but it's a fun thing. We do it at like 8 in the morning, so we're all home by 10 or 11 o'clock and can help the families out with cooking or go wherever we're going for Thanksgiving.
I love it.
I love it too.
Oh, that is awesome. Have a great Thanksgiving, Zach. Thank you for giving us a call. We appreciate that. Okay, so when we come back, we'll save the best for last. You guys will tell me in Chicago sports history, give me the athletes, the coaches, it could be anyone related to a team.
This is a massive request.
Who are the various dishes on the Thanksgiving table? We'll do that when we come back.
This is Peggy and Dionne. ESPN Chicago on FM 100.3 HD2, the ESPN Chicago app, and ESPN 1000.
Here comes It's Bears and Steelers, live from Soldier Field. Tomorrow, live coverage begins with pregame tailgate at 8. Network coverage starts at 10 live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. Noon kickoff with the best play-by-play team in the game. Plus 4 hours of interviews, analysis, and your calls in Bears postgame. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
You guys know I was on the hunt for a new car. I wanted something special, luxurious, yet super practical for my family, and I wasn't sure where to start. So I turned to my friends at Advantage Acura of Naperville, and they worked their magic, finding me my absolutely perfect ride. From start to finish, the process was seamless and stress-free. I drove away in a brand new Acura MDX that is sleek, high-tech, and makes me feel really cool. The team at Advantage Acura went above and beyond to match me with my right vehicle, and they will do the same thing for you. So if you're in the market for a new car, head over to Advantage Acura of Naperville. Tell them Peggy and Dionne sent you, and they'll help you find your perfect match.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Hey, usual haircut? Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill. Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim.
For real?
You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7.
How did I not know about this?
Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Hey Chicago, it's Joe Aurelio, and if you haven't heard, we've created our new Poperoni Pizza to honor the Pope's most recent visit to Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood. It's now available at all 35 locations. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Gear up for this festive time of year with incredible digital deals through the Jewel Osco For You app. Save big on everything from premium produce and salty snacks to tasty beverages and more. Download the app today and get set to score more savings.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app. Welcome back to Peggy and Dionne
on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Peggy and Dionne brought to you by Zazu Salons. Their new Geneva location is now open. Book your next cut, color, or blowout at ZazuSalons.com and discover the Zazu difference. We are stocking your Thanksgiving table with the best Chicago athletes we can think of to make up a meal.
Or maybe not the best. Name. Depends. I don't think this is that difficult.
Of all time,
I just did some real quick here. Okay. Let's start with the turkey. Who's the number one? Who's the most important?
The most important. Turkey. This is where I'm struggling because I want to make it perfect and I want to do everything right. But it's got to be Michael Jordan.
Exactly. I have Michael Jordan for that as well. Do you have Michael Jordan for the turkey, Aiden? No, you don't. You went the other way.
I think turkey. I think turkey's pretty overrated.
Oh,
I'm not a fan of turkey.
Okay, so what did you say?
So who is it?
This isn't good. It's Pete Crow Armstrong.
Wow.
Okay, that is.
I think it gets a lot of hype. It's not that great. You know, it's dry a lot of the times. Sometimes, I think I just threw my mom under the bus.
Wow.
You did a little bit.
A little bit. Yeah. But no, it can be great. Sometimes I just don't like turkey. It's not for me. I think it's overrated.
All right, that's good.
Okay.
The gravy. I looked at the gravy as the gravy helps make the turkey good.
Good.
So I look at Scottie Pippen.
Okay.
He really helped Michael. The greatest sidekick in Chicago sports history.
And I wouldn't have made him gravy. I think I would have made him mashed potatoes.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I went
perfect
with Urlacher.
alongside. Oh, okay.
Like mash.
Yeah.
Taking it literally.
See, I would have gone Urlacher stuffing because you want to go back for more. You want more of that.
Wow.
Yeah.
So who's your gravy? Aiden, who's your
gravy?
Gravy, I'm going to go to hockey on this one. It's Duncan Keith.
Oh,
because potatoes can be good without it. You look at those teams and you had other great D-men, but it helps. And you can put it on anything and it really just solidifies everything up.
That's really good.
Hall of Famer Duncan Keith.
Yeah.
So I actually I went hockey for the stuffing. Like, what do you not get enough of that you always go back for seconds, right? That's the stuffing. And I put Patrick Kane. Like that, you just you couldn't turn your head away from watching a game because when his shift was on the ice, you never knew what was going to happen.
Oh, 1,000%. Now, I would say Duncan Keith is the sweet potatoes because he's underappreciated, but so essential.
I went with the obvious for sweet potatoes, sweetness.
Oh, yeah.
Walter Payton. Mm-hmm. To me, it was like, okay, that's Walter Payton.
Walter Payton to me is the pumpkin pie, like the finale, like a finishing touch. Like he just is the perfect way to end it.
I don't eat pumpkin pie.
You don't eat pumpkin pie?
No, I'm trying to think, what desserts do I don't really eat any of the desserts at Thanksgiving. No.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not a pie person. So
I would prefer cherry over any pie. That's just my personal preference. But
I'm an aperitif person.
Yeah. Shocker. That is not breaking news.
I mean, when I'm planning the Thanksgiving meal, like you and I were just talking about, do you make this? Do you make this? Are you doing like carrots, glazed carrots, whatever? Like, to me, what is just as important is the accompanying wine.
Beverage, right.
Yes.
Well, I'm so excited because this summer when we went to Napa, we became members at Domaine Carneros.
Yeah.
So we have this, they send you the
Magnum?
Magnum of champagne.
Yeah.
I am so excited.
That's awesome.
Yes, that's perfect for the holiday season.
Yes. That is
green bean standard side. Do you have a standard side?
the standard side for me. I took green
Reliable.
bean. Well, green bean casserole, I cannot stand.
We can't, no.
So my green bean casserole is my number one hated Chicago athlete ever.
Ever?
I don't even know if you're going to know who this is, Aiden. Ted Washington.
I don't know.
I have no idea.
He was a defensive tackle with the Bears. Played with Olin Kreutz and those guys. The biggest a-hole ever. I don't even know if I could say that, but oh my God, yeah. So yeah, to me, Ted Washington is my green bean casserole because I cannot stand green bean casserole. What's your standard side? Like, what's the number one thing that you know is you're not going to have any leftovers?
You're not going to have any leftovers because people love it that much.
Yeah. We didn't even go to, like, the cranberries. I love
cranberries.
I think I have a good one for cranberries.
You do?
Oh, go.
It's Jay Cutler.
Okay,
a lot of people
okay.
like them.
Yep.
Some people don't. I don't think there's any in between.
so
You either
good.
like cranberries or you
very
don't.
good.
I think it's Jay Cutler.
That is very good.
That is really, really good. Jenny's in Winfield. She wants to get in on the game. Hi, Jenny.
Hey. Well, I was just thinking about stuffing, or some people call it dressing, and it could be done like bread stuffing.
Yep.
You could have sausage, rice, and it's always dressed up. So I was thinking of Dennis Rodman.
Oh, gosh.
He's always came dressed up, hair color different.
Oh, that's pretty good. I didn't even think that. Did you just say rice in your stuffing?
Yeah, I don't make it that way, but I've been to people's that do rice stuffing.
I added sausage to the stuffing for the first time a couple of years ago, and I don't think anyone ate it.
No way.
And I'm making it again because I like it.
You like it, right.
I like when there's sausage in the stuffing. I don't need to do what's the hazelnuts or what's the
macadamia nuts? Don't they?
No, it's not macadamia.
What is it?
What the heck are the nuts that they put in?
I'm allergic to nuts. I'm not your guy here.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, so what about the wine? Who's your wine? I love this guy so much, and I heard Sylvie talking about him. I really, really like him. But between him and Angel Reese, they're the two biggest whiners I've ever seen in basketball.
My brain didn't go there.
And it's John Paxson.
Yeah.
And Angel Reese are kind of tied.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of tied there, for the people that throw up their arms immediately looking at the ref. John, I'm so sorry if you're listening. I really am. But I always had
palms
that.
Up.
Yes, the palms
Always,
up. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Like looking at each other. What else am I missing?
Gosh, I can't think. Like, my brain is just not.
The bread.
Oh.
The bread.
A solid roll. It always delivers.
Anthony Rizzo.
Mark Burley.
Who's the highest paid Chicago athlete ever? That's what I'm thinking, bread.
Oh, yeah. That's
Who
true.
makes the most bread? The highest paid Chicago
It wasn't
athlete?
Jordan?
No, not back. I mean, he made more money because of endorsements, but...
It's Zach LaVine, according to Google.
Really?
makes more, like, NBA players make more money nowadays, I guess.
Wow. So Zach LaVine would be.
Zach LaVine did make a lot of money.
I don't like that for the bread.
I don't like that either.
I don't like that for the bread. It's going to be Caleb Williams.
Do you know who is currently the highest? Well, that can't be right.
PCA, no, because he's waiting on his. Who is it?
I mean, I just Googled highest paid Chicago athlete, and AI told me, we don't know who this is. AI told me it's Josh Giddey. That can't be right.
The point guard on the Bulls?
Yeah.
That could make NBA players make crazy amounts of money.
You're right. It is NBA. It's going to be NBA.
When I Googled highest paid Chicago athlete ever, AI told me it was Kevin Garnett. So, not even close.
Oh, wow. Speaking of AI, Aaron Rodgers and his wife, Brittany with an I. If you believe in Shea Norling's theory that she is AI, you have to watch Joaquin Phoenix in Her.
I'm gonna have to
2013 movie. It is like so creepy weird. I mean, it is really, really, really weird.
Mm-hmm.
And it could be very true now. So, hey, we got to wrap it up already.
That show flew by.
I know. Aiden, you did a great job.
Yeah,
Thank you again for pulling all the sound, as always.
Yep. Please don't leave us next week.
I know.
I'll be here.
We both looked at each other. We're like, Aiden's doing such a good job. He's gone.
He's gone.
Like, he's
in
gone.
a heartbeat.
They're going to steal him.
We'll be back next week. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
I know.
Bears game tomorrow. Don't listen to anywhere else. You just need to be right here on ESPN 1000 from 7 a.m. on. We got you covered for Bears and Steelers. Happy Thanksgiving. And then Black Friday, we have a Bears game. 2 games before Peggy and Dionne come back.
Happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, a Zazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is White Sox Weekly. Your all-access pass to everything White Sox.
Swing and a drive! Deep to left! Gone!
That was as hard as a baseball can be hit by anybody.
White Sox Weekly on the home of the White Sox, ESPN Chicago. Now here's your host, Jeff Meller.
Happy Saturday, folks. It's November 22nd. We're less than a week away from Thanksgiving. Hopefully, you're going to have a restful week where you can take some time and be thankful for what you have in your life. Hopefully, it's going well. I am Jeff Meller, and this is White Sox Weekly. It was a busy week for the White Sox when it comes to transactions. We'll get you caught up to date here and also let you hear from Chris Getz momentarily as he met with the media virtually regarding a lot of these transactions. And it began on Tuesday when the White Sox selected the contracts of Duncan Davitt and Tanner McDougal. Now, the key here is that players in your organization that you want to protect from the Rule 5 draft need to be on your 40-man roster this week, and that is why the White Sox chose to elevate Davitt and McDougal to the 40-man roster. McDougal, the real, I think, gem here, as he is the White Sox third-rated pitching prospect inside the organization after only Noah Schultz and Hagen Smith. McDougal is 22. He is 6'5", 240 pounds, and had some dominant numbers for both the Winston-Salem Dash and Birmingham Barons over his minor league season last year. Was also named the Southern League Pitcher of the Week for June 30th through July 6th when he was dominant. And he also pitched in 2 postseason games for the Birmingham Barons in their triumphant route to a second consecutive Southern League title. So McDougal is now on the 40-man roster along with Davitt. Surprisingly, Frazier Ellard retired. That's right. He was placed on the voluntary retired list, so he's no longer on the 40-man roster. Ellard, 28 years old, appeared in 18 games over 3 stints with the White Sox last year. He went 1-2 with a 4.24 ERA. He was originally drafted by the Sox in the 8th round of the 2021 first-year player draft. Chris Getz will address Frazier Ellard's decision to retire. That'll be the first thing that he notes on when we let you hear from the White Sox GM. White Sox also made a couple of trades this past week. They acquired Chris Murphy, who's a lefty primarily reliever from the Boston Red Sox, in exchange for Ronnie Hernandez, the catcher, the minor league catcher. Of course, the White Sox have quite a bit of depth at the catching position with both Kyle Teal, Edgar Caro, and I'll also add in Corey Lee. So you've got 3 major league ready catchers that you're dealing with. So Ronnie Hernandez dealt for Chris Murphy, a lefty who's 27. Murphy went 3-0 with a 3.12 ERA over 34 2/3 innings pitched. He struck out 30 in 23 relief appearances for the Red Sox in 2025. Also, the White Sox acquired Everson Pereira and Tanner Murray from the Tampa Bay Rays in exchange for Yoendris Gomez and Steven Wilson. Of course, Yoendris Gomez was somebody that the White Sox acquired in the middle of the year last year, had quite a bit of success with Gomez, and Steven Wilson was somebody that I'm not sure the White Sox were really interested in extending a offer to, and they had to make a decision on him. So I think it was some roster cleanup there, dealing Wilson and Gomez for Pereira, who was I think he's the one guy who really stands out. Tanner Murray as well, but Pereira was a prospect in the Yankees system who at one time was number 4 in the New York Yankees roster. So he's the guy with some big power who is the interesting name there of the key additions that the White Sox made this past week. Pereira is 5'11" with 205 pounds. He has played 50 career games over 2 major league seasons with both the Rays and Yankees. Now, he has struggled to make contact at times, but he's got some big power, and I think the idea is that the White Sox are hoping they can unlock some of that with the tutelage of Ryan Fuller, who is the director of White Sox hitting. So I think that was the thought process there for the White Sox in making some of these deals this past week. I am Jeff Meller. This is White Sox Weekly. And hey, Sox fans, if you want to stay up to date on all things White Sox by following the team's official social media accounts, don't miss a minute of the action on and off the field. Do so by following @White Sox on social today. I am Jeff Meller, and as I mentioned, Chris Getz had a lot to say about these moves. Also addressed Luis Robert Jr.'s presence on the roster and his thought about whether or not he will be the White Sox opening day center fielder, despite the fact that a lot of trade rumors have been surrounding Luis Robert Jr. We'll let you hear from the White Sox general manager coming up next, right here on White Sox Weekly on ESPN 1000.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at trendmicro.com. That's trendmicro.com.
Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sportsbook, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Bank of America, we asked our people, how do you take ownership of your career?
I'm able to grow my way by putting the priorities that I have for my career first.
I thrive on being a leader who's behind the team, not in front of the team.
Every few years, I'm being re-energized because I get to do something different and learn something new.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
This is Chicago's home for sports.
On app.
The ESPN Chicago app.
In HD.
FM 100.3 HD2.
And of course on AM.
ESPN 1000.
This is White Sox Weekly.
Happy holidays, White Sox fans. Starting at just $66. Get a White Sox holiday pack, redeemable for more than 50 games throughout the 2026 season. To learn more and purchase, visit whitesox.com/packs. Jeff Meller back on White Sox Weekly, and as I mentioned, it has been a busy week for the White Sox, in particular Chris Getz, who made quite a few transactions, and he met with the media virtually on Tuesday this past week. I believe actually pardon me, that was Wednesday. All the transactions happened on Tuesday. He met with the media on Wednesday and began discussing the surprising retirement of Fraser Ellard.
I was a little surprised too. A couple of weeks ago, he had reached out, and Fraser's, he's a very well thought out, thorough individual, always very professional. But he shared with me that he was ready to retire. Obviously unusual, being that he was just getting his major league career started. Now I did know that he's a very bright kid. He's someone that has interests outside of baseball. Not that that is uncommon, but I know that he has some businesses outside of baseball, and on top of that, he and his wife are starting a family, and so we talked through the decision. Oftentimes, when players come to me and are looking to retire, and most often I had those conversations as a farm director more so than as a general manager. If I know that it's a well thought out decision, it's not my job to convince someone to continue playing Major League Baseball or professional baseball. I thanked him and let him know that I enjoyed getting to know him, and he was a very strong reputation within our organization, and that if he needs anything in the future, that we're here for him, and wished him well.
On the flip side, can you talk about the guys you acquired yesterday and kind of how they fit in the present and the future for you guys?
Sure. Well, I'll start with the reserve list and the internal guys that we added. Tanner McDougal and Duncan Davitt. Tanner had a tremendous year. He really put himself on the map as one of the top, as a top arm in the industry on the minor league side. So that was an automatic for us, and feel like he can be an impactful arm for us at the major league level in 2026. Duncan Davitt, another right-handed starter, right-handed arm that we acquired in the Adrian Hauser deal. He's someone that we feel like is versatile, can give us starter innings, can pitch in the bullpen if need be, both in a multi-inning role, but also in a higher leverage, knowing that his stuff is there. He's got weapons for both sides, and know even on shorter stints that his stuff will play up even further. So, both guys that have garnered a lot of interest around the league in trade discussions and roster discussions with clubs, and we're excited to add him to the 40-man. From a trade standpoint yesterday, being able to bring in Tanner Murray, in addition to Everson Pereira from the Rays. Tanner Murray is a versatile infielder, versatile player. He's played a little bit of outfield as well. Can play shortstop, second and third base. He's got some power. So to be able to acquire him and add him to the 40-man is something that excites us. As as we look to bring in as many premium position versatile players as we can, Tanner brings that to the table. So very excited to bring him aboard. Everson Pereira, he was a top prospect with the New York Yankees, came over to the Rays at the deadline. Another premium position player with big power, just getting his major league career started, as he's just getting acclimated to the big leagues. Just be able to add depth to our outfield, being able to play all three is certainly valuable to any team, and excited to bring those guys in. In addition, Chris Murphy from the Boston Red Sox, a left-handed reliever. He's got, he has started in the past, which adds to, his versatility and value. Not that we're sold on what role he's going to play quite yet, but he has a track record of being able to, face, opponents from the right-handed side and having weapons there and neutralizing, those appearances. And a guy with some experience to add to our bullpen, and look forward to having him part of the team next year as well.
Hey, Chris. I was particularly curious about Pereira because he kind of resembles a couple other acquisitions made, Miguel Vargas and Curtis Meade, a little bit of someone who had prospect status. And if you look at their lines, it looks like they haven't really been able to get going in the majors. I know you're not like carving out whose role is what, in November, but you see this as kind of an opportunity to provide him maybe major league runway that he hasn't had, in previous organizations.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, very similar to the pathways for, the two players that you had mentioned. Hasn't had a clear runway just because of, the landscapes that they were coming from. At his floor, we got a strong defender that can play in center field in the wings and, has power potential, just like the two that you named. He's got a big engine. He's got potential. We think he's got a chance to really bloom into, a solid everyday player. One thing that we can provide that other places can is opportunity. Those opportunities are coming less and less as we continue to develop, and players are really taking advantage of their major league opportunities. But when it comes to outfield and outfield depth, Pereira, I think is going to be able to, bring some of the table. Certainly, at the very least, you're looking at someone that can hammer lefties and play a solid defense. So we look forward to seeing him in spring training. He's playing winter ball right now. He'll play a little bit longer and then get further prepared for 2026.
I guess with any kind of hitting acquisition, especially like a post hype guy like this, with Fuller aboard, is this someone that you kind of have some excitement or some sort of plan with handing it to your hitting infrastructure and hoping, like, obviously his issue has been making contact, like that there's, some sort of fix there that you could make that transforms the profile a little bit?
Yeah, we identified some adjustments, and Ryan was part of, the process in evaluating, evaluate Everson or Tanner or just like any other player that we bring in. So, we'll take advantage of the offseason to make some of those adjustments as we continue to build that relationship, with these new incoming players. Objectively, you look at, some areas that they're good at and some areas that they could strengthen and, dial in a plan and feel very strongly about the infrastructure carrying out that plan with the players.
You told me and very directly that you're not shopping Louis Robert, but you're taking calls on him. That was your take last week. How robust is that market? And although you're planning on him being with the club this year, how tempted might you be, knowing that those type of talents don't come around every day, to bring back other young talent?
Yeah, I mean, Louis, it goes back to the talent that he has and his ability, and obviously he's performed at the major league level at a high level, and then there's been times where he's had some injuries or some scuffling. But to be able to have a player like that, in your organization, and then on the other end of the spectrum, that's why he is attractive, because they feel like, they could use that boost as well. So it's not an easy one because it's not an easy conversation because we're talking about, someone that can really change the game in a lot of different ways. I mean, it's very truthful that, we are not shopping him because we're very comfortable having him in a White Sox uniform, knowing what he's capable of doing. Now, if it makes sense for both parties to work out a deal, then so be it. But we're planning on him being in uniform for us next year.
You've taken a lot of abuse during deadlines and off seasons about asking for too much for him when people did approach you. Have you gotten over that personally? Do you not take it personally, or how do you approach that when industry people, through other media people, rip you for being too tough on negotiations?
Well, I don't follow it that closely, but I do know that I have heard that teams have been frustrated with asks, but that frustration is stemming from the fact that they really want the player. So there's different ways to view it. And the beauty of it all is he's our player, and he's someone that we're proud of, and we know that could help us win ball games. And if that means that we're stubborn or we're asking for too much, so be it. But he's our player, and it's our right to handle it that way.
Hey, Chris. Just what stood out to you about Chris Murphy's 2025 coming off of Tommy John surgery?
Well, just that, he had the 2024 Tommy John and 2025. He still had a solid year. Oftentimes, with recovery of Tommy John, there can be some command that comes later than, the actual stuff. And we recognize that. But at the very least, when you stack him up against what we have, we felt like he would insert nicely, knowing that there's some more ceiling in there. And then the versatility was attractive as well, knowing that he's been in multi-inning roles, he's been in matchup roles, and he's also been a starter. So we haven't decided on how we're going to use him, but the fact that there's different options with him, made him just that much more attractive.
So there you go. Interestingly enough, Chris Getz at the end there talking about the addition of Chris Murphy, who, if we take it full circle from Getz beginning his media availability, talking about Frazier Ellard, it's almost like Murphy could be looked at as a one-for-one replacement, the lefty for the lefty in some ways. I'm Jeff Meller. This is White Sox Weekly. When we come back, MLB White Sox reporter Scott Merkin joins us to talk about some of the moves that the White Sox made and maybe some of the moves on the horizon as well. I'm Jeff Meller. This is White Sox Weekly on ESPN 1000.
This is White Sox Weekly
on the home of the Chicago White Sox,
ESPN 1000. It's time for you to vent. The Waddle and Sylvie Holiday Parody Contest is on.
Stack the mics with music, Charlie.
Seasonal cheer plus bile-filled anger.
Then you vent on your team's folly.
Equals chestnuts roasting on the tire fire of your sports dreams. Compose yourself. Compose your song. Sing it with holiday joy and submit it at ESPNChicagoContest.com. The top 5 finalists will perform at the annual Waddle and Sylvie Holiday Party. Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rogers and Hollins. Also by Steinhoffels, Country Thunder, and Jewel Osco. Stay tuned for details on the holiday party at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville on December 19th.
For over 45 years, Food and Paper Supply Company has been the local leader in food service distribution. We're proud to partner with and service the Chicago White Sox and restaurants throughout Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana. At Food and Paper Supply, we're committed to getting you the products you want, including fresh poultry, beef, pork, shrimp, and produce, plus frozen fries, appetizers, dairy products, oils, and a full line of carry-out packaging. Our cash and carry retail store is open to the public with wholesale pricing. Go to foodandpaper.com. That's foodandpaper.com for service and products beyond compare.
This holiday season, don't let aches and injuries keep you on the bench. Illinois Bone and Joint Institute helps you move better so you can live better. From state-of-the-art imaging to convenient rehab locations. And with 14 Ortho Access immediate care facilities, you can get same-day orthopedic treatment close to home. Score the care you deserve. Visit ibji.com for locations and services. And keep moving this season.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great. Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. The Black Friday sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus get exclusive Black Friday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your Black Friday savings before they're gone at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
Hawk
Financing on select models with approved credit.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
This is Chicago's home for sports.
On app.
The ESPN Chicago app.
In HD.
FM 100.3 HD2.
And of course on AM.
ESPN 1000.
This is White Sox Weekly.
Sox fans, sign up to become a White Sox insider and get special offers, single game ticket pre-sales, and other exciting Sox content delivered free to your inbox. Visit whitesox.com/insider today. Jeff Meller back here on White Sox Weekly. Pleased to be joined by White Sox reporter for MLB.com, Scott Merkin. You know him. You've heard him on these airwaves for a long, long time. He's been covering the White Sox for a long, long time. He has that institutional knowledge that we're looking for when we hit the offseason. And, Scott, it seems like even though it's the offseason, it never ends. There's always something going on with Major League rosters. Of course, the 40-man is under the microscope this week because, of course, you need to get that finalized before the Rule 5 draft. White Sox selected the contract of Tanner McDougal and Duncan Davids. Chris Getz talked about that. We played that for the folks earlier. Just your initial thoughts to the White Sox making those moves before we get to some of the trades as well.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, Jeff. And, this has been 24 years for me. This will be the 24th season, so institutional knowledge is a good way to put it. But
we're gonna have to get you the silver anniversary next year, Scott. I got a year to plan for it, so we'll think about
that. That's right. I don't know what we'll do on that. I'm sure the team will be honoring me on that too. I'm kidding, actually. But yeah, it's interesting when you have the Rule 5 protection or the contracts being added to the roster. There's always guys that you try and guess like who will be on and who won't. And there are some key names left off. Mason Adams was not added to the 40-man. Ben Peoples, who was another reliever who scouts really like, who the Sox picked up in that Adrian Hauser trade along with Meade and Davids. He was not in. So there's a bunch of guys. Now, the thing about the Rule 5 is they have to stay on the roster, the Major League roster, the entire year. So I think that's what teams are looking at. So that usually lends itself more to like a reliever if you're picking someone up. But in terms of adding, I think Tanner McDougal is going to play, or at least right now, as of mid-November, I think Tanner McDougal is going to play a significant role on the team next year. And I'm not saying he's going to be the opening day starter, but I think he is going to, see the major leagues for far more than the minor leagues, if not entire of the major league season. And, he's coming off a great year. He's healthy. He's throwing the ball well. He's doing work in the offseason at this place. I think it's called Cressley Performance in Florida. And he told me recently he's going back down there at the beginning of December. So he's geared up and ready to go. I don't know if it'll be, as part of the rotation or if it'll be part of the bullpen, and that's still to be determined, I think, with some of the moves that Chris and the front office make. And then David is a good pitcher to have, and I don't want to play him down because he had good, pretty good numbers overall in the minor leagues last year. But I think he's a good depth piece, right? Like whether it's a guy you have at the major league level or a guy you have at AAA who could be at the major league level, he's a guy you don't have to go out and look for. You have him as part of the rotation. Or Chris even referenced that, he could work as a reliever too. So you have him. He's on your 40-man. He's your guy. So it's a good add-on too. So it's always interesting to see who there's a lot of guesswork that goes into that before it happens to see who gets picked and who doesn't. And it'd probably be a good story to follow up and ask, how do you break it down? How do you decide who stays and who goes on those tough decisions?
Yeah, Scott Merkin joining me here on White Sox Weekly. You mentioned McDougal, and specifically you look at his big frame. He's 6'5", listed at 240 pounds. He just completed a year where he was a starter all season long. I mean, correct me if you think I'm wrong. I don't think it's out of the question if he pitches really well in spring training. He could win a rotation spot for the White Sox.
He definitely could. Now, again, as we're sitting here now, we don't know how the whole rotation is going to be composed, right? We don't know who they're adding on, who they may trade, yada, yada, yada. We know who they have, Davis Martin, Sean Burke, Jonathan Cannon, Shane Smith, who was an all-star and finished up so strong, flirted with a no-hitter in the last game of the year, flirted with a perfect game, as a matter of fact, the last game of the year at the Nationals. So I'm sure I'm leaving some. And then, Noah Schultz and Hagen Smith come behind there. But absolutely, I think if the roster composition stays pretty close to where it is now in terms of starting pitching, I think Tanner definitely would have a case if he pitches well, if he shows what they feel like they need to see. I don't know if numbers in spring training matter as much as what you're seeing on the field. And that's, I think, what they saw from Shane Smith last year. Yeah, he looked great, against the Dodgers in his outings during the Cactus League, but they saw someone who really belonged, and he proved it right away that he did. But I agree with you. I think Tanner could break camp with this team, absolutely.
Part of the reason that there will be an open spot, or at least more up for grabs, is because the White Sox also made a couple trades, but Yoendris Gomez, who was another piece of found money for the White Sox in this organization. They did that with Adrian Hauser earlier in the season, and I feel like they did the same with Yoendris Gomez. They traded him and Steven Wilson to Tampa in exchange for Everson Pereira, who was somebody who had that prospect pedigree at one time in his career, and also Tanner Murray. What were your thoughts about that deal when you saw it come across?
Yeah, I'm thinking it works in the sense that, I think Gomez a very nice at Timber, did a very nice job as part of the rotation. I'm not sure where his fit was going forward. When we talked to Chris the other day about the moves, we didn't really ask much about Gomez or Wilson, but, Wilson was arbitration eligible. I'm not sure if that would have been a non-tender candidate. So I think it's two guys who weren't who did fine for the White Sox last year. Steven Wilson worked kind of all over that bullpen, right? From middle relief to closing some games. But I think two guys who probably weren't in the long-term future plans. And in the process, you made a trade that you may have two guys who could help. Everson Pereira was once a highly touted prospect with the Yankees. I think top 4, top 5 prospect with the Yankees. Now, in small sample size, he has not hit at all in the major league level, but he has hit pretty well in the minors. He's doing decently in Venezuela and winter ball right now. And this is, I wrote this the other day that the White Sox are kind of still in this, this stage of the rebuild, kind of the land of opportunity where guys like this can get a chance, guys like Pereira can get a chance to maybe get a little more runway, show himself a little more. Now, I think Chris brought up a good point. Chris Getz brought up a good point the other day that with the team progressing, with the young guys coming up there and holding claim to their spots, that opportunity is getting a little smaller for these guys because they're moving closer to where they want to be, right?
Yep.
So it's not, you hope, if you're the White Sox, if you're Chris Getz, you hope you're not talking about this 3 years from now about, oh, yeah, guys still have opportunity. You're hoping that guys have claimed the opportunity. So in the case of Pereira, yes, he's going to get a chance, but he's got to show himself too, right? It's the same thing for all these guys across the board that, you're moving on. You're moving forward. You're moving towards 500 and then towards contention. And, those chances to just kind of show yourself are going to be fewer and far between. But Pereira looks like he may have that chance. And, again, a versatile outfielder, plays all 3 positions. Could be a platoon bat, could be someone who could give, time to Luis Robert in center field. So, a good add-on with trading two guys who served the White Sox fine, but might not have been in the plans big time moving forward.
Absolutely. Good point there. Perhaps the most surprising news, at least for me, was the announcement of Frazier Ellard's retirement. And I don't know if that was the direct reason for the other trade, but the White Sox acquired lefty Chris Murphy from Boston in exchange for minor league catcher Ronnie Hernandez. Of course, the White Sox have quite a deal of depth when it comes to the catching position. So the addition of Chris Murphy, the lefty, and the abrupt retirement of Frazier Ellard, your thoughts there, Scott?
Yeah, it's one of those things where you've done this long enough, you see the press releases and especially if you haven't heard about it beforehand, which is I did not. No one really heard about the Chris Murphy. I think it did break a little bit before maybe that it was announced. But you look at the press release and you're like, okay, and you're like, oh, well, that's kind of interesting,
Mm-hmm.
And Frazier, great dude, really good guy to cover. I remember talking to him, got a nice little story out of the people remember that when he got on the mound, he'd warm up, then he'd go to the back of the mound and take the rosin bag, and then he'd spike it before he started pitching. And he talked to me that one time about where he picked that up. I think he went to Liberty, so I believe he picked that up in college, and it kind of fired him up, and it just stayed with him throughout the minors and into the majors. And he did a solid job for the team last year. Again, he was a guy in a bunch of different roles. But, Chris explained it well to us. I think it was the first question I asked him in the Zoom the other day about, the situation with Frazier. And it's good to hear that Frazier walked away on his own volition. I believe he's starting a family with his wife, or that's what, Chris told us, and that he's got a couple other businesses, I believe, with his brother. He has like a digital marketing business, and, he's just moving on from baseball, or so it seems right now. I mean, I would assume that he's also young enough that if a year or two down the line he wants to come back, he could do it. I'm not saying with the White Sox, but he could do it. But, yeah, Chris Murphy is an interesting pickup. Another decent left-handed pitcher who the Sox, according to Chris the other day, he has started before. He pitched in relief for Boston last year. So they're not totally set on what role he's going to be used in. But, yeah, it makes sense to get another lefty like that if you're going to lose a lefty who did give you some good innings in Fraser Eller. But, yeah, best of luck to Fraser. Hope, everything goes well in his future endeavors there.
Scott Merkin joining me here on White Sox Weekly for another couple minutes on ESPN 1000. All right, Scott, I know you spend some time in Vegas from time to time. You were just there the other day or a couple weeks ago for the GM meetings. Of course, I know you've got a trip planned here shortly. So if you're trying to determine a bet here, if you were making a wager, which way would you lean? Do you believe Luis Robert Jr. will be in a White Sox uniform come opening day 2026?
Well, first of all, we know there's no wagering, right? That's the first thing.
True.
But if I had to make a guess, how about that?
If Emmanuel Clase has taught us anything, there is no wagering. It is not allowed. Good point. Thank you for steering me in the right direction. Yes, if you had to
no
guess.
wagering at all.
If
ever.
you had to guess as an MLB.com employee, thank you. My bad there.
I would say the question was going to be there at opening day, right?
Yes.
Wow. It's it's such a tough question to answer because there's so many sides to it. I really believe in the 2 or 3 times I interviewed Luis one-on-one with that exceptional help of Billy Russo last spring training, that Luis did not believe he was going to be there at the end of spring training. Now, once the year went on, I think Luis felt like he was going to be there throughout the year. I remember shaking hands with him right before the trade deadline, saying, thanks for everything, and he just kind of smirked. And Luis is a very low-key dude, really, just kind of a chill, laid-back guy who works his tail off. But he just kind of looked at me and laughed. He said, I'll still be here. So he kind of like, you're wasting your goodbye here because I'm not going anywhere. But I really do believe in spring training he thought he was going to be gone. It's an interesting situation because I don't know the whole budgetary situation for the White Sox. If Robert is there with the $20 million they picked up on him for this year, then does that constrain them from making other moves they might want to do, where they could possibly move Robert, maybe with someone else in the process and, enhance the return and then repurpose that money somewhere else. I do know, I can tell you this for a fact, everyone in that organization really likes Luis Robert. He fits very well in that clubhouse. You heard guys like Colson and Davis Martin and just everyone across the room talking about what a good guy Luis Robert is. And you hear from everyone who's worked with him, this will be his 7th year with the Sox, I think, how hard he works. He is super talented. I don't know if we're going to see the 2023 Luis Robert, which was arguably one of the best players in baseball, one of the best overall stat lines in White Sox history, I would say, if you look at it across the board. But I still think he's a very good player, very good center fielder. So, wow. I mean, if I had to give an answer, it's so hard to say. I'm gonna hedge just because I don't know on a trade-wise, what Chris is willing to take at this point. If is he still looking for a high-end prospect if he's going to move a guy of Luis Robert's ilk? So, very difficult to say. I'm going to leave that up in the air. I'll say yes for now. And we'll know more. We'll know more in Orlando in a couple weeks when we go to the winter meetings.
I feel very similar to you do. It almost feels like a 50-50 proposition at this point. So that is Scott Merkin. Of course, you can follow him on X and all the other socials at Scott Merkin. Of course, if you're a White Sox fan and you're not subscribed to his newsletter already, what are you doing? gives you all the news that you need to be aware of, especially during this off season when sometimes it's harder to find some White Sox news when you're not listening to White Sox Weekly. Scott, as always, I appreciate your time, my friend.
Thanks, Jeff. I appreciate it. Thanks for having me.
Our pleasure. Again, Scott Merkin. Follow him on Twitter at Scott Merkin. Hey, Sox fans, get access to the best seats at the best value and lock in a 2026 ticket plan today. Be here for the biggest matchups, exciting new promotions, and opening day on Thursday, April 2nd. Plus, enjoy flexible payment plans, savings on single games, and more. To secure your ticket plan, visit whitesox.com/2026. Jeff Meller here on White Sox Weekly. When we come back, we'll let you hear from Tanner McDougal right here on ESPN 1000.
This is White Sox Weekly on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Black and Abdallah's pregame tailgate tomorrow morning at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Black and Abdallah and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Black and Abdallah's pregame tailgate tomorrow morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
The holidays are here, and so is the best deal of the season. Get Astound Gig Wi-Fi for just $40 a month forever. No, seriously, $40. Your price forever. No hikes, no hidden fees. Just super fast Wi-Fi that keeps up with everything you stream, shop, and share this season. And right now, you'll even get a $200 gift card. It's our biggest holiday deal, and it won't last long. Lock in your forever price today at astound.com. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Listen for Danny Acker and the Crane Chicago Sports Business Minute, airing Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
This college football payback is brought to you by Venmo.
It was November 24, 2018. Iowa State faced a 17-point deficit to Kansas State in Farmageddon with only 12 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. Led by quarterback Brock Purdy and running back David Montgomery, those two NFL stars rattled off 21 straight points in 8 minutes to stun the Wildcats and win 42-38.
Brought to you by Venmo. This football season, score more with Venmo.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000.
Welcome to White Sox Weekly on ESPN 1000.
Sox fans, sign up to become a White Sox insider and get special offers, single game ticket pre-sales, and other exciting Sox content delivered free to your inbox. Visit whitesox.com/insider today. Jeff Meller back on White Sox Weekly, and we talked about it a little bit earlier, but Tanner McDougal, the 7th-rated prospect inside the White Sox organization and the 3rd overall pitcher when it comes to prospect rankings, had his contract selected earlier this week, which means he is on the White Sox 40-man roster. McDougal had a very strong minor league season this past season at Class A Winston-Salem and Class AA Birmingham. He went a combined 3-5 with a 3.26 ERA. He had 136 strikeouts over 28 starts. He did that in 113 and a third innings, so more strikeouts than innings, a 10.8 per 9, which is a very strong number. McDougal began the season with the Winston-Salem Dash before he was eventually promoted to Birmingham back on June 18th when he was very, very good during his stretch run. And he also had an opportunity to play with Birmingham through their Southern League playoff run in which the Barons won their 2nd straight Sally League title. Tanner McDougal joined the media earlier this week and talked about reaching a career goal.
I definitely was antsy, but I was just hoping for the best. Whatever happened, happened. But yeah, I mean, obviously it was awesome, getting the call and being able to, mark off one of those goals that I kind of set out for myself last year. But it was awesome, to be honest with you.
Was this obviously you were kind of building off of, at the end of 2024, you were not at, where you wanted to be. Was this something you set out as a goal even at the beginning of 2025, or is it something that kind of came into view as you were, pitching the way you were this year?
I mean, it was a goal, but more of a long-term goal, I feel like. My goal is just to get back to throwing strikes and getting outs, kind of redefine myself, reprove myself. Obviously, after the year I had in 2024, I was kind of on the outs on myself just a little bit, just because it's frustrating when you're not doing, what you feel like you're capable of doing. And so, I mean, I just came in trying to prove to myself that, you're good enough, you can do this, stuff like that. Kind of just reinforcing myself, and then obviously everything else that came with it, and that was great. But I just kind of came into the season just trying to get back to, having fun and just getting after hitters.
And you had talked in the past about, a lot of credit to what you did last offseason, going and training at Cressy. Did that kind of inform what you want to do this offseason? Obviously going with a chance to, be a big league camp.
Yeah, I mean, I went back to Cressy obviously this offseason, and it's just great to have people in your corner that truly want you to succeed. And they we have a great plan in place to hopefully push the limits here again this year, and hopefully make a difference on the big league side at some point this year.
Hey, Tanner, just how much confidence does it give you knowing that you're able to accomplish some of those goals that you set forth heading on into the season?
I mean, it's great. Kind of gained a lot of my confidence back. I lost some of it having TJ, coming back struggling, but it just reinforces the thoughts and stuff that, I'm capable of doing this, and I am where I belong.
I mean, if someone asked you just kind of describe your 2025 as a whole, what would you say?
Uh, I mean, it was great for me personally. I mean, everything that I set out to do, I accomplished, and I was super proud of myself, and just being able to go out and just accomplish what I set after.
Tanner, how would you describe the White Sox infrastructure and how Brian Bannister impacts everything that you and the other pitchers do in the organization?
I mean, I think the infrastructure is great. I think it's come a long way from where it was when I got into the organization in 2021 to now. I think Brian Bannister has done a great job of kind of getting hands on with a lot of our guys, and really bolstering not only our pitching prospects but our pitching staff in the big league, on the big league side. And I think it's truly starting to show with the what we're being able to produce as pitchers, both in the minor leagues and the big leagues.
Hey Tanner, so what was it like for you to go on the championship run with Birmingham this year? Any favorite moments for you, and what do you think that can kind of do for you going forward?
I mean, creating a winning culture in the minor leagues is somewhat proven to create a winning culture in the big leagues. I think that you learn a lot from playing playoff baseball. You learn your limits, your teammates' limits, and you learn how to play as a team and pull for one another. I mean, I'm so grateful. I've gotten to play in the playoffs the last 2 years. 2024 in Indianapolis, and then this year in Birmingham, and those runs are like nothing else. Those games really feel way different, and they're super, super fun, and they're incredible to pitch in.
How do you feel your progress has come, and what do you see yourself in this upcoming run for a spot on the roster?
I mean, I just at this point I'm just trying to do anything I can to help the big league team out. Whether that's out of the bullpen, whether that's as a starter, whatever they need, I'm willing to do. And that's just kind of how I'm going at it. I'm going at it very open-minded, and just see where things go and see where the pieces fall.
It's just been 2 years now, but you've had pretty good results in the postseason in the minors the last couple of years. Is there something about increased tension or that stage that you enjoy or seems to bring the best out of you?
I mean, I don't know. I've always been an adrenaline guy. I don't know, just since I was little, love roller coaster stuff like that, which is weird just because you don't realize how much the adrenaline really does play into those type of games and those situations. But I just think I don't know, when things are heightened and everybody's putting it on the line, I just feel like it just brings the best out of me, for whatever reason. But yeah, I mean, I really enjoy pitching in the playoffs, high leverage situations. So I mean, I can't complain about that at all.
And I think you probably could say that you've done a lot of work over this year in throwing more strikes to kind of establish that you can start. Is what kind of brings your kind of being open-minded about maybe relieving as that being the way that you crack into the majors? Is it more just kind of seeing the league and seeing some guys going from relievers to starters, or is it about feeling like you can work anywhere? Just what goes into your mindset about that role, given that you put a lot of work into kind of showing you can be a starter going forward?
Yeah, I mean, if it's up to me, I want to start. I want to be a starter as long as physically possible. But if there's a need and I can fill that need, then that's kind of where it comes from. It's about giving the big league team the best chance to win and putting up zeros and putting wins in the win columns. So I mean, whatever they need, that's something that I'm willing to do. Obviously, of course, I want to be a starter. That's just me. That's the I guess the ego is I want to be a starter because I truly believe I'm a starter. But again, like whatever it takes to get up there and put that jersey on and get after it in games, that's what I'm willing to do.
And ego be helpful at times, especially in coming from dark moments or when you're lower down and maybe this was harder to see getting into the majors at the end. Was it the belief that like, hey, I'm talented enough, I'm good enough to be better than this? Has that been an aid in this process, even if ego can be a bad thing sometimes?
100%. The worst part about not pitching well in 2024 and stuff like that was I knew I was better than what I was putting out on the field. I just didn't know where to turn and I didn't know where to go to. But we worked through it. within the org and stuff like that, and then figured out, you know, what we needed to do to get obviously over the plate some more and be more effective. And, you know, that's what we did. So that just, you know, is another testimony to how well we're doing with developing and stuff like that within the minor league system and just within the org as itself.
So there you go. Interesting stuff from 22-year-old Tanner McDougal, who was just added to the White Sox 40-man roster earlier this past week. One of those check marks in a young player's career as they attempt to reach the majors. I would imagine that Tanner McDougal, a very strong chance of being seen on the south side later in the 2026 MLB season. That is going to do it for this edition of White Sox Weekly. As always, want to say thank you very much to the executive producer of White Sox Weekly and White Sox Baseball. That is Brendan Riley. Thanks to Scott Merkin as well for joining me earlier in the show. If you missed it, always check out the podcast available to you on ESPN Chicago. That will do it for us. Want to say have a great and happy Thanksgiving this next week. Enjoy it. And don't forget to be thankful for all that you have. I'm Jeff Meller. This is White Sox Weekly.
Chicago's home for sports. It's the home of the Chicago White Sox.
This is White Sox Weekly on ESPN 1000.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Okay, pots, bags. Hey, Billy, you got the drinks for today?
Yeah, you're gonna love it. It's Surfside.
Billy, we're at a tailgate, not the beach.
Yeah, I know, but Surfside's the perfect combo. Real iced tea, real vodka, zero carbonation.
You mean?
No bubbles! Just pure iced tea taste, which means...
no bloat!
With only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, Surfside is a tailgate triumph. It's not a seltzer, it's Surf.